Ta. Top, top, top. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. That seems about right.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to hear each other in game. No, I don't hear you actually.
Ah! Ah! Hello?
Hello?
Oh man, why do I hear you and not you hear me?
Oh my god, I'm sorry, Jack. I have the thing muted.
You Hello! Hey, hey!
I especially like that.
He's unreal!
Yeah.
Dude, let go of the ball! Hit me! Come on! Give me the rock! Okay.
Alright, what do you want to buy? What do you Stop!
Oh, he's gone! What do I do? Oh!
Like, what?
Hello. Okay. Hup, hup. Okay, can I? Oh, I can't even draw on the whiteboard. This is all stupid. I'm going to teach him math. No! Stop!
I like how this is default sound. Just like.
Hey!
Alright, Dorothy Smith.
Ooh.
We got this.
Hey, it's my key.
Did you grab them? Do you have an umbrella?
5 hours.
No.
I got you, bro.
Thank you. All right, don't let the radio get wet. Ah! This sucks.
FBI, open up!
Wake the fuck up! It's the police! Who's in here? Ghosts! Let's go look for ghosts. Bow!
You got me, wow.
Oh, he's so scared. Hello, ghost? Are you here? Nothing detected, Felix. You got a camera. There's a bone on the ground.
Oh, should I take a photo? Okay. Hey, you want to pose with a bone?
Yeah, hell yeah. Spring break!
Sick, dude!
Ah! Oh! EMF 3! Oh!
Dorothy Smith!
Don't worry! Don't move! Behind you! The closet!
3 hours and 44 minutes.
Oh god, I'm actually spooked.
This closet!
7.
Dorothy Smith, we're gonna take in. Come in, we're gonna take selfies.
Dorothy, are you on the spirit box? Oh, it's going away.
Oh jeez, scare me. Fuck, alright.
What are you getting scared by?
You!
Oh. I'm not that scary.
Movement.
Open!
Oh, that's not normal. That's cursed. Why am I walking backwards? There we go.
It's right. Ah! Radio! Spirit box!
Spirit box.
Ah! Don't drop it! No! I need that. Okay. Spirit box is one of the hints. How do I open up the menu to do the thing?
That's a good question. Can you even?
I don't know. Ah! There! Now it worked. Oh. EMF 3 in this room!
EMF 3. Okay, we're gonna kill her, Jack. I've been planning this
Oh
for a
god,
very
you
long
scared
time.
me.
With the toothpaste. We're gonna get her with the toothpaste.
She hates dental hygiene. I'll style her hair.
Yeah, alright, and I'll do her teeth.
Okay. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is that bad?
Usually.
Then
I'm out.
Why are you leaving me?
I'm out.
Asshole?
That means she's in the room.
Oh god!
Oh!
Oh god! No, I'm dead! What the fuck?
Oh no! Felix! Ah! Oh no! no, this is actually really scary when you're on your own. Oh, fuck! I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, that's giving me the heebie-jeebies. I had enough of that.
Here?
I don't care. I'm not staying there on my own. If my partner dies, we all lose. That's how this goes. Fuck that. Dude, what the fuck?
I feel great.
That's way scarier in VR. When you died, I got really scared. I'm leaving.
Hey, it's okay.
No, it's not.
No, it's okay.
No, it's not.
Okay.
No.
Am I as ugly as you are? Alright, let's go. Don't let me die.
What do you mean let
Can't
you
believe
die?
Can't believe I.
Oh, it
Can't
broke.
believe I. Can't 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 believe I. Fuck!
Stop taking pictures of pictures.
This is why I die. This is why I die and you live.
Wow, here we are back in school again. Just a couple of boys.
Ah, one cup of tea.
Oi, Irish bitch. Why don't you go? I'm trying to bully you. I can't do it.
Throw it, throw it. 3 points. Woo! Yeah! Whoa!
Ah!
All right, who are we dealing with? Should I just leave? It's Nancy Thompson. Jimbo? All right. Over. No, what spoopy noise? I like that I can have these things on my belt. Oh, I don't want to be here. Oh no. Any luck? This is very creepy. I actually don't like it. Is there a ghost in here? Nothing detected, bro. You gotta make yourself big. It's like a bear. You gotta like scare it away. Ah!
Oh! Oh! It's big and scary! Oh!
My voice is also large. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
Oh, sorry. I was
What
gonna
the
scare names.
fuck? Ah! Hi. I was the ghost. I got possessed for a second. It's so weird. Did you just waste our last picture? Hello? Stop! Can you kill my partner? So why did you pick the school as our second level?
I told you we should change it. Oh no! Is that the big one?
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's massive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Should we change?
Nah, she has to be here somewhere. Who called the Ghostbusters? Is there a ghost in here? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Dude,
I heard it clicking to my left.
they have the finest porcelain in there. It's crazy. Seriously, stock up.
Oh, that's great. Uh-oh. Dude, the bell looks like a pair of balls. Stop! Fucking bitch ass. I don't like that. I'm going home. Another mystery solved by the Scooby Gang. Time to pack up my EMF readers and head home. Spend a little cash, you know? A parabolic microphone? Fuck yeah. A head-mounted camera? Hell yeah, gonna need a GoPro. Hey. How's it going? You got a little smudge on you. This is scarier than anything the game has shown us.
Alright. Alright. Whoa, what the fuck is this?
That's a parabolic microphone.
So I can hear stuff?
From like a country away, yeah.
Say something.
I bet it sounded really loud. I whispered into it. I bet it sounded really loud. Oh, a head-mounted camera? Oh, do I have a camera on my head?
Oh shit, you do. You look sick, dude.
Can I?
세상에 없던 로스팅 라면을 향해.
Okay.
Can I? Okay. Oh yeah, look at this! You're on camera. Woo!
I can't see myself for some reason, but yeah, that's sick. Alright, I got an idea. You go in, and I'll be headquarters.
Okay, I'm fucking ready. I got a flashlight, I got a head camera, I got a fucking thermometer, EMF radar, fucking bring it on! Woo! Do you think I can see your mom's ass from here? Oh, dude, she's naked!
Shut the fuck.
She's naked and she's on the moon! Why is your mom on the moon? Is it because your mom's ass so big she needs zero gravity? Oh, kinky.
I think I found the haunted room.
Oh yeah? Where?
Oh, it's in your mom's ass.
Dude,
No detection from enemy
come on. Oh, my breath.
sensors.
How do I,
Locate our target vicinity.
can I have my fucking thingy? How do I get my notebook?
Kenneth Martin.
Okay, freezing temperatures. We got that one.
Found a target. Capture.
Oh, spirit box!
What was that?
He said your mom's got a fat ass.
No, he did not.
How,
Yeah.
how do I get my book? Okay, so we got spirit box and we got freezing temperatures. Whoa! All right, let's put this away. Oh wait, no, let's put this away. I wasn't getting shit on the EMF, but maybe later. We'll bring the camera and put that down. And this. Okay. Oh, look, it's me. Fuck yeah. Whoa, that's weird. What's up, guys? Jacksepticeye here. Just going in to do a ghost hunt. Smash like. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm back.
You got the book?
We don't have a book. Brought a camera to get ghost orbs, though.
You're here.
Camera, ghost orbs. There we go. That works. I'm looking for fingerprints. I want to see if the ghost touched you. Or you got any jizz stains on you? Oh, covered. What have you been up to?
I've been fucking your mom.
That was a good one. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, fuck yeah! Okay.
Okay, Kenneth Morrison. Martin. Kenneth Martin. Kenneth Martin. If
don't-
you're so smart, then why you dead?
How do we use this?
You can place it on the dinner table, dumbass.
Yeah, you can be real mean sometimes. Oh, I use it in my hand. Fucking dumbass. See, it glows. It's LED.
Oh
made by-
shit, it's got built-in
It's made by Razer, dumbass.
But does it RGB though? Come on.
Give us a sign.
Kenneth Martin.
If the ghost is here, please use the Ouija board.
We just want to talk to you.
Maybe I have to put it down. Oh. Please use the Ouija board. I want some action. How did you die?
Are we in the wrong room?
It's just broken. Hello? Oh, he's doing it.
Oh. Oh shit.
K I
I
S T 6.
6. Kitten.
Get 6. The fuck does that mean?
Kiss?
What? What if we kissed by the Ouija board? Well, we got EMF
Jack.
of 2. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna go check the camera to see if there's ghost orbs. Any ghost orbs? What's going on? Oh, he hunting for sure. Is he dead? Chat, you see any ghost orbs? Oh! Okay! Oh, holy fuck! Ah, I saw him! Oh, he's dead, isn't he? Oh no! Oh no, Felix! I'll find his body and bring it home to his parents. Oh god, he is dead! Oh no! Ah, my friend! Oh, Kenneth! What have you done? Why? Okay. I'm a brave boy. Super brave boy. Huh. Ah, I'm getting out of here! Fuck that! I'm not a brave boy, I'm a little bitch! I don't allow that to happen to me, it looks fucking stupid! Clipping and shipping, boys, we're heading home to mama!
Yeah, I'm back. I feel great.
Dude! I was so scared.
면역력 필수 시대.
Scary. Oh,
It
so
was
wait.
scary for you. It was scary for me. Jack, you left me alone.
I didn't leave anybody. I went out to get it. I went out to look at the camera.
You left, and the door locked.
That is not my fault, I swear.
It's entirely your fault.
Oh no.
3 wishes. boy. 3 wishes.
I wish
Tell them on.
I was taller.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Wow, it worked.
Now make me talk, please.
I wish PewDiePie was shorter. What's the temperature? Freezing? Oh.
Epic.
Frigid bitch. Watch me. Oh, hot as fuck, baby.
Jacob, I'm hot. Alright, I'm hot all the time. Oh fuck, it's this again.
Are you hot for ghosts?
I'm hot for your mama.
That's a lie. No one's hot for her. Except my dad, when he had sex with her, to have me, and it was epic. They've never had sex any other times.
I never heard so much.
Now, come on.
Well, I came out of it, so it is epic. They must have done it really well if I came out all cool. Dude, you dropped your EMF reader back there. God, I can't with this guy.
I got buttery fingers.
I was eating popcorn.
And then my mom and my dad, they met in sex, and then I came out, and it was so epic that
That they had sex again. Oh, we didn't read what we had to do
oh, fuck.
and who the ghost's name was. All right, back to the van, guys.
Maria Garcia. Oh,
Whoa.
ich pipa, la.
It reacted to your Spanish. Why is the EMF in your hand? Oh! I heard it. What level are you at?
It was on 5. Oh,
It was on 5?
it is on 5.
Dude, that's scary. So we had EMF level 5? Hell yeah.
Okay, so tell me, sorry, what?
Oh! It ruined my book when it was on my arm! Liave or DA? What does that mean?
No, it's Liam. Or. It's Spanish.
DD.
Liam. Or Didier.
Dude, we don't have to go far at all for Maria Garcia. Ah!
Oh!
Ah!
Where is she? I see the shadow.
I don't know. I don't know.
What's the shadow of Maria Garcia?
That was right in my fucking ear.
She spoke Spanish so fluently. My God.
That wasn't Spanish. That was.
Oh, you speak Spanish? Wow.
Any handprints anywhere? This is like those guys that go into the hotels with the UV lights and they find all the stains. It's like, oh yeah. So many fucking stains. Ah! Fuck! Eat my glow stick, bitch! I'm gonna bring spirit box. If you fucking die for the 5 seconds that I'm gone, I'm gonna kill you. What's happening? What happened? 2 seconds and this is what happens! I leave this right here. Okay! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, we got spirit box. That's all the evidence I need. Spirit box, ghost writing. It's an Oni. I'm gonna fuck out of here. I knew it. I knew it. It was a Oni. It was a Oni fans. Oh, you got a fucking great picture of it. Holy shit. It's got a face of teeth.
That's oh god, that's spooky. For me, it's over here.
Oh, it's so creepy.
It's so cool to see it in VR, actually.
Yeah.
It looks like a real photo.
Yeah. Touch it.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that teeth, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that baby.
Do you think you'd buy this picture on OnlyFans?
Yeah, check.
You get it?
This is a great check.
I didn't know if you'd heard my joke the first time. I'm saying it again.
Usually, if you make a joke and no one laughs,
Well, you might not have just have heard it.
that's an indicator of something.
I thought because proximity chat, you might have been really far away. Okay, anti-freezing temperatures anywhere. 13. No. There's a bone. You got a camera?
Oh shit, I do have a camera for once.
Can you take a picture of your hands this time?
I'll take a picture of your bony ass. How about that? Alright, get in the photo.
Cheese!
Hey, let's trash this fucking car, dude.
Ah! Vandalism! Oh shit. Thunder.
What? You spooked?
No, I never get scared.
You spooked.
No, never. Not even once have I been scared. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ! Ah! Oh, that door moved.
You heard that, right?
Yep. Is that level 5?
Level 2.
Okay. Oh, minus 10. We got freezing temperatures. Huh.
Jack. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, Jack. I know you're not dead. Stop this. Jack. I know you're here. No, I'm actually fucked. Fuck this. Fuck this, I'm out. No, I'm dead, 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 fucking no.
Oh fuck, is he actually dead? Oh no! Oh no! I think he actually fucking died. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, it's not a joke anymore. Okay, I was just fucking around before. Where'd he go? Fuck! Did you guys just see some smoke? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Where did he die? Oh god! Felix, no! No, my boy! I'm not scared of ghosts! Are you in here, you son of a bitch? Yep, okay, that's cool! Epic! Cool, good for you! Okay, fingerprints. I can get fingerprints. I know what fingerprints look like.
반갑습니다.
That's it. I heard one footstep and I'm fucking gone. I'm gone. I got it. I got the handprint. It's fine. What do we got? What are we dealing with? Oh yeah, fucking Wraith? Hell no. Not dealing with that shit. I'm out! Felix, I'm sorry! I did it. Me, all alone. I'm amazing. Are you okay?
Yeah, man!
What the fuck? Jesus Christ! Oh, my face. My hair.
No, wait. Hmm. Three steel essence? Not much. Some cosmetics. Oh, I think they change, I guess.
I can see you are hung. What a pity this creature was contribution to the station. This is how I can help you.
Oh wait, thing. Okay.
Hey, your Clockboon's keen on that legs mucker. He says we should make legs logical. What about Fang? I tell him he won't fit in the fence. He says
I'm
legs would
Jessica.
take his head off and we could lug him round. Jealous? Nah, Boon's me logical. That'd be weird. Yeah.
Oh, it has some tassels, I guess. Hmm. Where is it? Can't see. Isn't it? Oh. Hmm. Where are they supposed to be there? I think they're in the wrong position. Maybe not. Wait. Nose. Nose. They're supposed to be at the end, aren't they? Well, anyway. Haha. I guess I'll build it.
Dog. Isn't she dog? Come on. A little appreciation, Glitty. Bye-bye, baby.
Yeah, you are.
All right.
That's me.
Oh.
Toss boy.
Oh, hey.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I
oh, Lord.
still don't see it.
Oh, Jesus, that was horrifying with the light.
I have the power of the sun. It's terrifying.
It's me. Jessica.
Were we in this car when
Who
it
drove?
came down here and this happened?
I don't have a license. It was probably me.
That's a good point. I feel like one or all of us should be dead.
Yeah, well, maybe we have a friend that's farther along ahead of the car.
Oh, Billy!
The windshield's intact.
Oh, yeah, good point. Good investigation.
And then if you click tab, there's a how to play button.
John.
Oh, wait,
that
guys.
seems unnecessary.
Guys,
Keep running ahead of me.
Do I have a nice ass?
Oh my god.
holy crap.
That is buns. How's mine?
Yeah, let me see. You've got a jacket.
You kind of wearing like
yours.
a parka.
How's mine? Oh my god, Wade, what'd you just do to your head?
What do you mean?
That's
You
what
said
you were
shit
doing.
and your character's head were just like,
Oh.
Wait, Bob, yours is doing it.
it's fine, it's fine. That's how I always am.
You're like a chicken. Your head just moves in increments.
It's actually a symptom. I've got the Rona. Every time I cough, it just goes. So what bad happens? This seems fine. I know the exposition man.
We were in a
seems
car
like
crash.
dangerous
You'll
for us,
see.
but-
There are some intense monsters in this game.
Are you hearing that?
Here's
No.
what?
What?
Kind of like a scratchy sound.
That's Bob. I heard Bob. With his. Yeah. Other than that, though, no.
Hold on. Shush.
These don't change it right away.
I hear like a squeaky.
Yeah, sorry, I muted you. There's like some weird scratching in the distance. I don't know what.
Why'd you tell us to shush if you muted us?
I wanted to
Shut up.
Shut up twice.
I didn't know if you'd believe me or like listen to me, so I just wanted to be double sure.
So like I
fair.
don't want to be that guy, but if anyone, hey, my light's flashing.
Yeah, there's a limited battery bottom right.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys know
But
what
if,
the bar
like-
is bottom left?
Couldn't we just climb the service elevator thing
No
like
idea.
a ladder and
No
just
idea.
go up there?
Shut up with your
Stop
logic.
using
My
your
upper body
brain.
strength.
There's something on our map. Is that a note?
What's that to the left?
What
Did
the
you hear
hell
that?
is a map?
Huh?
Top
Did you
right.
hear something to the left?
No.
Like a bear trap going off.
That's probably a bear trap. Ah, cheated! Ow!
What are the odds of that?
What is that timing?
Mark, did you set that?
No, I saw it and I skated around it.
You motherfucker.
Danville history. It's
Oh.
this place is called Danville, right? It's Danville.
Dan,
These wines on this page start a new journalistic investigation. I'm looking for a town called Danville. It's
spooky.
Massachusetts. And with view of mysterious influences.
Danville.
Information I managed to collect from the libraries of Massachusetts. In the middle of the previous century, Danville was far from being a ghost town. Today, it has almost become one.
Danville.
Danville.
Dan will. I can't do
You sound like how I imagined the Mandarin sounded in preschool.
Oh god, there's something ahead of us. Oh shit.
good or
Oh, no. How's its ass?
Look at the detached part.
Oh!
Mark, what were you looking at? All of the rest of us were like, oh shit. And Mark was like, noise!
Oh, is that a noise meter in the bottom left?
Stop standing on the broken glass, you idiot!
Yeah. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening?
I don't know. My
I
vision
just
is
lost
fake.
color.
Yeah, wait, because you're standing on the glass up there.
They got a great
Not
ass.
anymore. I moved out of it very loudly.
Yeah, I noticed.
It's okay. It's leaving. Its ass is not as good as the rest of yours.
Wait, did it just slurp? I'm
What is
sorry.
it?
Did it just slurp?
What is that rumbling noise?
So I think I need to move.
Hey, are you friendly?
Give us a sign.
Something exploded
Guys, I'm
behind
gonna
her.
try something real quick, okay? I don't know
Mark
if it's gonna
seems
work.
to have a gun of some sort. Oh.
Holy fuck!
Whoa!
Like that.
Oh, how do you like them apples?
You like flares?
How do you like that, dummy? Oh, it's over now.
Oh, I think it was like deafening it, so yeah, let's get closer.
Oh shit!
Closer seems
No,
bad.
thanks! What the fuck?
Let's get closer, he says. All right. What a idea.
Thank God it really hates this town and won't come in.
Yeah.
That scared the fucking
All right,
shit out
so
of me.
we have to. Oh shit! There's another one. Oh no!
What is happening?
Oh, Mark's flashlight's on the ground. Is that good?
I'm dead.
You're dead, and also your body's not here. So
I don't want to be here.
I'm somewhere else now.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't
all
want to
right,
be here.
hey friends, let's go away.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Oh wait, yeah, we see Mark.
Hey, you're not dead.
All right, so are we going to Mark then? Is that the
I guess
plan?
so.
We go try to save him.
Shush, 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 shush. Grumbling growls over here.
Is Mark Wolves now? Ew.
I think Mark did that.
Probably.
Hi, I'm back now.
Are you dead?
I see you in the distance. Guys,
What happened?
Every
Mark?
single square inch of this forest is filled with bad things. Oh my God! Look
Mark,
toward
look,
me.
it's us.
No, look to the right. Stop moving! Stop moving!
Why? It seems
Look!
fine.
Oh my God! Look!
Oh, the thing in the tree. Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's not a thing in a tree. The thing is a tree.
What? No, it's in the. It's what? What are you seeing? What am I
Oh
seeing?
no! It looks like it's in the tree, but it's
I
just.
see. Hey, wow, look
Oh,
how
it's
tall
Del
he
Monte
is.
Longlegs.
It's Daddy Longlegs.
Yep.
Oh, it makes weird sounds.
Yeah, I just want to tell you, the journey back here, every single square inch of this forest is filled with either that thing or something else that we saw in the village.
Why is this forest allowed to exist? Can I just posit that?
What is that?
I think I'm gonna get on the phone with the National Guard after this, and I'm gonna get some flamethrower troops
Oh God! It
down
has
here.
ass
Yeah,
hands.
yeah,
It has
I think
twitchy
this-
ass hands.
Yeah, it does.
I think this whole forest just needs to not exist.
Find a
No, you
lighter.
need to go near that thing. You need to find out what it's about.
Okay. If I'm not back
glad
sooner,
we nominated someone who's not me.
if I'm not back soon, just wait longer.
So, Mark, what exactly happened when you got yanked underground?
I went to a deep pit in a cave. And, okay.
Oh God!
Oh, its back opens. That's its front. Is that its front or its back?
That's the strut.
Oh.
Guys, I'm venturing closer.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you didn't figure out what it's about yet. So, oh.
It yells at me.
Yeah.
Ah, I can do that too.
Friendly caller.
Maybe he's just an angry old man telling you to get off his lawn.
That makes sense.
Guys, he's friendly.
That checks out.
He seems friendly, actually.
Seems friendly.
He's not doing anything to me.
Oh no.
He's friendly.
Oh God!
Oh no! Wait a minute! What happened?
Oh, no!
Where'd Bob go?
I'm so deep. Oh! I'm inside the legs.
Where? I did not see that thing.
I did not see it either.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! What happened? Hello?
Oh, he got Wade. Oh no.
No, I'm still alive.
Oh no, Wade's here.
There's a horse in the pond! There's a horse!
What the fuck? Wade!
Wait.
Help! Oh!
Wade!
Oh, Wade is dead.
I hate
That's not my symbol again. That's Bob.
What the fucking Jesus!
Oh God! Oh.
세상에 없던 로스팅 라면을 향해.
You
are dead.
Thank you for the credits.
Me too, boys. Yeah,
Dead,
so do we.
dead,
Oh,
dead,
God.
dead. Helping friends, no one. Those monster designs are dope.
Yeah, instantaneously this game would be better if proximity voiced and voice caused noise. It'd be instantly better.
Now
Yeah.
everything just isn't phasmophobia. I see how it is.
What I'm saying, like, it's so
I would love
obvious
that.
now.
All right, nerds, let's not
That's the
take
world's
any of these
tiniest
supplies.
spatula. What is that?
What is happening?
What's
Why is
between your
my
feet?
mouse out of the game? What's happening? What?
Oh, hey, Bob. Whoa.
Walking in the car makes a weird sound.
I'm dead now! I got the achievement unlocked for being a loser.
What did you do?
What did I do? He got stuck on me and then fell over and died.
Oh.
Ow.
I go away on my own now.
Grab your lights and everyone stay the hell away from each other.
I'm going over here.
Sean's already gone, by the way. He went that way.
Is there like I'm guessing I saw like I have a point to make here. This rambling.
Yeah.
The fuck?
I found a watchtower. Watchtower.
Okay.
I found a watchtower in the middle of the woods. So I was like, is this like Bigfoot's map where there's whatever? Just look at my ass.
Okay, we're at the same town again. Okay,
All
so
right,
All right.
she's here again.
Guess
See, they
who's
went
not
the wrong
over
way.
here? Bad thing.
Oh, what's in the water? What is that?
I'll find out first, buddy.
Is it algae? Algae?
It's a log. It's a log.
It's
It
a
looks
log.
like-
All right.
Oh my
Very
god, a
bravely-
log in the water.
Oh, look, man. It didn't look like a log. It looked like
It's
a
so
giant.
obvious now.
It looked like an alien Teletubby face.
I don't think there's an actual thing in this building.
There's a throne of lights.
Oh, wait a minute. She's real upset.
Okay, closing in.
I don't know if closing it and opening it is really good. I think that's what's pissing her off.
Nah, that makes no
Okay,
noise.
well,
She
Sorry, we
hates
making
sound.
noise out
She doesn't
here
care
for
about
you?
light, but sound, fucking hates it.
Yeah. Oh.
hey, she's coming at you.
Doesn't sound like she's coming after us.
So, you
Dead instantly again?
You gotta
he'll probably go
sprint,
to the
Bob.
cave.
No, I'm dead.
You're dead.
He's dead.
Oh, okay. Oh,
You
here.
guys, I have to remember colors because I just see ass, and they're both so good. You know?
Thanks, Wade.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome.
There's really no point of working out an ass like this all day, every day, if someone's not going to compliment it.
Whoa,
Mark.
No, it's fine. Watch this.
Mark.
Open, and open. I got it. Nailed it. I'm the best.
Mark,
What
you
do
should
got
probably
here?
climb in there. Okay,
I'm
well that's
climbing
empty.
in. This is empty.
There's some burpy fellows hanging around. behind
There's
that.
a lot of dudes here.
Screaming.
A lot. Oh, there's like bones and things. I don't like them.
Oh, like that's the scariest.
Oh,
Hey,
a map.
A map?
Yeah.
A map.
A map.
Sean, there's some really bad noises here.
I know. Just crouch, walk silently. Yeah. Good job. Thank you.
Thank you.
This place is huge.
Thanks, man.
That wasn't.
Can you take a picture of that and share it with the rest of the class? Ow.
I would if I had a camera.
I'm all right, Mark. There's. Never mind. He looked away.
Wait.
All right.
Where's
There's
the
Henry
you are
and
here?
Son Sawmill. There's St. Lutter Church. The fishing village.
Oh, Danwell's where we were. We started here at the cargo lift. Then we went all the way down here to Danwell.
You guys definitely were not in Danwell. You guys.
This
were
must be
out,
the-
like.
I'm approaching Danwell.
No, we got a letter talking about Danwell.
Yeah, but
No way. No
Hey,
way.
if you hit
were in
Q, you can
Danwell.
see where Mark is on the map. He's in the ocean, and if I stand up, he's at the farm, and if I crouch, he's in the ocean again.
No, Mark, run!
Jesus.
Run, Mark, run!
I'm a
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice
actually,
house.
that was big.
dog.
Oh, there's a dog.
I hear something.
Mark,
horrible.
that's so loud, Mark. Hey,
What is
there's
that?
the map. Mark found a map.
I found a map. This place is huge.
Yeah, he's in Danwell.
Wade, what was that?
I don't fucking know, and I don't
look at
think
the
I want
legs
to
out
know.
the window. That's so creepy.
Oh, there's one out the window. Oh my god. Hey, there's a flare gun. That's probably good. Wait, do you see the legs out the window?
Yeah. That's so creepy. Holy
I see
shit.
how we got turned around. Yeah, that makes
Oh, yeah,
sense.
there are legs.
I got a fuse.
Yeah, so Mark, they're closer to. They're like on the roads up northwest of Danwell.
Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
I keep forgetting that these dudes are not trees.
Oh, this
Oh,
is bad.
hey, neat.
Oh, that's nice. Ooh.
I'm free.
Find the boat. Find the boat. Oh, Mark, shush.
Yeah, I'll try.
Ow.
No jangle stuff like that. That's terrifying.
Don't jangle, Mark.
Oh no, they run! Whoa, what the hell?
I don't know how many fuses we need. I assume more than 2.
I think 3. 3 is what I saw on the lift little panel.
Okay.
Not 1, not 2, but the number is 3.
Whoa.
3 is the number that thou is searching for.
What is that, Mark? Is that a flare?
Flare, I think. Flare. I don't know what good it's gonna do.
Oh yeah, I have
You're
a flare
holding
gun
it
now.
so delicately.
Well, I got dainty hands.
Actually, you're kind of holding it like a gun. If I'm honest. But
I've got also very violent.
you've got dainty but violent hands. I can see that.
Okay.
That's what I'm all about.
There's a bear trap, sir. Jack, Irish one.
Fuck, I was too
You-
busy
you
looking
found
at
it.
I was too busy. You need to preface who you're talking to.
You found it. You don't need me to tell you where it is. You figured it out.
There was a lady over there I was more worried about. I've stood in like every bear trap this forest has. I'm
Yeah,
back
no
at the
worry.
cargo lift.
All right.
Maybe you have enough fuses.
I only have 1.
All right, that's
I've
not
got
enough.
a fuse, I think.
You need 3. What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, the chains jangle. Don't touch them.
Yeah, no. I was
Yep, they
thinking
sure
about
do.
it.
Make any noise. Horse, I'm sorry. No, stop.
Oh, Mark, you should run or something. I'm not sure. Oh. Okay. Well, it didn't
I
kill
can't
you
read
either.
like Mark, but
Oh, he's not dead at least.
Oh wait, all my stuff dropped, so you could probably pick it up.
It's
Oh,
locked.
there I am.
The door.
Oh, it's so fucking far away.
I
Jesus.
tried that door before.
But there's definitely
Mark,
not
can
a
you
way
read this
into
for me?
house.
Well, I can't see it. I'm not near
Oh,
you.
it says Damwell history, 7 of 13.
Uh-huh.
It would make more sense if you were here to read it, I guess.
Daniel history 7 and 14. Is that what you wanted?
Perfect, thank you. That's pretty much the whole note.
Cool.
Okay.
There's a cave,
Okay.
floor, reverend.
Okay.
Oh, dogs.
A dog? What?
Oh, Sean's so dead right now. Holy
Jesus
shit. Oh, my
fucking
God.
Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, you're all the way
any
dead.
noise. Any noise is just.
Oh, hey.
There are dogs?
Don't walk in the glass, crazy.
Holy fuck.
Crazy pants.
I don't know why we're not trying to do the thing. We have 2
Jack, I feel like our
fuses.
team
We know
really
where the
left it.
cargo lift is. We need 1 fuse. We're 2/3 of the way there.
Uh-oh. Probably gonna die to the crows.
You have to do the song for the whole rest of it until you get out of here with the boat. Can't stop now.
Jump over the glass! I did it! I'm the best. Jump over.
I landed right in the glass. Right in the
He jumped into the glass.
And I landed right in the glass.
Oh,
I
man.
figure if you're gonna go big, then go home.
I'm just
glad
staring
to
at
have
Bob's
you.
dead body.
Jump over the glass! But I did it!
He's so dead.
He got the juice! He got it!
How did I die in heaven?
Wait, what's to your right? Was that a mine to your right?
This is working. This is so unfair.
Where's this mine? Oh,
Oh,
man.
god damn it.
I don't. I
Oh,
gotta
it's
turn
closed
around
up.
a bit. Oh, hey! This bridge looks fun.
How many bridges do we have to
We're throwing them off our trail. Shut up.
by running at them?
Oh my god. No.
Is that a head?
No way this continues to work.
Apparently, yes.
To be or not to be? We apparently are.
I'm telling you, man, sprinting works. Sprint
I'm
everywhere.
out of sprint juice.
Well, get it back.
Wait,
Someone yell. Someone just
who's
yell.
screaming?
Yeah, there's bird people.
I don't believe
Yeah,
that
they
for a
they
second.
talk.
Oh, run.
Dude, not again.
Weirdly, sprinting is how you get away from
I'm
them.
literally trying to die so that we can restart. Keep going. Yeah, this feels right. How the, Jesus Christ, guys! I'm sorry. I really didn't expect to keep going like this. Oh, you can't. Oh, it's a physical wall. We can't go that way.
On the bright side, that means that we're
Oh, good.
somewhere.
You just have to walk around the entire universe.
Oh my God! Drown me! Kill me! Jesus Christ! Drown me! Here, you, sir, please. Okay, do you know the way to the fishing village? Hey, sir, excuse me. Pardon me.
Could you maybe give us a ride? Oh, dear.
Oh, he knows. He knows for sure.
Rude.
He didn't. What? You're in the water, so she can't get you?
Is that the thing?
We're in.
Oh. There she is.
No, keep trying. You're getting closer.
Come on, get over here. Oh.
Oh my god. Hey, how you doing?
We can't die even when we try.
I've
physical
literally
boundary.
been alive for 85 seconds in this game since we've been playing it, and Mark can't get himself killed.
Look, man.
The invincible man.
Call the lady.
Bob died from looking at me wrong.
Right there, hello.
She just goes away.
Cannot deal with that. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, you know what? You gotta sing the song. That's what does it.
You're right. Wait, I'm just gonna go back to the bridge where the thing was on the bridge. That thing kills you dead. It doesn't just grab you.
It does. Hey, there's one.
Excuse me, please. Could you murder me, please? I'm ready for death. Okay. Hit me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hit me.
Wait, no, hit me too.
Oh.
Hey, you dropped something.
Oh my god. How did you get thrown so high?
The engines are so much bigger than you. You just spat them out.
Yeah, no, this engine's
Holy fuck.
big engine.
Okay, now we know what we're doing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No one come near me. I'm scared.
Bob, I'm here.
There's no flashlight for me.
It's in the trunk, right there.
Oh, there we go.
Not everything is set against you.
Jumping over the wood. Let's go,
You just have
bitches.
a horrible feeling Bob's gonna die.
Bob.
Go to the lift.
This way.
Okay, fine, good.
Lead the
I
way,
haven't
Bob.
played this game before, so I don't know where anything is. It's new to
Operation
me.
Keep Bob alive for at least 30 more seconds.
Bob, you're on your own.
It says try not to make any noise. Running away from the thing, going to the river. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hey, Mark, you and I are
Could have been a lot worse.
being in the river.
Survival instincts right there.
Oh, a fuse.
Oh!
Look at those idiots not being in the river.
Get the fuse! The fuse is on my body!
Alright, well, it's probably safe over there now.
Yeah, probably fine.
God damn it.
Wait, do you know where he died, Wade?
Yeah.
Right next to that little shack thing.
Oh, he's not permanent.
Hey, I
though.
found a new item. Fuse.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's on the edge of this dock?
Oh, hey, Sean, looks like you're going north.
Flare gun. I'll take that.
Why is there, like, sinister music emanating from this part of the map?
Why do I hear boss
I'm
music?
hearing that. Yeah. Where is
Yeah, wait, is that an airplane?
I found a house.
airplane? Where?
I hear the noise you're talking about.
I found a fuel can.
Engine. Oh, it's like music, I
shit.
guess.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Oh god.
Oh, birds. Look out for the birds. Or wait,
Oh,
run right in.
that guy ain't got no head. Why do I hear someone eating snackies? Hello?
Oh, I'm gonna die now! Okay, everything's fine. It's fine. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh.
Bob, you're not dead, right?
No, I think I got spider lady.
Nah, he's fine.
I got spider lady. It's fine.
All right, well that sucks.
is,
But back on my merrily way.
I'm gonna deactivate the bear trap.
All right, I think this
Don't
is
come
the
over here.
fishing.
Oh, son of a bitch! I'm so dead now. I'm running away because it always works for Mark. I'm gonna run this way in the dark. Ah, my flashlight's dead. There's a bear trap there. Holy fucking shit! I think I'm alive.
Boys, I found the third fuse. Let's head back.
Oh my god. Okay.
I told you.
It works so much of the time. It works 100% of the time.
Yep.
Yeah,
Where do I go for the fuse?
Wade has one and I have two. That's enough to get out.
And which symbol on the map is that?
The engine looking one. That's
Oh.
the car.
Guys, I'm good.
Wiener.
I made it.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
It's literally walking toward me. Go away.
Just sprint if they like look at you weird.
I'm stuck on a rock. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm running away. It always works. This strategy works, right? Okay, I'm fine. It's fine.
Yep, sure does. You're alive, aren't
Oh,
you?
there's a tree guy. God. Okay. Okay, good.
Oh, daddy.
I swear I just felt something touch my fucking shoulder. What the
Guys,
fuck?
I actually think I found a way to be completely safe in this game. I found a
Other
box.
than hiding in the water.
No, I found a box. I jumped in the box, and I feel so safe.
Hey!
Hi! How do we get around
I'm
this?
alive! I don't know, man.
I'm coming back to you guys.
Oh wait, no, it's directly behind us. Let's go back that way.
Okay.
Do you hear that low rumbling?
I do. It's probably fine.
Bob, do you want an
I don't
item to
have
make
the
yourself
car
feel
symbol
important?
on my map.
Who died right at the church?
Nah.
You don't want you don't want like
okay.
this fuel. Oh, I also have a flare. Just saying.
Oh, neat.
Remember that whole don't die thing? No!
So you said you died on the church?
No, the road. The road leaving the church.
You can't get me.
Oh, Horsey, shut the fuck up! Do me in the butt.
No. Oh, a road.
I would really
This is good,
love
Bob. This is good.
to
Oh,
know where the fuck I am.
You're right in front of us.
What the fuck? What?
Hi.
Hello.
We're all here now.
Did you die near here?
I don't know where here is.
All right, wait. Just be aware. I think I was close, but there's a pile of crows right on your thing.
A pile.
Yeah, just keep going towards the church. But there was a pile of crows right on your thing.
Okay.
What the hell is our car crash?
Murder of crows, but I'll look for the pile.
It wasn't quite a murder. It was a
Oh,
pile.
there was birds.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
Wait,
fine,
there's
just
a
run.
signpost here. There's a signpost
There's something
here. Do we
really
need
bad
this?
to my left.
Oh, dude, no!
I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm okay. Bob, where are you?
I'm following you. I'm coming.
Okay, we're at the cargo lift. We're good.
Wade, your version is more Benny Hill, and it's clear.
Yeah, can I hear the right version again? I need to. I help on a friend.
Going through the forest.
Is that, see, but there's a big difference between da 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 and dur 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 dur. I feel like you're. I feel like you're durring a lot.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll try the dur. I'll try to duh.
Yeah,
That's
you're
that's
during
the
where you
ticket.
should be dying, and you're also putting
Yeah.
in some buzz, and I don't think that they
favorite
really
band.
find.
Is it all just does?
I put him in, Bob.
It's does and bums.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Better than what you were doing, yeah.
Take a
Yeah.
drum solo in the middle of there. Just like freeform. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
See, it's more. There's no like necessarily right way of doing it, but somehow you're
found
doing it wrong.
There's an absolutely wrong way to do it, yes.
Yeah.
All right, friends. I'm on my way back with the fuse. It's in
I'm
the
literally
Nice.
standing in the lift waiting to leave. How's it been? How you doing? I've
I'm
been
good.
where you are.
I'm watching Wade. You know, it's really interesting his technique. Oh,
Yeah.
now Wade's view got a lot better all of a sudden.
It did, didn't it?
It did. Wait, not so fast. Not so fast. Take your time. This is
I have a cargo lift to be on. Just saying.
Yeah,
well, you
I
know,
got a lift for you to be on.
Yeah,
in my
you sure do got a lot of cargo.
Wow.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers!
Oh, wait,
Okay.
No.
Okay. Wait, go! Wait, go!
Wait, go.
I'm sprinting.
Take my sacrifice!
I'm the only one that matters. Come to me.
All right, Bob. I'm here with the. Where's the fuse?
It's in here. Come to me. It's exactly where I am.
There you go. You got it.
Where's my fuse?
Come on.
There it is.
Nice.
Do you want to pull the lever, Bob?
Oh, can I?
Yeah, it's right there.
Wait, can we get a thumbnail of this? Can you stand a little further back?
Yeah, I got it. I checked my phone. Thank
You
you.
wanna?
No,
Yeah.
you look at me and get like a thumbnail.
What?
Nice.
You
are dead.
Oh, he says.
You son of a bitch!
Look at the little millimeter of his toe.
He goes through the wall.
You tried to pull a fast one on me.
Why did you possibly believe that?
I don't know, because I'm a guy who appreciates a good thumbnail.
Oh my god.
I do appreciate a good thumbnail, you know?
That would
Nice.
have been incredible.
I went 4 kilometers, you assholes.
Turns out this is Among Us, and I'm the imposter.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well.
contact with Sprouter, Mark. What were you thinking?
I was running.
Oh, noise making. I might have.
Excellent job.
Oh,
Blake.
yeah.
Excellent job.
Huh. How do we know it's safe on top of that lift?
It's a totally different world. You're 150 feet higher than you were, not even related.
A different plane.
Meet Grammarly, the digital writing assistant that helps students create effective writing that delivers results. Suggestions are provided in real time to help you write clear and mistake-free sentences. Download today at Grammarly.com.
Location reached. Drop in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Nobody got hit by that? Huh.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Hmm.
The Irish accent is an elusive thing. It's kind of like the Bigfoot of the spoken world. There's a lot of examples of people trying to do Irish accents that don't have an Irish accent, and it just sounds absolutely dreadful. But we were classified as the sexiest accent in the world. Our infamous Irish accent was voted the most sexiest in the world. The most sexiest. Get fucked, Italy. No luck for you, Scotland. Haha, eat shit, France. So we know the Irish accent is a powerful thing. It'll get the swellings going in you. It'll get the blood flow. But I want to look at some examples of horrendous Irish accents. Oh, Sean, why don't you just go to your own channel? Go back to bed, child. Start drinking more milk, bitch. The reason I thought about doing this video was for a movie that's coming out called Wild Mountain Thyme. And not time like, oh, I'm late for a meeting. No, time is in the herb. And it stars, who's in it? Emily Blunt, Christopher Walken. I know. Good, strong Irish people.
Welcome to Ireland. Once upon a time, there were two farms,
the Muldoon farm where Rosemary lives. And
that's just Christopher Walken being Christopher Walken. He's not even trying to be Irish. He did a little bit when he said the Muldoon farm and Rosemary. But everything else was just like, hi, I'm Christopher Walken. And him trying to be Irish is the most bizarre thing I've ever heard in my life.
Right down the road was my farm, where my son Anthony asked his lonely question of the stars.
Why did you make me so?
Rosemary Muldoon. Yeah! Besotted with love.
Besotted with love. That's what we do in Ireland, by the way. We just hang out in fields and run around with our arms out in the middle of cattle and then hop on our horses and give it a smack and go.
When he says those things.
It's not normal.
I don't care.
Oh God, I'm sorry, I'm stopping it all over the place. And we're not going to be just looking at this, but holy God. I don't care. When he says those things. Look, I love Emily Blunt. She's one of my favorite actresses, but why didn't you just cast Irish people?
He fell in.
He had a rock tied to his neck.
He had a rock tied to his neck. And Christopher Walken trying to be Irish. It makes no sense.
If it comes to that, I'll freeze my eggs.
You should freeze your whole body if you're waiting for that one.
Come on! Doesn't sound Irish at all. Anyway, whatever. That's Wild Mountain Thyme. It comes out soon. Why am I promoting this fucking thing? It doesn't sound Irish. I kind of want to watch it though at the same time. I want to watch it and just kind of giggle at everything that's happening. Let's go look at a classic example of Brad Pitt in Snatch. I remember watching this when I was younger and I had no idea what was going on and I haven't heard it since. But Brad Pitt plays an Irishman in it. So let's have a listen.
Well, do you want to do it?
That depends.
On what?
On you. Hey, this caravan. Not the Rouge, but the Rose.
It's not the same caravan.
It's not the same five.
What's the fucking size of the last one?
Turkish, the five's twice the size. And my master needs a caravan.
What? What is going on?
Buying a Tart's Mobile Palace is a little fucking rich. Wasn't calling your mum a tart. I just meant...
And save your breath and cool your parts. Hey, look, she wants a heck of 2 roof lights. The stylish house frame furniture. And the Scotter cushions with the matching shelf cover. Yeah. Right. It's just terrible parcel to the periwinkle blue bags.
Oh, it's so weird.
탑10 겨울 기상특보. 올 겨울은 시베리아.
Because it kind of sounds like it's right, but then it's not. Oh, that's fucking with my head. Brad Pitt. Oh, you're lucky you're gorgeous. You know what? I'll give Brad Pitt credit for that one because it's not that bad. He really tried to commit to it and he didn't do the, oh, sure, Jesus, I'm an Irishman kind of accent that everybody does. Like he didn't sound like he was off at the fairies. That's really good. Vice. Vice.
You need to have a shade.
I need to have a shave. Oh God, I want to watch this movie again. What a classic. You know what we need to watch? There is a video on like, oh my God, this one. Irish farmers lose their sheep. Mad accent. Uploaded by GAA Gold. Oh God, this is a weird one. I want to see how many of you can actually understand what he's saying.
Last Saturday, Mikey Joe O'Shea brought his flock of Scotch sheep down from the mountain commonage ahead of lambing. He discovered over 50 were missing. Allowing for a number of deaths and strays, Mikey is convinced over 45 sheep have been stolen.
45? That's a mad load of sheep.
Possible night, there'd be a full moon there about night and it should be bright out and there could anyone go up in the mountains about night, sure?
Yeah! Oh my God, that's a heavy accent. Jesus! That's what I'm saying, down in County Kerry, down in the south of Ireland is some of the maddest accents you'll hear.
Well, there was 45 sheep missing, like, in the lambs and everything, and the sheep just count out a nice bit of money, like. Can be done about it, nothing.
All right, I'll translate for you. I'll translate.
Was about night, there'd be a full moon there about night, and it should be bright out, and there could anyone go up in the mountains about night, sure?
There was a full moon out, and it was real bright, so anybody could have come up and taken them.
Well, there was 45 sheep missing, like, in the lambs and everything, the sheep, just count out a nice bit of money, like.
There was lambs and everything missing, and the sheep, you know, like, it'll count out to a nice bit of money. What can be done about it? Nothing.
Can be done about it? Nothing.
I feel like that scene in Hot Fuzz, where he's like, that's a man in a bombo. Like, he says an edge is an edge. I don't know what Reaper's moaning about.
It's not all that difficult. All you got to do is have a good dog. Have a good dog and go at night, some moonshine night, just put the dog around him, put him on a trailer and walk him.
Oh my god! This is why Brad Pitt's accent is not that bad, because some people actually are that hard to understand. I think some Irish people would have a hard time understanding this guy. He says all you need is a good dog. He's missing a few ewes, female sheep, and all you need is a good dog and you walk around him, you know?
Whoever is doing it knows what he's doing.
Sean McAteehig, RTE News, West Kerry.
Sean McAteehig. What a name. Another Sean. That's how you pronounce that. Sean McAteehig. This is what we get up to on the Irish news. Everybody else is talking about all the horrible things going on in the world and politics. Ireland's like, oh, there's about 45 sheep missing now down in the south of Kerry. And moonshine night now, and you come in, you get an old dog, and it's no problem at all. Like, you come in. Is this how it sounds when I talk in my videos? Is that how some people see me? Because whenever I hear people do an impression of me, it comes out as that like, I'm Jacksepticeye. I don't sound like that. And if I do, I'm so sorry. Irish schoolboy with thick accent warns of frostbite.
It was a wintry walk to school in Park Village, but they're a hardy breed in these parts.
Well, the demolishers, we had to go anyway. We hadn't much a choice in the matter, but sure.
It's a cool journey to school this morning.
Oh, good, you wouldn't belong getting frostbite.
It's...
Oh, Irish people really are just built differently, aren't we? Oh, we're a different breed. Oh, you wouldn't belong getting frostbite.
Oh, good, you wouldn't belong getting frostbite.
I love that. What a great accent. Irish rowers interview. I think I've looked at this before, but my God.
Guys, good afternoon. Congratulations. You did us proud today. How are you feeling?
So these are Irish rowers that won a silver medal in the Olympics. Yeah, Olympics 2016. And they have very strong accents. I think they're from Cork.
Hi, lads. How are things?
What's the crack?
We're in Rio.
Yeah.
The background might look superimposed, but it's very real.
Hi, guys. Hold on. What's the crack? The background might look superimposed now, but it is very real.
I've been shook enough now, to be honest, since the racing. I'm a bit tired now and the legs are like jelly, but
I fear shook now. His legs are like jelly.
I had to go and do this doping control thing, so I was there for an hour or two trying to take a pee then into a cup for them, so after about 10 litres of water as well, so it's full up now, to be honest.
What a legend!
We're from the Skibbereen Rowing Club in West Cork, down the very south of Ireland. We're racing the Double Sculls Challenge Cup here in Henley.
Skibbereen. Has there ever been a more Irish sounding name? Down in Ballyhonus. Down the rowing boys out in the bog water. A grand pair of lads. Lovely, lovely to look at. Lovely to listen to. I have no idea what this video turned into. I didn't really have a setup or a plan to go with. But, you know, we're in it now, so we might as well listen to a bunch of this stuff.
세스코 바이러스 케어 인증 마크가 있다는 것. 세스코 UV 파워 공기 살균기가 바이러스를 강력 살균하고 세스코 자동 분쇄.
How to do an Irish accent. All right.
Hello, friends. I'm Madeline Harvey, and today I thought it would be wonderful to extend our vocal workings to include the music of an Irish accent.
Music, you call it? Music.
So if you like today's video, please be sure to give it a thumbs up or click the subscribe button below.
Yeah, that goes for you guys as well. All right, if you like this video, click like right now. Also, put it up on screen. That's how many people of you are subscribed and not subscribed watching this. What are you doing? Subscribe now.
My favorite place to start as a jump-off place in an Irish accent is the sound I. Now in English we say I, but in an Irish accent we say oi, as in the word oil. Oil. Now just jump in with this one, me. Say,
what? Oil. Oil. I don't know if I'm a good barometer for this.
oil, oil. Now add that sound to the word Ireland, Ireland.
Ireland. It's a very specific accent that would say Ireland.
Do you feel that bending movement carry you into the sound?
Yeah, I'm a vowel bender.
But in an Irish accent, it's as if we smile, making the vowel very broad as it comes forward to the front of the mouth. So instead of park, garden, we would get park, garden. Go ahead and try this with me.
Park, garden. I say those that way anyway already. I'm great at this. You should also try and say the word mirror in an Irish accent, because I just say mirror. It's just M-I and 15 R's.
Flower, sour, hour.
Are you going to say flyer and sour?
Flare.
What? Flare? See, this is the problem with a video like this. I shouldn't be giving people shit, because this is a hard thing to do, and putting yourself out on the internet like this and trying to do it and everything, it's a hard thing to do. I'm just having fun here. I'm not trying to insult anybody. But the thing is, when you say how to do an Irish accent, every town in Ireland has a completely different accent. Every county has about 50 towns in it, if not more, and each one has a completely different accent. So trying to do an Irish accent is like trying to do a European accent or an American accent. It's like there's so many different dialects within it.
Home, blown, stone. Home, blown, stone.
Loom, boon. Which Irish accent is the sexiest? Jacksepticeye. No bother at all. Thanks, guys. You better vote for me.
I wouldn't say I find Irish accents sexy. I like them, but I'm not necessarily turned on by them.
What the fuck, Jeff? Sexiest accent in the world. Didn't you see the start of the video? We just exude sex appeal. Also, I noticed that whenever I do these types of videos, my accent gets much stronger.
I didn't actually know that there were a lot of different types of Irish accents. I feel like I only am familiar with one.
I've never heard that globally it's one of the sexier accents, but I've seen a Kiss Me I'm Irish t-shirt, but I just thought that was like, I'm drunk, let's make out.
I mean, he's not wrong with that, but stop having your ears under a rock, Jeff. Southside Dublin.
Hello there.
Hi. Even that, I'm in.
I'm in. Fantastic.
That's a strong entrance.
Yeah. Right now, I'm doubling my efforts to get you to go out with me. Yeah. I wonder, are they working? Are you a city centre park? Because I can see myself marrying you.
I'm honestly so distracted by how strong your accent is that I'm like not paying attention to what you're saying.
That's Southside Dublin.
Oh, your accent is so strong.
Is it? I didn't realise.
Is it? That's the thing with Irish accents, is that the T sound is always like an SH sound. I think I've talked about this so many times before, and so many Irish people who are watching this video right now are cringing so hard. I am so sorry, okay? I just think it's fun listening to people talk about Irish accents, all right? I love Ireland. I know I moved away from it, but I miss it. It's really nice, and I like the scenery, and I like the people. And the accents are lovely to listen to. All right, Northside Dublin.
Kiss me. I'm Irish.
Ooh, see, I just thought it was gonna be Kiss Me. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
It was so straightforward.
Just pause for dramatic effect.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah. Did my eyes just turn green? Because when I see you, I feel like I'm getting lucky. Oh! When I see you, I can't even do it. I'm slowing down how I speak now.
Really?
Yeah, because naturally I talk very, very fast and people actually can't tend to understand me. They have to tell me to slow down.
Slow down. Ah, Dublin. What a great accent. County Louth. I'm just enjoying myself now. I don't know what a County Louth accent actually sounds like. That's the joke in Ireland is like, what's the noisiest county in Ireland? It's County Louth.
So I'm expecting high points now on this accent.
Okay. Do my best.
So the pressure's on.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay.
I wish you were my lover. I'm from this place called County Louth. So, you know, I was hoping I'd be allowed to buy you a drink.
Yeah, get it! Great pickup lines. This is the stuff we're here for. County Cork. Cork has a very strong accent.
Hello, Becca.
안전을 먼저 챙겼더니 마음 편히
Irish you were, my lover. I mean, I don't feel like we say lover that much, but I don't know.
I like it. You should say it more. I think
Lover.
It's nice.
Lover.
Yeah.
Lover.
You smell amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Fancy coming back to my place to see my pot of gold.
See my pot of gold.
Yeah, I feel like you probably have a very nice pot of gold.
Oh. I mean...
Keep it in the blindfold, Jeff.
I'm so sorry to do this to you, but will you please say top of the morning to you?
No. Give me anything else.
Like top of the evening to you?
Oh, this is a particular Cork one.
Yeah, Irish people don't say that. And every time people ask me to say it, I'm like, oh no, it's just cringy now. Irish people, I'm sorry. Please let me back into the country whenever I go back again. Whenever I'm allowed to travel again, I want to go back and travel Ireland. I miss it.
Please don't walk away. I've got abandonment issues.
I don't get any of these geography references. I'm your worst.
You're like an Irish coffee. Hot, sweet, and you make me a bit jumpy.
Hot, sweet. That's how that'll be your word to go away with. Sweet. Or ale. Or sir. Or fleur. Alright, last one, let's go. County Kerry.
I don't have 4 leaves, but if you pick me, I can give you a look.
It took me a second to register. I don't have 4 leaves. Oh, luck. I thought you said lick.
So it's all about luck.
It is all about luck. Luck. Would say it?
Luck.
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 Look.
I don't think I'm saying it any differently.
Come over to my place and I'll show you my lucky charms. Okay, all right. Is that a shilling in your pocket? Are you happy to see me?
She sounds British. Is that a shilling in your pocket? Right? Was your woman called Kerry? Because she certainly wasn't Irish. Because that is not a Kerry accent. That there is an English woman. Yeah, I knew it. Your one supposedly from Kerry was definitely not from Kerry. Like, she sounded bleeding English. It's whenever we say that woman, we always say your one. Look at your one over there. I don't know why. I feel like she just walked in and she was like, let's see if I can fool everybody. I'll just say that I'm from Kerry and see if these people recording this video actually have any idea. Maybe she's from Kerry originally, or her parents are from. But she is not. Her accent's not from Kerry. Maybe this will help us. Facts. They're an Irish channel, I believe. So they're going to go through all the Irish accents.
I think Ireland has to get something straight with the rest of the world, or maybe just Hollywood. You see, we don't all sound like leprechauns on acid. Thank you, Tom Cruise, Jared Butler, and Jesus have mercy on her soul, Julia Roberts.
Okay, I gotta look those up.
Bollocks!
Stop acting bilingual!
Oh, kiss me hard! Tell me you like my hat.
If I never saw that other devil again in my life, it'd be too soon for me.
Oh, mother of God. Okay, let's not subject ourselves to that any longer.
On the north side, you'll hear people talking like this. Here the D replaces TH, so you get a lot of this, that, these, and those.
And those.
And if there's a T at the end of a word, bleeding forget it. Venture south and they'll speak absolutely like this. The South Dublin resident is all about the O's and O's. Elongate those vowels like, yeah, like totally the opposite of the narrow sounds of the North Sider.
That's so weird to listen to.
Moving into the south, we come to the People's Republic of Cork, boy. For some weird reason, everyone here speaks a few octaves higher than the rest of the country, boy. It's a little bit forlorn and a little bit melodic.
Everything down in Cork is just great. You know, we go out and we kicking and flying and shave a bullock, you know.
Then there's Kerry, and that is probably the jewel in the Irish accent crown. Not sure even Irish people understand this, unless they're from the kingdom itself. Sure, it's fast and it's furious. SH features even when it's not there, you know.
Oh my God, that's literally the farmer we saw earlier who lost his sheep.
Like, sure, doesn't it sound better for it, like, you know? Limerick is more nasal and sharper on the ear, so you can tell you've left the kingdom far behind.
This picture, he's wearing a spar bag and he has a knife. Limerick has the nickname Stab City in Ireland. That's where I went to college the first time, was in Limerick down here. I originally came from in here, went down here.
You might get called a goal if you're acting the maggot or if you're langers.
Oh, you're such a fierce gowl. Anyway, that's going to do it for Irish accents. I have no idea what this video was. It was just me going down an Irish accent hole. But I had fun, so I hope that the video ends up being fun in the end. Anyway, there's a thing about Irish accents that I absolutely love. I know I'm kind of taking the piss out of them over and over again in this video, but that's kind of what we do in Ireland. We just make fun of each other all the time, but it's all done in good crack. It's all done in good fun. Yeah, I miss being around more Irish people more often. Like hanging around them in person and being able to talk with them, because the accent is such a unique thing in the world. And I feel like everyone, you either love or you hate an Irish accent. And if you hate it, you're wrong. But Irish people, you're great. Don't change for anybody. Thanks for watching the video. Leave a comment down below which accent you thought was the greatest one or the most interesting one. And don't forget to like the video and subscribe as well. Thanks, guys.
So now within the sheep, just count out a nice bit of money, like.
It may be English.
Alright, so we're checking out the only game where you can become a skater that skateboards at light speed with no gravity so that they can shoot off the board through the atmosphere and break their neck on the surface of the moon. It's Skater XL. More mile-high ollies, damn it. Skater XL is a game where you can skate in a completely realistic manner. That's not going to happen. You can put numbers into the physics of this game, and there's no limitations. And so, we're going to do that, slowly getting numbers stupider and stupider until we move at light speed. And then I'm gonna break my neck in every way I can. The developers of this game allow things to happen that I think are fantastic. See this gravity? You can get rid of it if you want to. Pop force, high pop force, flip speed. You already know that my purpose in this game is going to be trying to break through the atmosphere while doing skateboarding tricks. See, Pepe is very happy about this. We have to give special thanks to Dog Vinci, who created this mod, a true man of culture and death. Top speed, yeah, that's going all the way up. Body, spin, speed, yeah. God, there's so many things to ruin. Now, normally the game doesn't allow vertical flips. Bullshit. So before we go any further, you really need an understanding of how much realism sucks. You ready? That was an ollie. That was me breaking my ankles. Now, breaking your ankles only jumping 2 or 3 feet is stupid. But wait, there's more. Let's say you want to crack your head open. Look at how difficult it is. There we go. At least we got a little bit of height. I know what you're asking, but great, can you fall down the stairs and break your neck? No. But I can run into this school bus and traumatize all the children inside. So the very first thing that we're going to do is start screwing with all of these stats until things get absolutely ridiculous and I break the game. Pop force, all of it. All right, so how stupid does the pop force get when you put it like all the way down? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Have you ever wondered what the cement tastes like? Now you also understand that this stage here is very, very simplistic. Now this stage will get us killed. Yay! Now I know what you're asking, but Gray, can you show all the different angles as you snap your spine in half? Of course you can! Have you ever wondered what it's like the moment a man loses his soul? There it is. I also have to mention too that the second after my guy hits the ground, he teleports into space. Watch. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. From this position, it actually looks like he's having a great time. He's like, I love being a skateboarder. Oh, Jesus, my spine. I like that you actually get to hear the bone cracking sound. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Nice. But Gray, can you change the field of vision while he's breaking his back? You're damn right you can. You could damn near smell this guy's groin while he's paralyzing himself. All right, so this is just the beginning. I haven't even screwed with the rest of this stuff yet. High pop force. Yes. Flip speed. Sure. Top speed. Yep. Let's go ahead and see what that does. Eventually, I'm just gonna max out everything, completely reduce the gravity, and see if I can fly. All right, let's see if I can get more distance this time. That was less distance, and I didn't hit my head on a bar. Okay, now I might get the bar. Nice. Everyone loves half pipes. I couldn't believe how much it took to finally get a board to go up my ass. All I want to do is land on this pipe. Yes! My plan is to eventually recreate every single injury that you see on YouTube in skating. I have never seen a skate video where someone did not destroy their balls on one of these rails. So here you go. You can always tell when people start to wish that they had chosen a different sport. See, skating, bowling, skating, bowling. Now the only thing that's somewhat unrealistic is right about here. We should see tears coming from his eyes. Now you can zoom in. Let me get way in here. I don't see any tears. Kind of scary that you can get in so far you can see this guy's pores. You can get in so far you can see his pixels. Let's keep ruining his life. All right, now as I understand it, there's actually a very, very big jump here. I got it. Holy shit! I just caught my neck on one of the bars. I wonder how bouncy this guy is. Come on, that was awesome. I like that you can do like 1800s. How high do these numbers get? Holy shit, that's a big jump. I like like how my guy just bailed. You can actually see the very moment he's like, "F this, watch. Right there. That's where he figures out it's just not worth it. All right, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, scoop speed, sure. Body spin, all of it. Pump force. Can you just put arbitrary numbers in here? Like for pop force, can I just make it 50? Oh my God. What the fuck? Hold on, I did it. All right, ready? And yeet! Hold on, is there a way to turn off auto respawning? Oh, you can change your character. I like that both the male and the female standard are people that I feel like I could buy drugs from in an alleyway. I don't know, sure, maybe the females are more flexible. Yeah. I'm gonna pick blonde just because the blood shows up better. All right, terrible colored hat. Do you like a 69 shirt or anything? I mean, 9. That's half a 69. Girl has more expensive shoes than I do. I learned something just now. You can turn off auto respawn. This is now the best game in the entire universe. It doesn't even matter at this point. I can do whatever the hell I want. Also, why did I even give myself blonde hair if I'm just bald? To infinity. Wait for it. And beyond. There's the body. Okay, hold on. I need to see that. There she is with her New Balance, looking sweet. When all of a sudden, yeah, you can see she's like, God damn you, Greg. Oh, hold on. We couldn't see her hit the ground. I'm gonna break so many bones in this game. I actually like kick-flipped myself off my... I was gonna say I kick-flipped myself off my board by accident. Okay, hold on real quick now. Okay, so let me... Jesus. Let me turn this back down a little bit. Okay, we won't go quite as crazy. Let's go with 15. Okay, but top speed. Hold on. How about 160? All right, ready? Here we go. Oh, it doesn't actually see that. It doesn't seem that fast. I mean, maybe it takes a while to get up to 160. I landed it. She falls all the way at the end. What the hell? Might as well go right off the board. And she lands it. Okay, I'm gonna bring this back down to 5, but I'm gonna make the body spin speed 1,000. I didn't actually mean to grind that well, but it happened. I'm a skating juggernaut. I think I just ate my own skateboard. Now we both know it's not a skating compilation until someone gets hit with their own skateboard. All right, so she goes flying off, catches her ass on the pole. That spells disaster. Hits the ground. See, now right here, things actually aren't that bad. You can see the very moment that things get so much worse. Right there. Skateboards are packed full of vitamins and minerals. I'm gonna be getting numbers so high, they won't even exist. Like, what is this? A 1440. I think I may need to see that again because I think I just made my skateboard flip like 400 times. If you still have all your bones, you're not skating hard enough. There you go. I like that she turns to look at us right before she dies. She's like, I'm coming for you. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna turn this pump force up to 300. Can't get to 100, huh? Can't get to 99 either. Can definitely get to 91 though. Push force. 20? 200? Nice. I'm assuming push force is how hard you kick.
Wait, who's this? Oh, nope.
What the? Someone's gonna be like, are they using railguns over in Arizona? Okay, what the hell happened to my character? Where did she even go? Okay, let's see if you can see it. Ready? Did you see it in the background? I never thought in my life I would be able to skateboard at light speed.
미스터 션샤인, 동백꽃 필 무렵.
Okay, if I just push one time, God. All right, let me aim a little bit this way. We may be able to get this to work. I'm not gonna be able to get this to work. How high can I put this push force? 920? Sure. Might as well move that top speed all the way up too. All right, ready? We don't need skateboards. Well, we're going. Oh my God. Okay, let's, I'm There's so much more to try. All right, let's go ahead and tune this down a little bit. Make it down to 20. We'll make the top speed. I mean, I don't think that we need to go any faster than 70 miles an hour. Body flips. Yes, yes, all of it. Verticality. You know what the hell? How much can I put in here? Yeah, 20, that's fine. 2 is stupid, 20 is so much better. Late flips, why not? Hop kick modifier, sure. Pressure flips? I don't even know what half this is. I just want to keep going to the moon. Okay, this is way more realistic now. Here we go. All right, now we should, landed it. 3960? Gotta land it, gotta land it, gotta land it. Hell yeah, damn it. Tony Hawk, say hello to Tanya Cocaine. Look at the skill. Now, if you watch closely, you'll see her thighs puncture her skull. Wait, right there. Oh, also, I just found out how to use super slow-mo. Gonna really let us enjoy the agony. You know how there's always an injury where the skateboarder hits something like a fire hydrant, just one of the arms of a sign or something barely sticking out? Go ahead and just kind of watch through here. We're gonna go through the sagebrush, and right there, you can actually feel her spinal column come out of her mouth. I've been killing myself on this map for a while. What else do we have in the community maps? Oh, I can murder myself on a police car. And we still haven't turned off gravity and gone to space after all. And now. Tanya Heroin approaches the police car when all of a sudden, something goes horribly wrong. God, she's like graceful like a swan. Even while she's breaking in half over the concrete. And even though she's about to get caught inside of a bike rack, we all know there's a time in every skater's life where they have to... What the hell is she doing? She's like dancing a jig on her skateboard. This is an amazing feat of skill where you must imprint your groin upon a stationary object that the city has prepared for you. Now, it may look like her left arm is broken. It is. California Skate Park, where spines go to die. What the hell happened to my girl? Holy shit. Okay, I didn't even have the popping that strong. She just decided she had enough of this shit. She's like, I wonder if I can touch the top of this palm tree.
No.
Florida girl for life. I think the best part about this, that she broke her fall with her head. I had to have at least one instance where I landed on my face. I feel like I haven't broken my legs yet. There we go. Sticks the landing. Well, I guess it's time to start turning gravity down. How about just half gravity? Oh, gravity affects everything, including the push-off. Oh God, okay. It's fine. This poor girl, it takes her so long to die now. I have to go back to this ramp because I need to know if we can do it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now. Oh my God. All I have to do is land it. Yeah! 7,920. I love the realism in this game. Okay, at this point, I feel like we probably can reach the clouds. This isn't enough flips and stuff though. I want bigger numbers. All right, let's go ahead and bring the gravity down a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I can barely keep the thing on the ground. Okay, that was a nice one right there. Where's the end of the board? Dab on the haters. I found the end of the board. I'm grinding on it. I need to at least get over 10,000. That's my eventual hope. I don't even know if they allow it. I've got to land 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 it. 11. I taught Tony Hawk everything he knows. Okay, this is it. It's just 0 now. All right, ready? I have one kick, and then... Oh, damn it. All right, one kick. There we go. So, how high is the skybox in this game, I wonder? My fingers are actually getting tired holding the board. This is a tall level. Rise, my child, you are the chosen one. You will ascend to heaven as the greatest skateboarder that has ever lived. The first skateboarder to ever do a 20 trillion. See, what you don't know is the skateboard is actually spinning so fast, I'm using it like a helicopter prop. I'm so tired. Can I go negative gravity a couple hundred times and get up there quicker? Oh, I've got gravity back in. Hold on. Oh shit! My legs! Ah! I fell through the legs. It's a 102,000. Well, folks, hope you all enjoyed this episode of Skater XL. Till the next time, stay foxy. And much love. Alright, so we're checking out the only game where you can ride off into the sunset with a scooter shoved up your ass so that you eventually explode and shower the non-believers with your blood. It's Dismount Fast Fast. More exploding stickman rectums, damn it. Dismount Fast Fast is a take on the stickman bone-breaking games, except it's incredibly high def. I don't even know what to do. Someone actually put effort into one of these stickman games. Look at all the damn vehicles. What's a meow car? I don't know, but I want it. As this is a brand new stick game, that means that there's no QA more than likely. So I guarantee we will be able to break this game, get infinite points, and buy absolutely everything it has to offer by the end of this video. Now you may be saying to yourself, great, is that a shopping cart with a goddamn jet engine on it? Yes. Yes, it is. Besides all this crap, there's actually more stuff. You get all the props right off the bat, and you can use them in different ways. Oh, we're gonna break this game real cool. See, you could normally have your blowy thing over here, but what would happen if your blowy thing was on the side? Or if your blowy thing sucked people instead of shot people? What is this? I don't know. Let's use it. I like how one of these things is just a bare wire. So anyway, as usual, we're going to have to go through all of the boards, which to my understanding are way more ridiculous than any of the other. Is that it in the friggin' background? This game is amazing. But I was gonna say, which are way more ridiculous than any of the other boards. And if you don't like it, Mr. Blue Balls over here will lick you. All right, put a bare wire down. Now, luckily, you're given this scooter to start off with. Also, not only can you be a stick man, but you can also eventually be a Neko girl. Why? Drugs and alcohol. The fact that I'm given so much freedom in this game means we're gonna end up doing some ridiculous Let us start from the beginning, though, like any good stick figure. Is my neck breaking due to the seat on this thing? Oh my god. This is the very first one. It's so good. Ow. Hold on, game. I'm not done yet. I'm still sliding. Let me go ahead and just lay on top of the freaking electric wire. And on our very first go, we started with 8,600 points of bone breaking. I got the second board already. This is called Bomb Rain. What? Oh, Jesus. Is this a giant ass windmill of death that's planning to suck me into the infinity? God, I hope so. All right, not yet, not yet. Go! Go, my child, you can make it. Well done. Oh, he's so aerodynamic. I could open up one of these new objects over here. I've got to get the shopping cart. I need to know. Maybe I'll just put a giant blade here instead. Shopping cart. Go. Ow. I actually went too far and I hit the ground. I got stabbed in the balls by these friggin' random arrows. So, I found a board that's way more amazing than the last one. I haven't even made it to the bottom yet. Hold on, let me go ahead and yeet myself between these fans here. Jesus! Come on, baby, I just want to get down into this area right here. Actually, this is pretty good too. All right, you hit the bouncers. You get thrusted. Got like 1,000 friggin' arrows at the bottom. Real quick, was it just me or does this burger place look like an ass? I know it's supposed to be McDonald's upside down, but it just either looks like boobs or an ass. I'm gonna use this because I wanna know what it does. Go. All right, there we go. Okay, ricochet off that, get shot through the air, fall down the pinball machine of skin flaying. Couple more explosions. I'm kind of surprised that we only got 48,000 on that one. Man, it's just way better to do this without a friggin' vehicle. I just got friggin' decapitated. I like that my severed head crossing the finish line counts, and if my body crosses the finish line, I get extra points. This is called Bomb Hole. I will show you why. First, let me go ahead and... I can't even make it to the end. All right, let me go ahead and try and bomb my hole a little bit harder this time. There it is. Nice. I never thought it'd be so difficult to make it to the bottom. Let me try and ejaculate myself early. Nice. I'm not leaving you, shopping cart. Okay, I'm probably going to end up leaving you. There we go. I can finally open up something called 3 holes. How many of these are there? Oh, God. I'm kind of worried. This sounds like some sort of porn title. All right, Banana Skate, show me what you got. I just thought, how the hell does this thing work? Oh, sweet, there's little things that kind of move me back down into the pit of despair. Stop licking me. This is unwanted touching. I have a feeling with these bouncy things, I can probably find a way to get almost infinite points. 15,700 bone breaking, huh? Not damn good enough. Massage my skull with your blades. Okay, this is working really good. Yes, it's just holding me into the blade. Good. Oh, you get points for height, huh? Airtime, a ton. Just take a little off the top. Yep, right like that. A little more. Thank you. This is like, back alley lobotomies. It's when you can't afford the real deal, man. Best way to get rid of a migraine is to just remove that part of the brain, after all. Ah, my Achilles tendon, Jesus. I love how this tire can also snap my skull every couple of seconds. Okay, legit. I have found a way now to get infinite points. The way to do it is to not use one of the bikes or something like that. You just have to do this on your own. So, how many points do you think is enough, I wonder? We both know the answer to this. Enough points to buy everything in the game. I love that this guy's doing the pump dance while he gets infinite points. He's like, Gray, you cruel son of a bitch. 500,000, huh? Not good enough, keep floating. Okay, once you've been levitating for a certain amount of time, you start to get way more points through the levitation. Already at 900,000. Over 1 million. These are the points that never end. Alrighty, so I won a ton of coins. That's nice by my little trick. Might as well start opening all of these. We can always just get more coins. If all it is. I think I'm gonna get a new vehicle. This bomb truck looks important. Oh. I think this board is going to be exciting. Yeah, I would like this if it kept blasting me up this way so we can get more infinite points, please. Right like that. Perfect. Ready, set, pain! Oh, my bombs! Come back, my bomb. Holy Jesus. All right, just gotta get thrusted here. Just takes a little bit. My challenge is do 3 flips. You got it! Oh my God. Did I win the challenge? Sure did. I still gotta get all the way down here somehow. It's the hardest one to get to, but this is where the infinite points sit. All right, maybe I won't go as hard here. Like this, maybe. Never mind. All right, super slow, eject early. Got it. Oh man, it took a while to get down here, but I finally got it. Oh, and it was worth every bit. Oh, my torso just came off. Oh, sweet Jesus, I think that my head met the goal. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me them points. So good. My head is caught against the blades. I've got even faster infinite points. Sweet Jesus, yes. I appreciate that somehow as well. I don't know how, but I brought an arrow with me. The only issue here is in the previous infinite points. Like, eventually you could land in such a way when I go to get something to eat for dinner and come back an hour and a half later that the game would finally count down and I could receive my points. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get these points. I do appreciate that my body is slowly turning. It's giving the blades time to sever every single piece of flesh it can. What do you like to fill your eggplants with in the channel? Strawberry jam. Well, got over 1 million points again. I have no more blood left to give. Make it stop. I can get infinite points, but I can also experience infinite sadness. Never mind, I managed to do it. New best score, baby. Guess we'll go buy some more boards. Oh, sure, why not? All right, factory, what kind of butt destruction do you have for me?
면역력 필수 시대.
Oh, I lost my head immediately. That's good. Mm-hmm. Plenty of balls to bounce off of. That's nice. Oh, this actually isn't that bad, all things considered, especially considering what I just got done doing. So the better plan here is to probably get less than infinite points, so I don't just have to sit there not playing for like an hour. Yeah, I want to see a new part of the level. Go ahead and fling me over that way. Perfect. Yeah, what's down here? Oh, the floor. This is called Hedgehog People. I'm kind of curious why. That doesn't seem very hedgehog-like. It just seems painful. All right, do a couple of flips off of the blades. Nice. Go down this little area here. Oh, you get thrusted in a bunch of different directions on this board. Ow. And past the finish line. I like how I'm holding one of these arrows like I'm some kind of ninja master. I would look way more ninja-y if I wasn't missing my head. Might as well get a new car. Yeah, sure, motorbike it is. All right, motorbike, how fast are you? It's like the bike just sought out death. I want to get crushed by that gigantic Chinese finger trap thing. First, I want to kiss the roof. Oh yeah. Oh, I just got ripped in half by that thruster. Nice. I've just begun, but I have a feeling this is going to be a new record for this board. So close to the ledge. He's like, I almost escaped this torture. Well, this is an interesting position to be stuck in. You know what? We're gonna go straight to Meteor. I'm gonna pick Liculus over here just because I haven't yet. All right, Meteor. Show me why you call yourself such things. There are no meteors where I'm going. But I'm kind of wishing that there were. I have reached the meteors. They're everything I hoped they would be. I have found a board that is so much better than all of the other boards. I'm so interested to see what the final board, what the final board looks like. 98,000 bone breaking, huh? Rookie numbers. So, how it works is, you know, you start like this. There's a couple of bladed fans. Nothing too impressive though, right? You could do better. Then it gets with really big fans. And then the thrusters are just out of this world. All right, I almost guarantee we can get 100,000 bones broken in this one. Oh yeah, give me that brain damage. Hey! The pillars are getting kind of out of hand here. Look at the size of these balls up at the top of the screen. 210,000 points. Rookie points. 300,000, that's better. I finally got the ricochet off of the huge balls and it was fantastic. I finally got the double ricochet, the double ball ricochet. Hallelujah. 500,000.
세상에 없던 로스팅 라면을 향해
1,000 points on this board. This is an interesting, if extremely agonizingly slow way to get infinite points. Holy piss, I just got 200,000 points with one bounce. I told you I'd get above 100,000 bone breaking. Thanks for getting rid of that other leg. I felt really unbalanced with only one. I haven't even made it to like the second part of this stage and I'm already at 200,000 points. Almost got 200,000 bone breaking now. This is gonna hurt. Oh yeah. Gotta work the kinks out of the back there. And up and down. I think we'll go ahead and buy the most expensive board after this. Because if this one was this stupid, I need to know what the last one's like. And we have plenty of money now. Okay. Crazy it is. So how crazy is crazy? What are the props? There's one. Whoop-de-doo. I guess I'll blow myself onto the blades. You know what I mean. All right, boys, let's do this. All right, a couple of meteors. Couple of bladey fans to sever your head. Nice. Looks like we have some sticky bombs going down this small cylindrical path of sadness. All right, bring my ass down these ways on these blades. This doesn't seem that good, actually. Maybe there's another path. The thing I love about these boards is there's usually multiple ways you can beat them. All right, onward. Let's go this way. Okay, gigantic blades along with pendulum ass-beating beater things. Bigger pendulum beaters. Oh, it looks like there's even more down here. If I can figure out how the hell to get down there. Okay, it looks like I need to figure out a way to slide down here. Okay, good. All right, now go down this tiny little pathway here. If I can make it. Oh my God. There's no way out from these blades. Okay, I finally made it down. Okay, never mind. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Oh, yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Come on, let's get some new bone-breaking world records here. There we go. Okay, I actually made it through that. Okay, so in this board, you actually have to go backwards. This is like One Punch Man or whatever the hell the name of this board is. I can see why this board might make some people very sad. I went ahead and unlocked the Neko girl. Why not, after all? And she immediately regrets it. I like that she's still smiling even though she's missing her arms. Oh, Jesus. I mean, there's still a little bit left of her. 337,000 bone breaking. 474,000. Jab on the haters. Well, I think at this point I've broken enough bones and have gotten enough infinite points to last me a lifetime. Wah! Anyway, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of Dismount Fast. Till the next time, stay foxy and much love.
Of course. Take your time. I quite understand. Shall we?
Alright, so we're checking out the only game that prepares you for all the prison time that you're going to receive due to the bad choices you make in life. It's Prison Simulator.
I never could persuade them to throw anything away. Well, if you're sure, go on, dear. Oh, magnificent. Such a mess they've made. And I suppose it's down to you and I to tidy up. Shall we? This stuff's been in storage for years. I hope it's still good.
$50. Grandma, you're ripping me off.
ready to muck in? Very well. I'll be here, waiting. Now, this one has a kick. Medipacks for wounds of the body. This for wounds of the heart. Go on, dear. Let's you and I have a chinwag. Thank you, dear. Very kind. Lovely. We're all done. Maybe later. May you have much joy of it. Always nice to see you. Do stop by again.
Hello. Are you requiring something?
Minerals!
Not now, Otak.
What? What do you mean? Oh, is it full? Let's see.
Are you interested in a business exchange?
Perhaps.
I am pleased we were able to come to a mutually beneficial agreement.
What? Why is it shown on this one?
I hope that we might continue to work together in a constructive manner. Be pragmatic in all aspects of life.
I think that's most of them. For now. Exit Necromusk.
Soap dropping, damn it! During a shower. There's a shower scene in this game? Oh my god, the soap dropping's real, I can't wait! Prison Simulator is a game where you're supposed to be a policy-following prison guard and make sure that the prison remains safe. That's not going to happen. Anytime I see asset flip people, I know something's for certain. I'm gonna be able to break the game. Realistically, I want to go in and I want to see if I can get fired in the first 10 minutes. I'm legitimately going to beat every single person I see. I'll probably try and beat other police officers if I can. And so let's see if we can get killed or fired. Beginning, prisoner creator. I never thought I would have had so much leeway about what I want my prisoners to look like. Wait, character neutral. My guy looks like Leslie Nielsen. Can I have a guy that's not neutral? Aggressive. Not only that, it's aggressive with one S. Okay, so there's a harmless, neutral, and aggressive. Every single one of my prisoners is going to be aggressive. Actually, I want them all to look exactly the same. I like how for some of the prisoners, they don't even have to wear a shirt. Yeah, I want my job to be easy. I'm not going to have a bunch of jacked prisoners. Ah, here we go. Got Al Frappuccino at your disposal. What kind of voices do we have?
What?
Okay, these aren't voices. It's
remember
just people
clicking
mumbling in different ways. What is this? Is this like level 1 drunk and level 5 drunk? What the hell does this do? It just makes people sound like they're high on helium. Oh, everyone's getting this. That was possibly the most inappropriate sound from this man I think I could have possibly gotten. Choose skin. They make it sound like you're just ripping skin off of a human and wearing it. Say hello to Mr. Clean after his 8th divorce. I like how he still has brownie residue on his face. All right, give him a sweet name. This guy's name is Helmet Moore. It's like half of a porn name. Okay, first off, there's no way in hell he's gonna be neutral. Let's get something better here. There we go. All right. I want every single guy to look exactly the same. See, it's a prison simulation. These are all just DNA clones of one another. I decided to have a character named Spleens. I'm almost done. It takes a long time to randomize until everyone gets aggressive. I needed one person that looked different from the rest. Say hello to the only harmless person in all these prisoners. It's Florida Man. Mainly, I just want to see if he'll last longer than like the first week. Gangs creator. Oh, you shouldn't. What did it just say? It said type your name. I thought it said type your mom. The squirrels. This isn't a squirrel. It's a bird. Worse than that, I think it's a friggin' pigeon. What other pictures do we have here? Jesus. Okay. All right, put that there. I'm not gonna lie, I love how this lion's eyes are derping out to opposite sides of his head. In fact, I'm gonna have to call this Spleen since it's just like the cat. All right, the leader of the Florida Men will obviously be Florida Man. I just realized there's only one spot where someone doesn't get to join a gang. What the hell? Please kill me, Palmer is all alone. Okay, now I'm not only curious if I can get fired in the first 10 minutes, but I'm kind of curious who's gonna survive the gang wars. Continue? Welcome everyone to Prison Simulator. Can I pick up the fire extinguisher? Oh my God. Hey sir, can you do me a favor and open up your mouth real quick again? There you go. Character neutral. Respect 40%. Hates AB. Can I get his respect of me down a little bit? At least you're still alive. After the last riot, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't want to come back here. We can cause riots? How come everyone hates AB? Do I have more than a... What the hell? Weapons nightstick. Oh. Radio. Stun gun. I can give people orders. Pepper spray. Oh, the showers. I have to go there next. Before I start beating on everyone, I figure I would take a look at the infirmary in order to... Jesus. This is the infirmary? God, you get tetanus just from drinking the water here. I don't pay for my cola. You can't get vodka in the soda machine, friggin' ripoff. I just decided to see what the prison yard looks like. It's where asset flips go to die. Everyone gets searched. I love that this dude hates Lance Goodthrust. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sitting a little close there, my man. This dude's like, no, he's sitting right where he's supposed to. I'm curious how I can get the respect of the prisoners down to 0. First things first, I've got to meet the people in my prison block. Also, this game is completely unrealistic because there is no way in hell that every single cell would have a full roll of toilet paper. All right, I'm here for attendance check. Depressed McLean, you're first. He's on the toilet. All right, he actually pees it. He's missing the toilet. Jesus, don't just piss all over the wall while I'm here. Hold on, can I talk to him while he's doing this? He's still urinating. Hold on, let me search him while he's preoccupied. Look at this. Chips. It's legal, but I'm still taking. Give me those chips, you bastard. All right, ready? Hold on, I gotta try this. And... oh, he's fighting back. Yeah. Oh, the other cops jump in too. Yeah, there's no sleeping. Ah, the respect is down to 39%. It's gonna take a long ass time, but eventually I'm gonna get that respect down to 0. Huh. Florida man has like a World of Warcraft quest for me. Do you want to get some money? Yeah. Packages will come to the prison tomorrow, and you check what's inside. Turn a blind eye to the package. There will be drugs. This guy has a lot of trust. Absolutely. All right, roll call time. What the hell is this? Handcuff me, Miss Officer. What the hell happened over here? I love how they didn't even take the opportunity to clean this place up. There's just random blood spatter everywhere. Alrighty, let's see. Yeah. Oh, this just counting the same guy over and over again. Hey, roll call. Try.
Cases. Sus. Sus, sus, sus.
And convince him in a peaceful way. Sometimes you will have to use force. By sometimes, I assume you mean all the time. Yeah, get your ass out there. If a prisoner does not stick to the rules, he should be punished. But first, you need to pacify him. In some cases, conversation is enough. Conversation is never enough. Choose the walkie-talkie and go to the aggressive person. Choose one of the available punishments. What kind of punishments do we have? Oh yeah, beat his ass. Beat his, oh. I'm just gonna let my buddy get the kicked out of him. Actually, hold on, can I help? Oh, you totally can. I'm on your side, everyone. There's a Wilhelm scream when you get knocked out. All right, I'm not using the nightstick anymore. Have a seat. Okay, I've got something I need to test here. All right, shock one of the officers. Now, will he try and fight me? Oh, what the hell? I only shocked him for like half a second. Hold on. There we go. Come on, put him up. Okay, now he's pissed. Now, if I get behind this guy. They're all beating the hell out of one another. Yes! Oh, this game is magical. Welcome to the shooting range. Can I take the guns with me? I like how the guns in this game have full auto handguns. All right, I gotta go make sure that Florida Man gets his drugs. There's a Florida Man package, but there's a few other ones here. All right, let's go ahead and check out Mr. Duckface's package. There we go. Okay, we got some deodorant. What is this, cat food? What is this, Viagra? I'm taking that. Manly hair scalp purifying shampoo. It doesn't look like shampoo, it looks like fecal material. This guy has more damn hair products than my wife. Forget Me Not by very famous author. Okay, I have to mention something. This cool paste, besides trying to say f the cavities, the flavor is Tears of Your Enemy's flavor. Where's the drugs at, damn it? Ah, there's the drugs. Wait, I can just take this? I don't have to secure it? I just want it for me. Hold on. Yes! Just gonna put this right in my pocket. Oh man, there's drugs everywhere. I'm taking all this. Chicken tits.
Chicken tits.
In water. There's drugs in the chicken. How about in the Hershey's bar? Why not, right? There's drugs in the Hershey's bar. Huh? Gonna report me? Report what you want. I don't give a sh. Is it just me or are you up to something? Yeah, I'm taking all of the drugs. Can't have these out on the streets, okay? All right. See, Florida Man, I'm saving this guy. Drugs are dangerous. God, drugs in the friggin' deodorant. All right. My inventory's looking pretty stacked now. All the packages are checked. Talk to Florida Man. He's gonna be pissed. Think I just found solitary. You can search the toilet bowl for contraband. Hey, Florida man, weirdest thing, I didn't find inside of those packages. What do you got in your toilet here? Oh, you can legit stick your hand down the toilet.
All is fine.
I love that Google Translate is the one that tells you everything's fine.
You're clear.
There it is. Anything under the mattress? I knew it. Chocolate bars. Where's the hentai at? I said, where's it at? It looks like he's trying to break his own neck whenever I spray him. Look at it. They call me the hand of justice. Justice has been served. I don't even have to tell him to put his hands behind his back. Hey, how about you, AB? Everyone hates you.
Oh no.
You've shown that you're a good man. You won't take my stuff, and I'll give you a cut. Absolutely. 10%. 8%. Nice. I'm sticking my hand down every single toilet there is. Well, well, well. Trying to take your vitamins, eh? Not on my watch. You will be punished. You get solitary bit. Hold on, can I just send everyone to solitary? If I do, it's not really solitary then, right? Man, cigarettes. Look what I found down the poop chute. Milk chocolate. I love that this guy is concealing illegal milk chocolate down his toilet. Somehow my respect with the prison guards is going up. I can punish these people for things they didn't do and take a bribe. Hold on, everyone's getting punished. No phones. Maybe we can make a deal. You're damn right we can. God, I love that you can just, it's just one click. Normally the taser goes down really fast, but all it takes is just one little touch. Hold on, like that. Hey Matt, you wanna go home early? He dropped his gun! I love how there's basically like a stealth mode in this game. I miss my family. Are any of your family members dead? I'll send you to meet him. Drugs. This guy has drugs taped to the back of his pillow. It's like the prisoner version of the Tooth Fairy. I love this. He's playing tic-tac-toe with himself and he lost. This game is bullshit. All right, I'm feeling a little woozy, but luckily I have a ton of stuff that I've taken. Go ahead and heal some of my hit points. Go talk to the prisoner that you isolated in the isolation ward. Oh, I'll talk to him. Hold on, I gotta see if I can do something else. Can I hit one of these cops? But then get him to attack this prisoner? Alexander, come on. Put your hands up. Don't be a bitch. Who's the best warden? Who is it? Who is it? Now stay in there, you filthy animal. You can put the prison guards inside the cells. He can't get out. Hold on, I got an idea. Now that I pissed this guy off. All right, come on in. All the way. Come on. Come on inside. Come in inside the prison cell. All the way inside the prison cell. Come on, baby. Get in here. Sweet dreams, Buttercup. Hey, I'm gonna need you to come downstairs. Why don't we step inside of my office? And...
면역력 필수시대.
Good night. He's just screaming inside of the prison cell because he can't get out. I've trapped all the cops. Hold on. Can I? There we go, hold on. Let me see if I get him in there too. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come this way. Yeet. This poor guy, he's probably been a guard for like 50 years. He's got like a cigarette in his mouth, getting ready to retire. I'm gonna give him an early retirement. I'm slowly but surely getting every single cop. I have to bring them all over to the prison block that I run. Fight for my amusement. The few of you that are left. Fight to see who will survive. All right, come on, solitary's waiting. I love how the police are now just randomly beating people. They're all just following my example. God, it's like the UFC. All right, team, follow me. Okay, now that I have this group of inmates with me, hold on. Okay. Let's see if I can get this guy. He's not hitting the inmates. All right, whatever. Welcome to the workshop. Instead of pounding out license plates, you gotta pound out Bud Light cans. Good luck. All right, you get the screwdriver. You get the lathe knife. You can have a hammer, a wrench, and you get this file. I love how all these objects are things that could be used to kill me. Watch the prisoners while they work. Absolutely not. All right, I'm gonna turn my back. You guys do whatever you want with your tools. Hey, Shia, get to work. I said get to work. Okay, clearly we're not speaking the same language here. Yeah. Yeah, beat his ass. That's what you get. Now get over there and start filing. When a fire starts, you must react as fast as possible. How did you guys set something on fire? Hey, Shia, go take care of that, buddy. Hold on, let me see if I can push him into the fire. Injured prisoners! Take the walkie-talkie, go to the wounded man and call for help. I'm not doing for these people. Get over into the fire. There we go. No, do not put that fire out. Florida man. Someone ended up jacking him. Hold on, I can help him. I'm just giving him some defibrillation. How come everything I'm a part of turns into a giant Royal Rumble? All right, everyone, good job. You only killed one person this time. All right, no one has any contraband on them, do they? Depressed Mr. Clean stole a drill bit. Actually, you know what? You can keep it. Hello, Barry. I beat the shit out of everyone I saw, and I only lost 0.4% respect. How the hell do you guys run in this prison? And after a productive day of being prison guard, I somehow got a not bad. I made as much money in bribes damn near as I did from my salary. Well, I guess I proved that being the worst prison guard in the universe will allow you to fit right in this game. Anyway, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of Prison Simulator. Until next time, stay foxy and much love.
안전을 먼저 챙겼더니 마음 편히.
Alright, so we're checking out the only game that lets us see exactly what happens when the Earth feloniously assaults Jupiter. It's Solar Smash. Solar Smash just got way more Solar Smashy because now there's an entire solar system that you can destroy and a bunch of other crap. Today's torture session is going to be way worse than all the other ones because not only can you abuse every single planet now, but there's a bunch of different ways that the creator has enhanced the abuse process. This is the new System Smash. It's for when ruining one planet isn't good enough at a time. I don't actually know what the limitations are here. Like, what happens since you can pause time if you start a planet inside of another planet? It makes that planet very unhappy. Just screwing with Saturn's rings because I can. I'm not really sure how the Earth doesn't have any negative impact from going through all the rings. Earth is like thick skin 2020, bitch. Ah, crap. Bye, Saturn. Obviously, our job with Solar Smash is to see just how much we are able to torture everyone involved. I've apparently ended the solar system without really trying. And then, of course, attempt to break the game. Now, I think you all knew that this was coming when they made this mode, but I need to see what happens when I put every single planet inside of every single other planet. We're gonna go by size here. Mercury's over here. It's like, but what about me? I'm very small. Yeah, that's genetics. Get over there. All right, just line all you up, you poor bastards. Alrighty, now like a bunch of Russian nesting dolls, what we do is we start from largest to smallest. So we'll go ahead and insert. I can only hope that the game doesn't crash while I do this. Earth, you get to be right in the middle of all this. It's gonna be like quadruple penetrating. There we go. And there. I cannot foresee anything going wrong here. Oh, Mars. Oh, how did I forget about you? Mars is like, son of a bitch. It's gonna be kind of interesting because it's a lot like some sort of planetary Royal Rumble just to find out who gets to survive in the end. Here we go. Okay. Hey, look. Oh, hold on. Something's still left alive. I can't really tell who this is. Right, we have like half an Earth possibly. It looks more like a Red Hot or a Jawbreaker. You know what we're missing though? A death count. Now over in the original Solar Smash here, we still have our death count, but things have changed dramatically. While you can use your ultimate wiener beam here, you can now make it much weaker or much stronger. You can also change the color, and I feel like destroying everyone's lives with pastel pink. I guess the big question here is how powerful is the 5 times power? Okay, it's pretty freaking powerful. Apparently you can change the settings for a lot of these other things too. Is it just me or can you destroy a lot more of the Earth now before it melts into nothingness? Man, we haven't even started and there's only 175 million people left alive. Hell yes. I feel like it's always my duty just to see how flat I can get Earth. Before I had to glitch people to keep them to stay alive, but now it looks like I can do it legitimately. Okay, so when you give Earth the toupee, that's when it dies. Man, you can deli slice Earth and it stays alive somehow. Look at this, there's still 929 million people left. That's all like Panama and South America. They added a They added a couple new items here. One of them is a never-ending rain of pain. This is how I thought this month would end. Infinite meteorites. I know maxing out all the asteroids is probably the obvious thing to do, but I'm kind of curious what happens when you slow everything down. Like, how pathetic do they get? Okay, just me screwing around killed 340 million people. That's still pretty damn powerful. I like how this game's idea of a weak meteorite is throwing something the size of Texas at it. I'm serious. I'm pretty sure that meteorite was the size of Texas. Look. I don't know, it's roughly the size of Texas. It's just more shaped like a cancerous testicle. Oh, and also, just because, why not? The moons are now not invulnerable. They actually do take legitimate damage. Knowing that each moon is now destructible means that it's time to break the game. You may be asking yourself, Gray, how many moons? The answer is all of the moons. If the game doesn't crash, we didn't do our job. Also, I'd like to mention how good I am at this. I threw a moon at the Earth and I only killed 1 million people. I mean, I know only, but still. Alrighty, let's take a little look here and see how things do. Can the moons run into each other? I have no idea, because they're too busy bulldozing the Earth. So sweet. Oh, there's actually like an impact force now. Okay, that looks pretty awesome. Hold on, let me get right in the middle of this, get a face full of molten lava. Amazingly enough, the game didn't crash. So now I have to wonder, can you blow up a moon with the planet destroyer? All right, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. I may have been a little slow, I'm not sure. Oh, hell no, I'm right on the money. Did I just save the planet? I did! When you send in a planet destroyer and you only end up killing 589 million people...
Where did I get this? Looks nice. Patterns. I also... I'm gonna switch that.
Operator, I thought you'd want to know.
Ah. There are many now. Zero crisis. Curio emblem. I guess I did all of them. Equipments. Huh? I guess it was standing over there because I had chosen. Oh wait. Your profile. Secondary. Progress. Oh. Catabolist. And the other one? Bubonico. Ah, Zenith. I still haven't gotten it. Oh yeah. Huh? What? Are you kidding me? It's here and there. What the fuck? Never mind that.
That's a victory. Oh, you can also do infinite worms now, but I'm gonna leave that for a little bit later. So apparently the nuclear strikes can be changed, all of them. And yeah, let's go max power. Because why would you do anything different? Go ahead and slow things down here and click my buttons a lot. You can actually see the clusters of missiles. They just take a long time to get incoming. All right, here we go. See, it's like fireworks. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Holy shit! Okay, ×5 power is way more powerful than I thought it would be. On the plus side, everyone died immediately, so no one has to feel what it's like to, you know, throw a wiener out of their eyelid or something. I'm curious what the Earth is gonna look like after all this is done. What the hell? What the hell happened? Would I nuke the core? Oh, a damn minute here. I'm just doing this in normal motion because I feel like the Earth suddenly quit. I'm not really sure what the hell happened. Yeah, all of them hit, and then the Earth just decided like it wasn't worth living anymore. We got 5.2 billion people left. I made it again. No, still okay. Looks like a delicious mandarin orange. Yeah, there was like a little nuclear strike in the middle. I don't know if that was the core. I like how there's this one little appendage right here. It's like Earth giving me the middle finger. Okay, we're gonna go from 100 just to 1. I want to know if I can get the weird explosion of nuclear proportions to happen with just one rocket. For science! Sorry, Florida. It's okay. It's just like dry skin. Don't mind me. I'm just burrowing my way slowly into the planet to see if it changes anything. When you're only dealing with one missile strike at a time, it makes things much more easy to observe. Okay, we're starting to thrust pretty deep here. Okay, nothing's happened yet, and I'm starting to run out of Earth. I'm like past the halfway mark at this point. Where am I gonna come out at? I'm pretty sure Australia will be safe. How the hell did I miss? I feel like something's happening on the other side of the planet. Oh, yeah, the Caesar projectile vomiting fire. Damn it, I did end up killing Australia. Okay, I've almost given Earth its pierced ear here. It's a little bit longer than I had previously anticipated. Oh, the FPS. I don't know why, it's like the game suddenly decided to get pissed off at me. It's like 2 billion people, Dad. You can't stop me, you bastard. The world has to know. Oh. I legitimately froze the game. Like, I completely froze the game. I do appreciate that you can apparently edit the meteorite. Oh, is this the speed? Hold on, I gotta slow things down just in case the speed is too much to bear. Okay. I mean, it's a meteorite. It doesn't look that... Okay, now it's starting to look a lot worse. I was gonna say it didn't look that bad, but then, you know, the third layer of hell decided to descend all over North America. Well, and over South America now. And over Canada. And over the North Pole. People are dying at a very alarming rate. Wow, one meteorite takes out half the Earth now. Damn. So if I throw another meteorite at exactly the opposite side of the Earth, which happens to be right next to Australia. Sorry, guys. Does that pretty much make it so that there's no one left? Who gets to be the chosen few? How many will be left remaining? We're down to 1.3 billion. Oh, here we go. Do you want to build a snowman? Because it's all you get to do for the rest of your life. I mean, I guess I'll hit the South Pole down here. The Earth itself is still alive, despite all of the damage I've done to it. All right, North Pole. All right, we're down to 1 million. Ah, crap. Like, it looks like a rear view mirror. That's all that's left of Earth. I'm mostly just curious to see how the black holes have changed, if at all. Especially when I put one inside of the Earth. That's what I always love to do. Pretty typical, actually. The laser blaster is apparently changeable now. We already ruined lives with pink, so we might as well urinate on it.
Hello?
오레오 오야스 스틱. 촉촉해요.
바삭해.
겉은 촉촉, 속은 바삭.
On the Earth at this point. Oh shit! I think I shot without looking. Oh, the game has become very, very upset. Okay, I'm not stopping until I get to piss on the Earth. Here's your tip of the day. Don't eat yellow snow. From everyone that lives in Maine. It's actually a lot less bad than the meteorite. Just checking to see how the exploding testicles do nowadays. And I go and urinate on them. It's like magic. Only my magic shows end with death. And the game didn't break, although it's moving at like 0.1 FPS, so it definitely has to go to therapy. I wanted to see how much of the middle of the Earth I'm allowed to remove now and keep it alive. The answer is a lot. Look at this. I love that there's still 103 million people left that get to appreciate my Bob Ross levels of Armageddon. All right, we're gonna go ahead and wipe off another million people here. There's not much left of the Earth. I really don't understand how it's still alive, but I'm not gonna ask any questions. I love it. There we go. That last little That last little thrust right there finally finished it off. Just trying to see if I can get the Earth to be moon-sized. Make it look more like an apple before I stick all the worms on it. It doesn't look like an apple so much as it looks like a screw. Everyone seems appropriate. I'm actually kind of curious because I remember this planet. What the hell? I was gonna say, I remember that this particular planet allows you to basically have like a 1x1 square inch and there's still 1 million people on it, but what the hell was that? They're like, aha, Gray, I'm wearing my planet condom. Screw you, get this crap out of here. Actually, can this rebuke something like, you know, Cthulhu? Like, does he just bounce off it? Is he like, ah, it's the Trojan man? He does, he can't get through it. Okay, color me curious. Real quick, can this stop a freaking black hole? Yeah? Sure can. Taste pink death. Oh, there we go, I got it. The hell is like one of the freaking power stones sitting at the middle of this thing? I want to kill that last. I'm just trying to see here how much planetary surface area this place can live with. I mean, there's 42 million people left, and this is the only part that's there. Oh, this game has gotten so much better. 7 million people left, 6 million people left. It's like one block of planet. Property values are going up, baby. Oh, I killed the last person. All right, so what the hell does this do? Oh, that must have been making the force field. Man, this random other Earth planet can take more punishment than Earth. There's still 15 million people left. It's like I've lived a lifetime of abuse, Gray. You can't kill me that easy. Why does Earth give up so simply? God, there's so many different planets to torture nowadays. Now that I know there's like a Tootsie Roll in the center of the Tootsie Pop, I'm really curious if any of these other planets have anything in the middle of them. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just digging for buried treasure. Green means go though, so it's okay. You got anything inside you? Very dusty over here on terraformed Mars. I didn't find anything, so I'm just turning Mars into Pac-Man. There we go, 61 million people get to enjoy it. Oh hell, I just missed. Okay, 22 million people get to enjoy it. Actually, you know what? There. Alright, so this is that new Earth, the one where they drink blood, or I don't know, it could be Fanta. What do you got inside you at the planet? It's like, regret! This is the galactic version of turning your head and coughing. Well, it wasn't lying, there's nothing there. JK, get wrecked. Cthulhu's like, happiness is not part of the New World Order, die! Oh, that actually did it. This planet's like, I don't have anything in me, I swear. Likely story. Get moon blasted. It's a little faster here to use the black hole. I'm expecting every planet to be like a piñata now. Like, I'm really annoyed when I look inside and there's no candy. See this? The only thing in here is disappointment. Moon doesn't seem to have anything. Either. Except for this one thing over here. It's like when you do a colonoscopy. Got this one growth. Hold on, I'll go ahead and there we go. Just shave that off real quick. Yeah, nothing. The last one's the custom planet. You didn't think you'd get out of this, did you? You got any Bazooka Joe sitting inside you? Well, I looked deep and all I found was student loans. This planet's just like us. So one of the things I mentioned that we had to do was infinite worms because that's a thing now. So hold on, let me pause. I also want to make sure that Florida gets plenty of love. Click like an extra 100 times over here. All right, boys. Go get it. Ah, my eardrums. Oh my god. Oh, they run into one another. What will be the last place left alive? Oh, they killed the Earth immediately. The Earth was like, fuck this, I'm out. Can like Cthulhu grab one of the worms now since the stuff runs into one another? I'm kind of curious here. I'm gonna give it the best shot I can. You're coming with me! Damn it! All it did was save people a very, very short life of torment. Well, I may be able to get rid of all these worms before they leave. Just trying to see if I can wipe them out with the planet destroyer, even though they're kind of already gone. I don't know why I put an extra 2 planet destroyers there when you eat 2 children's vitamins instead of 1. Yeah, killed all the worms. Knowing now that this stuff actually does interact, planet destroyer, even though they're kind of already gone. I don't know why I put an extra 2 planet destroyers there when you eat 2 children's vitamins instead of 1. Yeah, killed all the worms. Knowing now that this stuff actually does interact with, you know, Cthulhu and the worm, I'm kind of curious what happens if you ejaculate meteorites all over them. Cthulhu's like, ah, what the hell is that? It's like being sandblasted. Okay, that did a great whole lot of nothing to Cthulhu. It makes me feel kind of bad that simply testing how this stuff works is killing millions of people. And by bad, I mean not really that bad. Yeah, all this is really doing is giving the worm a hot stone massage. Something I love is there's an actual population count now. So I've killed 150 billion people so far, and I've just started screwing around. Might as well get stupid at this point. Throw down all the worms. Throw down as many Cthulhus as I'm allowed. And what the hell? My God. Jesus. Oh no. Oh, hold on. I think you can actually blow up these ships now too. So let me. I might as well get a whole slew of these in there. I'm gonna keep this on super slow motion because I need to be able to see it. Well, not like you can see very much. This is like when there's 1 graham cracker left and there's 25 kids in kindergarten and everyone's trying to get all the last squares. Cthulhu's in here trying to get the last pieces. I have no idea if any of the planetary destroyers have shot yet. Mainly, I can't believe the game is still working as well as it is. Okay, the planet destroyers have started. I can hear the beams. Some of the beams are directly hitting the worms. Don't worry, just doing some laser hair removal on Earth here. Cleaning it up. It's like got an intergalactic Brazilian going on over here. Look at all the death bees. All right, are we done? Good. Everything okay? The worms are still eating. We're still eating. Now I've blown up a lot more ships. Anyway, hope you enjoyed this episode of Solar Smash. Until the next time, stay foxy and much love.
완전 달라진
Guess that's Bubonico. Thessalon seems pretty mighty from what I've seen. Can't wait to try that out too.
Wait, what does a duvet do? Huh?
Sounds dangerous, so you'll have to be careful with this one. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Gather evidence and leave as soon as you can. More info when you're
Am I?
You know that people say you've got to meet my mate, he's a right character. Oh, you can't walk past a hat without trying it on. If anyone ever says that to you, meet my mate's the right character, all I'll say is don't get your hopes up. You're not going to meet the next Oscar Wilde. What it means is when they say their mate's a character, what it means is when you're not looking, you'll put his cock in your pint. That's all. And there's something really grimly British, isn't there, about cheering a broken plate? What's that about? Someone's fucked up. Hey! Wasn't me. Because they don't do that in other countries. No. Like they're much more. In France, they're very mature about it. Plate is smashed, they just carry on chatting in French. Good acting, that, wasn't it? That was the play. In Italy, they have a laugh about it. They go, hey, Luigi, hey. And towels all the waiter's hair like that. Hey. He's not a dwarf, by the way. He's picking up the plate. Don't do that to a dwarf. Ooh. The more the broken plate on your hand, that's all I can say. A lot stronger than they look. And I was in a restaurant in Germany, plate was smashed. Waiter was taken outside and shot. It was incredible. Should point out, did make the front page of all the newspapers, so I don't think it was the usual response. Bit of a one-off. And of course in Greek restaurants, they smash all the plates at the end of the meal anyway, don't they? Because I don't know if you ever tried to use Greek washing up liquid, but it's terrible. Basically it's hummus, that's what they use, yeah. They don't eat it, they can't believe we eat it, they think it's hilarious. Yeah. They use it for grouting, stuff like that. Speed bumps, little jobs. You know. I was lucky enough to get a ticket for the first cup final at the new Wembley. And the first thing I'll say is, anyone who hasn't been to the stadium is £757 million well spent. They haven't wasted a penny. The first thing you think when you walk in is, oh, bargain. But they've got these guys wandering around. They've created this new level of security, and these guys wandering around, they've got these silver nylon fluorescent jackets, sleeveless jackets. And on the back, it says Response Squad. And at first I thought it was a stag party. But no, they're a new level of security, somewhere between policeman and road sweeper. I don't know where they go. So I went up to one of these deluded lollipop men, and I wanted to know what he did. And the guy was South African, which was a real surprise, because I didn't realise they liked telling people what to do, you know. Maybe they miss it, I don't know. So I went up to this guy and I said, it's Response Squad, what's that about? What's your job? And he said, we're here to deal with misbehaviour. So, all right. So how do you identify misbehaviour? What counts as misbehaviour? This is exactly what he said. He said, people acting like twats. And I thought, oh, he's been on a course. But I thought, it's a good job I'm not in the Response Squad. There'd be nobody in the stadium. There's 25,000 United fans. They'd be out for a start. Just a joke. Referee, linesman, all the players, they're all twats now, aren't they? 5 Bentleys, 1 right foot. Get out.
Wait. Huh? Didn't I make one? Boo-boo. Oh yeah. Phew. Thought it was gone for a second. I guess, yeah, it was not finished yet. Phew! Wait, I have to format this once more, don't I? Gosh, I'm gonna need more plats. I used a lot of plats. And this thing too. Boom. Shit. It's hard to max these guys out nowadays.
Do you remember the old war, operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories. Well put together, operator. Now get out there and cut down the and make the Lotus proud.
Kinda like Carapace. They're the same. That was odd. 9,000. That's similar to how my Rhino does. Huh. Yes, I have adaptation on. Speak for yourself. Maybe I should add some more. Yeah, that's different. How about if I... Wait a second, what was Nidus's infuse ability? Nidus. Larva? Oh, it is larva. Could be useful.
There's a big corporate ring around the edge of Wembley. Anyone has a starter before a football match? Get out. Anyone who paints their face? What's that about? It's a football match, not Braveheart. Or wears a medieval felt jester's hat in their team's colours. Twat. All my mates, they're all twats. Me, but I'm working. St John's ambulance. Yeah? Who doesn't look at them and think, twat? Giving up your afternoons. Even when they're saving your life, be lying there twitching. Open one eye, twat. I can't think of anyone, seriously, I'd let in the stadium, actually. Yeah. Maybe Trevor Brooking, I quite like him. It seems everywhere we go, you're getting told off by different people, different levels of security. You're getting told off all the time. Fair enough, if you're having a barbecue in St Paul's, you know, have a word. But I was at the Tower of London the other day, and I was having a look at this suit of armour, and I was touching it. And I went, oi, don't touch that. So what are you talking about? It's armour. That's the minimum you expect from it. Do you know what I like about starfish? Well, they're always pleased to see you, aren't they? Way! They're so trusting, aren't they? Come in, the water's lovely. So fun.
말. 여러분은 마을이라는 단어를 언제 마지막으로 들어보셨나요?
I'm sure nobody does fiddle with them, but, you know, it could cross your mind. That's real niche porn, that is, fiddling with starfish. You can put that in Google, you won't get much. It's right up there with busty foster mums. Nothing. There's a few gaps in the market we can exploit. Another one's flu sex. I reckon there's no website for that. You know, just people with the flu, feeling really ill, having sex. Oh, I feel bloody awful. Oh, God, do I have to? Yeah. I've got a temperature of 104. I have an erection, it'll kill me. Have you come or sneezed? Don't know. Sorry. Had a busy day today. Had my first ever game of crazy golf. Yeah. It was a bit of a disappointment, actually. Yeah. Didn't quite provide the mayhem I was expecting. I thought I'd hit the ball and the world would just go mental. There'd be marzipan albatrosses flying around. In the end, I was just knocking out this windmill. This is crazy. It's fucking irritating, this is. Made me quite stressed. Stressed very easily. The other day, I was killing this pig with a hammer. I thought to myself, I need a holiday. That's it. I just don't know how to relax. A friend of mine, when he wants to relax, he listens to a whale song. You know those tapes of whales singing? They go, I think firstly, they're not singing, are they? They're faxing. Really long fax.
Rain down a triple volley of explosive disease bladders from a distance, then moving for the kill by unloading a multi-shot barrage of toxic barbs at primary fire. Triggers auto. The other one is burst per projectile. Auto. Trigger burst. How many shots though? Why does it never say? Why couldn't you just say like 3-shot burst or 5-shot burst or 2-shot burst or something? Accuracy. Chance, nice. Fall off. Ooh. That's very short. Fire rate, magazine, multi-shot. The only other arm cannon has been Shadow, and that thing recharges automatically. Is it the same case? I'm not sure. Punch through the 1.9? Huh, I guess it's a big gun. Okay. Damage per projectile. This thing. How is it 287? Is it radial damage? 7. Burst. Multi-shot barrage of toxic bombs. Huh, wait. Multi-shot. Where's the multi-shot? Multi-shot 7. Oh yeah, 7. Couldn't you ever just put it down here so that the calculation for damage is makes more sense? Anyway, Catalyst. Spot enemies with a shorter range stream of corrosive bile and stream. Then toss the ammo bladder as a grenade when reloading. The emptier the pistol's ammo bladder, the more potent its damage. A fully empty bladder packs the biggest punch. There's gold. That guy is speaking Korean probably. I cannot see it because my game setting is in English. Isn't that kind of a inconvenience? Let's see. Fuck. Sure. Hello. Hello. 참고로 좀 유튜브 스트리밍 하니까 아마 녹화가 될 거야. With an emptier the pistol's ammo bladder, the more potent its damage. A fully empty bladder packs the biggest punch. Radial attack, range 5 meters, fall off, corrosive 200. Wait. Oh. Partial is 200, and the reload from empty is 2000. And also larger blast radius. Also better critical stats and also things stuff. Hello? Hello? Do you have not a mic? Huh. I color it like this?
아, 여보세요?
깜짝이야.
형 하이?
왜?
왜 안 들렸어 아까?
안 들렸다니까? 계속 여보세요 하는 거 못 들었어?
아, 그래? 형 나 50% 떴어.
야, 근데 저 오늘 수요일인데.
아, 시험 끝났지 오늘.
그럼 뭐 좀 자망 뭐 주중에 좀 해도 되는데?
그렇지, 이번 주는.
주만? 그래.
그렇지.
그럼 어제 끝난 거야?
오늘.
네? 아, 그렇구만. 그래서 오늘 로그인했는데 50%가 떴다고? 그럼 뭐 너는
형진이.
너는 넌 돈 안 쓸 거지 않아?
난 못 쓰지.
플래티넘이 좀 떨어지긴 했는데
형 할 거 많겠네 지금 엄청.
근데 좀 대부분 하긴 했어. 복귀한 지 한 2주 됐나? 지금 대부분 신규 그동안 새로 나왔던 무기들 다 만들어가지고 지금 랭크업 하는 게 막바지거든? 그 마지막 몇 개? 근데 좀 있으면 마스터 랭크 30 도달할 거야.
형.
뭐라고?
우리 엄마가 갖고 싶은 거 있니?
왜? 글쎄.
생일이라고 축하한다고.
초능력.
집 갖고 싶다 집. 초능력 갖고 싶다 초능력.
초능력 여자친구 타임머신.
여자친구 타임머신.
드래곤 그리고 오클러스 리프트 S 중에 하나 고르라 그래.
형 근데 나 이거 왜 나만 그래?
네.
이거 비행기 안에 색깔 같은 게 다 초기화 됐어.
초기화 됐다고?
디자인도 바뀐 것 같아 좀. 아닌가?
장비는 아니고? 잠깐, 비행기 아니라니 무슨
오비터.
글쎄. 네가 뭐 잘못 만진 거 아니야? 그건 아닌가?
모르겠어.
그거까진 모르겠다. 화면 공유 좀 해봐. 얼마였더라? 50%면 25,000원을 내야 되나?
뭘 하면?
결제. 그러니까 너 50% 뗐다며. 결제하면 좋을 것 같긴 한데 어디 가냐?
형 하려고?
화면 공유 좀 해볼래? 거기 결제창에 가가지고 얼마인가 좀 보게. 봐야 될 것 같은데. 그래도 요즘 계속 일해가지고 돈이 좀 있긴 있어.
왜 다시 일해?
대가리?
뭐지?
거기 누르고 맨 밑에
궁금한 게 있는데 이거 플래티넘만 50%인 거야?
그렇지.
이거 보여 화면?
뭐야? 게임 화면만 보이는데?
얼마를 할 건데? 51,000원짜리? 1000 플래티넘?
그게 반값해서 25,000원인가?
25,500원.
그래? 잠깐만. 그럼 네가 결제해야지.
아니 저번처럼 해 형. 그때 형이 내 계정으로 들어가서 결제했잖아. 그리고 클랜 도장에서 줬잖아.
그랬나? 그래가지고 내가 여기서 로그인해서 결제하니까 내 스팀 계정으로 한 거지?
아니지. 내 걸로 해가지고 그치. 아닌가?
맞을걸? 애초에 그렇게 한 이유가 스팀 계정으로 연결돼 있는 게 편해가지고 그럴 텐데.
근데 그렇게 하면 내 걸로 들어오고 그다음 내가 형한테 주면 돼.
잠깐만. 여보세요? 그러면은 이제 까먹었으니까 네 아이디랑 비밀번호를 내 카톡으로 보내고 지금 참고로 유튜브로 요즘 게임할 때 계속 유튜브로 스트리밍 해가지고 뭐 녹화되니까 안 나오게 카톡으로 보내고.
오케이.
다음에 해파던가 해야지. 지금 난 이걸 색깔을 맞추고 있어요.
카톡 보낸다 지금?
지금
Ordis did not think the operator could be more attractive.
색깔 좀 이게 나은가?
형, 내가 가 있는 동안 결제해.
어디를?
좀 이따 해. 나 지금 잠깐 가야 돼.
저희가
배그 하러.
배그를 하러 간다고?
그럼.
누가 또 불렀나 보지?
아, 나 배그 너무 잘하는 것 같아. 형, 나 롤에 재능 있는 것 같아.
그래?
너무 잘하는 것 같아.
그래 너 또 팀워크가 중요한데 넌 그런 걸 잘하겠지 또.
아니야, 나 혼자 해.
너 한다고?
아니, 애들이 너무 답이 없어서 실력이 내가 혼자 다 해.
아 그래?
네크라메크?
야 뭐야 그거 몰라 너?
알아. 새로 나온 거야 이게?
그럼
안 예쁘다.
말하자면 그 전에 하나 있었는데 하나 추가된 거잖아.
저거 쓸모 없던데?
뭐가?
네크라메크.
쓸만해. 되게 성능 좋아.
그래?
나름대로. 일단은 이거를 해놓고 이것도 성능이 좋을 것 같은데 이거 업그레이드 하려면 아 맞다 이제 결제한다 그랬지. 잘 됐네. 나 타이밍이 왜 이렇게 잘 맞냐 저.
형 아니면 지금 빨리 해. 나 가기 전에. 그래야 줄 수 있어.
헛떡 그렇네. 잠깐만. 일단은 그러면은 끈 다음에
나 형이 안 하는 동안 쿠바 무기를 많이 모았어.
그래? 그걸 뭐또 그래 그래 너 혼자 했나 보네 알아서?
우리 아빠 쪽에 사촌 동생 한 명 있거든요.
음.
걔가 이거 워프레임 하고 싶다 그래서 걔랑 같이 했어. 그리고 걔도 지금 되게 많이 하는 것 같아. 그리고 걔랑 같이 해서 쿠바 돌았지.
너랑 걔랑 마스터리 랭크가 이제 몇이냐?
나는 지금 15.
15.
걔는 10.
꽤 올랐네 나도. 쟤도 그렇고 꽤네. 자 어디 갔냐? 아씨 존나 길어. 아 눈이 요즘.
차쿠르 좋은 것 같아 형. 쿠바 차쿠르.
그거 데미지는 좋아. 기본 데미지가 꽤나 높아가지고요. 아씨 뭐야 이거 잘못 친 것 같은데. 어디 갔어?
난 저번에 엄청난 고통을 맛봤어. 쿠바 만들면서.
왜?
라블링 잘못 죽였어. 근데 다행히 브라마했어. 그래서 그게 되게 많이 올랐어. 55%인가 그래.
로그인 이미 돼 있다는데? 나 아직 안
내가 안
나왔냐?
나왔지. 이제 해봐.
Terminate the other connection. Yes. 인증번호.
메일로 가?
아마도 그럴걸?
그러네.
잠깐만 나 그리고 카드 보안 코드 물어봐야 돼가지고.
30550.
30 뭐?
550.
잠깐만 있어봐.
Your crime has not been forgotten, adversary. Your crime of existence.
형. 엄마.
아이고 해봐야겠네. 이거 무슨 카드인지 헷갈려가지고.
형. 동탄
동탄
신도시 맘카페 대참사 봤어?
대참사라니.
어떤 여자가 선체 망원경을 남편 몰래 처분해요 한 다음에 10,000원에 팔았어.
그 10,000원에?
엄청.
오죽 싫었으면 그렇게 싸게 팔았을까?
와, 이 정도면 거의
아니,
부부승 낫겠는데?
아니 근데 진짜 10,000원이랑 아무리 그래도 10,000원이랑 25,000원이랑 너무 차이 나는 것 같아.
왜?
아니 10,000원 하면 370 플라티넘이고 25,500원 하면은 아니 그니까 10,000원 하면 그 25,000원이면 1000 플래티넘이요.
Operator, are you enjoying
보너스가
the
많어.
그렇지.
보너스가 많어.
아,
그
형,
다음에
그리고 나
근데 왜?
아니 말.
그 다음에 그 25,000원에서 5만 얼마짜리 하면은 그 뭐지? 2배니까 1000이랑 2100이라서 그렇게 많이 차이 안 나는데
그러네.
25,000원이랑 10,000원은 좀 차이가 나는 것 같아.
그 사촌 동생이 그 뭐냐 그 많이 그걸 해가지고 나한테 많이 줬어 플래티넘.
뭘 많이 했어? 팔았다고? 너한테 플래티넘을 줬다? 아니 결제를 많이 했다고? 돈이 많어 어쩌군?
걔 둘이 맞나봐.
그래? 사촌 동생은 몇 살인데? 너도 이제 고등학생 아니야 겨우.
나 이제 고1이고 걔는 이제 고2 되지. 아니 고2야. 아니 중2.
근데 뭐 알바야 걔는? 돈이 어디서 나는 거야?
몰라? 용돈을 받으면 그냥 바로. 이야.
됐나 보네. 보안 코드 필요 없나 보네. Authorize. Never purchase. 잠깐만 돈 주고 올게. 아이고.
얼른 해 얼른.
뭐라고?
결제 다 했어?
해야 된다 그랬지? 했어.
이제 내가 들어가면 돼?
잠깐만 내가 나가고. 오케이 들어가면 될걸? 으아.
그리고 워프레임 그 설치된 파일을 최적화시켰습니까 뜨는 거 있잖아. 너무 오래 걸리는 것 같아.
그치 뭐 그냥 전체 파일을 그냥 다시 정리하는 거니까.
이거 안 하는 게 나은 것 같아.
그렇게 많이 차이는 안 날 거야 솔직히. 그냥 위치가 좀씩 바뀌는 것 뿐이니까. 근데 뭐 어차피 시간 남으면 하는 거지 뭐. 나도 저거 올려야 되는데.
그래도 워프레임이 좀 하면 질리긴 하지만 오버워치보다는 나은 것 같다.
왜?
오버워치는 오랜만에 했는데도 너무 재미가 없어.
비슷해서 그런 거 아니야? 맨날 하는 게 워프레임 RPG라서 뭐 맨날 새로운 컨텐츠도 나오고 하는 게 좀씩 다르달까? 그런 거 아니야?
오버워치는 지금 1이잖아. 2를 열심히 만들고 있어서 더 이상 1은 개발 안 하는데.
2를 또 만들고 있어? 아이고.
클랜 도장 왔어.
아 그래? 나를 초대하시오 차라리. 세션이 다를 수도 있으니.
뭐야 이거 바뀌었네 아이콘 형?
아이콘이 바뀌었다고? 뭐 저
말고
마스터
그
리랜스?
뭐냐 마스터링크 아니고 너 나도 바뀌었네?
너 그거 받지 않았어? 메일로? 네 마스터리
뭐 엄청 줬어.
마스터리 랭크마다 그 뭐냐 플렉 뭐라 그러냐
그
패?
구조물 같은 거 준 거야?
그거 장식품이야. 너 그거 배 안에 설치할 수 있어.
난 그런 거 별로 장식하지 않아.
나는 옆에다가 그 뭐지? 29라 가지고 29개 딱 퐁 받아가지고 그 격자 문수로 딱 이렇게 맞춰놨지 벽에다가.
거래.
왜 이렇게 거래를 못하니?
형 돈 많다.
어디 갔냐? 잠만. 뭘 줘야 되나? 아이템이 뭐가 있나?
없어도 돼.
잠깐만. 아이 잠깐만.
응? 형 50만 원 써야 돼.
아니 그 정도는 있는데 지금 1200만 크레딧 있어.
나는 아직 좀
잠깐 여보세요. 잠깐만.
네?
니 것도 아니 잠깐만. 아마 정확하게 1000 플래티넘을 받았을 텐데 니 것까지 나한테 주는 거잖아. 그리고
그러네.
그리고 네가 도와줬으니까 너한테 수수료로 한 10%를 줄게.
그래.
그러면 나한테 900 플래티넘을 주면 돼. 뭐가 있나? 뭐 줄만한 게 있나 그리고? 모르겠다. 샹. 헷갈리네.
최근에 사촌 동생한테 받은 플래티넘으로 모드 엄청나게 샀는데.
모드를 왜 샀어?
그 무기에 끼는 모드들.
잠깐만. 듀플리케이트. 제일 흔한 모드.
와, 이거 엄청 좋은 건데.
나이스. 수수료는 됐고요. 땡큐. 어디 간다 건데?
배그.
배그 하러 간다? 얼마나? 친구들이 하자 그래서 가는 거지?
그렇지.
얼마나 할 건데?
물론 한 9시 정도까지 하지 않을까?
9시까지라고? 게임은 언제까지 할 건데?
9시.
그래? 그럼 수고.
게임을 언제까지 할 거냐고?
나 한 10시까지.
그거 모르겠어.
나 한 10시까지 해.
일단 알겠어.
수고. Catalyst.
Facts.
Oh wait, shit. Serration. Wait, is it? I don't know how this is. Shotgun. Anyway. Oops. Project Blast. I will see, I guess.
Now get out there and cut down and make the Lotus proud.
Honest strike. Yep. This time I'm gonna actually try it out before going on.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
Oh shit, it's too big. This is ridiculous. 20 meters. Range of 20 meters. Not bad. This will actually benefit from reducing ammo capacity. But I think it's pretty much using the same sound effect as Shido, it seems. Bombard! Oh shit. Oh shit. Nope. Alright, also has a puncture. I mean, punch through. Pretty nice. These are actually nice weapon. Radial attack isn't that. Just a critical chance. No critical chance. 3%. But well, multiplier is impressive. Status. Ah, yeah, status is good. And the normal shots are critical focused. Nice, could be nice. Viral. Wait. Radar attack is 87. That's pretty bullshit. Could be useful. Wait, radial attack. Reload. Oh yeah, reload also has nice. Wait, capacity. Magazine capacity. Taint. No, not that. I guess there's nothing that decreases magazine capacity other than the crafter mod for sniper rifles. Magazine. Fire right? Multi-shot. That's a nice status. Pistol gambit and target cracker. Nice. Just nice. Multi-shot. And critical. Called chance. Pretty neat. Ravage. Ravage? I should name. Polarity. Blunderbuss. It's not that very tough. The fuck? I don't even need the grenade. Oh. You didn't need that. Oh, another nice weapon. Guess I have to buy more Forma! And stuff. Bubonico.
Like the one I asked my brother to send me. That time I ran out of toilet paper. Really long facts. Like the one I asked my brother to send me. That time I ran out of toilet paper.
Shops were shut.
But also, they can't be relaxed. They've got to be the least relaxed animals on the planet, whales, haven't they? For starters, they're endangered. Is that relaxing? There's only 10 of you left. Fine. As long as I'm one of them. If I'm feeling a bit horny, I'll sellotape a couple of dolphins together. But not only are they endangered, they're the biggest animals on the planet, whales, aren't they? They're enormous. Me doing that doesn't really get across how big they are. They're massive. But they eat the smallest, don't they? Plankton and krill, tiny little creatures like that. Imagine you're a great big animal. You're starving hungry. You never get a good bite of anything. You never get a good, oh, that was bloody lovely. No, just all day long shoving tiny bits of food in the side of your mouth. Oh, I'm sick of these stupid little things. Oh. I like to think of it as Jeff Capes living on hundreds and thousands. He'd be furious, wouldn't he? I'm starving. He'd be wandering around looking for whatever the individual of hundreds and thousands is. I don't know what you call them when you've only got one. You wouldn't call it a hundreds and thousand, would you? That's far too long a word for something that insignificant. Maybe they call it a one. And then maybe we've got two of them. We've got 2 ones. That's confusing, isn't it? Because they can't have always had hundreds and thousands on them. Surely in the early days, when they first started making them, they must have made a few, see what they were like. I mean, that's not good business sense, is it? You've got a new product, you don't just make hundreds of thousands! We're gonna be rich! Oh, you make a few more. I don't know. It's a mystery.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
The kissing booth is open for business!
He don't know. He don't care. Dog don't care. Like I say, he'll do anything. He might embarrass you. He might do something inappropriate when you have company, huh? You might have some folks in visiting you. Some of them you don't know that well. Trying to impress a couple of them. Hey, you might be trying to borrow money off one of these studs. Dog's lying out there in the living room. You got all these people sitting around. You got little chip, little dip dogs in full view of everyone. Got carrot sticks, celery sticks, little lady fingers, finger ladies, all sorts of little things that you got. And everybody's eating nicely. And you look down and you realize that the dog is licking his balls. No one says anything. No one mentions it. Spectacular thing going on. Hey, if I could reach, I'd never leave the house. Are you kidding? Poor little guy, he didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. He'll apologize to you. He'll come around a few hours later and apologize. He'll give you that doggy look. Give you them eyes, you know, they have such a great expression, almost human. Sometimes we say that, isn't it? Look, he looks almost human, Dan. They do, you know, they look like they know something about your mother. They're not willing to mention it right away. They're just looking at you like they got a trig problem they can't quite solve. There's a sad look in their eyes. All the sadness in the world is right in the eyes of a dog. Did you ever do this? Look right into your doggy's eyes and think of something really sad. And it'll look like it's happening to your dog. Strangest thing. They look at you like that. You know why they have so successful a look? Because they got eyebrows. Dogs have eyebrows. Or at least little ridges that pass for eyebrows. They got little things that they can manipulate. Just like we do. Oh, please. Please, Daddy. One more treat. Cats can't look at you like that. Cats don't look at that. Cats look at you coldly as if they're testing new eyes. Reason cats look different. Cats don't have eyebrows. Cats have a bunch of shit sticking out of their head. They thought it was going to be an eyebrow, but it didn't work out. Let's not tell them. They think it's an eyebrow. It's just a bunch of shit sticking out of their heads. Cats are all different. They do everything different than a doggy. Cats are cute. Cats are goddamn cute. Isn't he cute? Look at him. God, he's cute. He's a kitty cat. That's how cute they are. They needed two names. Kitty wasn't cute enough. Kitty cat. Isn't he cute? The kitty cat. Look at him. Isn't he cute? Let's drown him. He's a cute little goddamn kitty cat. Ain't he? Look. Stick him on the wall. See if he hangs up there. Whoa! Little goddamn kitty cat. They're so goddamn cute. When they're teeny, I hope he stays that size forever. He's darling. Isn't he wonderful? Cute little goddamn kitty cat. They can jump any way they want. When they're teeny, they can jump straight up in the air without a run. They just go. They can even jump backwards to the side. How'd they do that? Holy shit, they can do anything. Jump and be cute as can be. Cute a goddamn kitty cat. Isn't he cute? God, I love them. They're so cute. They're even cute when they kill. Isn't he? Look, he's playing with the mouse. Bullshit. Mouse doesn't feel that way. They're cute. Oh, he's so precious, just tearing the throat right out of that bird. Cute as can be. They kill. See, they like to kill something. That's what they want to do. That's why they act so nice. They want to go, yeah! Even when they're teeny, when they're just born. You take a baby that is a human, you take a baby dog and a baby cat, and you attack all three of them, which I try never to do if I can help it. But you'll get three different results. You attack a baby, he cries. You attack a puppy, he cowers. You attack a kitty cat, he fights. 1 day old, they're looking for some shit. And you got their eyes open, they'll get anything. Nasty little cute thing. Cute little nasty guy. Oh, they're wonderful. God love them. They're so physical. That's what's fun. They're so physical. They love to rub on you. They love to rub on you. If you've got a leg and a cat, you got a party. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I love his leg, oh boy. I'm rubbing on his leg, oh boy, oh boy. If you got two legs, shit, Jubilee celebration time. Oh boy, 2 legs, hot shit, I can do the figure 8. They love to do the figure 8. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I love to rub on his leg. They'll rub against your leg even if you're not there yet. You might still be 50 feet down the hall. They see you coming. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Soon I'll be rubbing on his leg. Soon. They'll even walk sideways so they don't miss you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. They love it. They're so physical. You don't have to pet a cat. You just put your hand over him and he'll do all the work, man. You ever pet a cat who's lying absolutely flat, and before you're halfway finished, his ass is way up in the air? Like you pressed the ass button or something. Isn't he a cute little holy shit? How did he do that? Then they jump on your chest and put their ass right in your face. Here's my ass, Dad. Check this ass, huh? And while they're showing you their ass, they give you some of this stuff. I said, get him off of me! Jesus, I hate that. I don't even know what it is, and I don't like it. Look like they're into some bad drug. There's one other quality cats have, which I admire. Cats don't accept blame. They don't embarrass at all. Cat does something dumb, you never know it by looking at him. Dog knocks over a lamp, you can tell who did it just by looking at the dog. Not the cat. Cat doesn't accept any blame. Cat moves along to the next activity. What's that? Not me. Fuck that. I'm a cat. Something break? Ask the dog. Cat doesn't get embarrassed. You ever seen a cat race across a carpet and crash into a glass door? I meant that. I meant that. I meant that. That's exactly how I wanted that to look. Fucking meow. Fucking meow. Fucking meow. That's what they say when they get behind the couch. Cat's too proud to let you see him suffer. But you look behind the couch and you'll find your cat recuperating from a domestic accident. They got little slings and walkers, you know. Tried to make the window from the lamp. Little kitty cat, goddamn kitty cat. You realize Hitler only had one ball? What do you think about a man with one ball? You think he has 2 strikes against him? Maybe he's got 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hitler only had 1 ball. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that. They say, Hitler, geez, he had a lot of balls. 1.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Nico. Oh shit, yeah, it's been 3 months. There's a lot of videos. Did I watch the?
Thanks to Brilliant for supporting this episode of SciShow. Go to brilliant.org/scishow to check out their Knowledge and Uncertainty course. No one wants to be eaten. That's why the animal world is full of adaptations to stop predators, like hard shells, bright markings, and painful stings. Still, most creatures regularly end up on someone's menu, except for velvet ants. These little insects combine a ton of defenses into one very unappetizing package, and they're so terrifying that pretty much nothing eats them. Velvet ants aren't technically ants. They're wasps. The males can fly, but the females don't have wings. What they do have is a massive stinger. In fact, relative to their size, they've got the longest stinger of any wasp, and some seriously painful venom, too. Still, they don't rely on it alone to deter predators. They also have a super tough exoskeleton. It takes about 5 times the force to crush a velvet ant as it does to squish a bald-faced hornet, for example. Plus, they're round and slippery, making them hard to bite down on, something researchers realized firsthand while trying to crush these things. The critters kept slipping out of their grasp. Of course, the velvet ant doesn't want it to come to that, so they employ an array of warning signals. Their velvet sections are brightly colored as a bold, visual, aposematic signal. They also literally sound the alarm by rubbing a section of their abdomen to make a loud squeaking noise. And they can release smelly alarm form pheromones. These by themselves can deter some predators, and the combinations of defenses and warnings is super effective. It seems to train other animals not to mess with them too. Like, in one experiment, lizards that had a run-in with a velvet ant still avoided them over a year later. And in another, birds were wary of eating one of their favorite tasty treats simply because researchers had painted them to look like velvet ants. Predators don't even need to have encountered a specific species of them. Many velvet ants mimic each other's coloring in what scientists call Mullerian mimicry. So if a predator encounters one, they're unlikely to mess with any of the others. In fact, scientists have set up showdowns between velvet ants and many potential predators just to see what bites. They tried spiders, lizards, actual ants, birds, moles, gerbils, shrews. Almost all of them avoided the velvet ants entirely, and the few that did catch them mostly spat them up. As far as anyone can tell, toads are the only animals that occasionally eat velvet ants, but they don't have an easy time of it. They swallow their food whole, and velvet ants can survive for over 20 minutes inside a toad's stomach, so even toads end up spitting them out more often than not. Velvet ants' extreme investment in defense likely has something to do with their lifestyle. Females can't fly away from predators, plus they spend lots of time on the ground looking for places to lay their eggs. See, these ants are parasites. To reproduce, they find nests of other bees and wasps and lay their eggs inside. When the larvae hatch, they feed on the other species' helpless young. Oh, also, those nests are often well defended by other stinging insects. So I guess if you're regularly that rude to your neighbors, you'd better be as tough as a velvet ant. We humans will never be as hardcore as velvet ants, but we can master some hardcore STEM skills with a little help from Brilliant. Brilliant offers dozens of engaging interactive courses in math, science, and computer science. For example, their Knowledge and Uncertainty course teaches cutting-edge math like information theory and Bayesian networks, but in a super fun way, like by solving puzzles. And right now, if you're one of the first 200 people to sign up for an annual premium subscription at brilliant.org/scishow, you'll get 20% off, which is a pretty sweet deal. Thanks to Brilliant for supporting this episode of SciShow. Go to brilliant.org/scishow to see if you can solve today's daily challenges. All living things need energy to survive, and when you break it down, all of that energy comes from electrons. But most of us can't just lick a battery for energy and call it a day. We need chemical reactions to turn the electrons from things like air and food into a form our bodies can use. That form is called ATP, if you're familiar with that. But in the wild west of the bacteria world, not only are there species that can more or less harness electrons directly, but they can even shuttle them around from place to place. In essence, they're creating living wires. And not only is that just plain cool, it might also help us grow wires to use in everything from cell phones to medical implants. In a paper published in 2010, scientists described something strange happening in the beakers of sediment they were studying. These sediments were anoxic, or poor in oxygen, and they were also full of hydrogen sulfide. But as they watched the beakers, a bunch of the hydrogen sulfide seemed to be disappearing. Generally speaking, one chemical or compound disappearing isn't that weird. It's often just a sign that you've got some kind of chemical reaction happening. Like in this case, the culprit could have been a redox reaction, in which electrons get transferred between two or more compounds. Redox reactions happen all the time in sediments. In them, some molecules called oxidizers gain electrons, and others, called reducers, lose them. During that exchange, electrons can also be freed up to use as energy. So in this case, the hydrogen sulfide could have lost electrons in a redox reaction, and if it did, that would change the sulfide into another molecule, sulfate. But that means the reaction would have needed an oxidizer to take those electrons, something like oxygen, and kind of by definition, that isn't available in oxygen-poor mud. One way to get it there is through the process of diffusion, where oxygen molecules soak into the sediment from the water above it. But diffusion is slow and couldn't account for the speed at which the hydrogen sulfides seem to be disappearing in this experiment. Another option was that small burrowing animals were helping to move oxygen directly to the sulfide, except the researchers had removed all of those before starting their experiment. And that led them to a rather unusual conclusion. What if the oxygen wasn't actually getting into the mud at all? Maybe, instead, the electrons themselves were being moved around. Here's where our living wires come in. Inside the sediment, this team discovered a creature known as the cable bacteria. These microbes use their own cells to transport electrons over centimeters, a huge distance when you're talking about microscopic organisms. And they can do it because they're multicellular, which is a rarity in the microbial world. Cable bacteria can be made up to 10,000 cells, each about a micron across, all stacked on top of each other to form a long, thin strand. They're found in places with very little oxygen and lots of hydrogen sulfide, such as within marine sediments, inside groundwater, or deep beneath the soil. And they connect to each other to form dense networks in the places they call home. Each cable connects two separate halves of a redox reaction. Like, in this case, it connects the hydrogen sulfide reducers in anoxic sediment with oxidizers closer to the surface. It literally shuttles the electrons along its cells so that the reaction can take place. And in the process, that produces enough energy for the entire bacterium. Compare that to all other living things, which produce energy in each cell separately. Cable bacteria are able to perform this amazing feat using a series of parallel fibers sandwiched between the cell membrane and the cell envelope. These fibers not only transport electrons, but also help connect the bacteria's cells together, allowing them to form their distinctive strands. And that electron transportation is remarkably efficient too. The cables have extremely high conductivity, and they rival state-of-the-art polymers that we've developed for things like foldable cell phones and solar panels. So this discovery has some major potential for future technology. Like, we could one day grow living electrical wires in the lab, something that could help us get closer to making biodegradable electronics. We could also use these bacteria in medical implants that could work for a certain period of time and then just get broken down by the human body and disappear when the patient is better. Those are the kind of innovations that transform fields and lives. And to think, all of this came from studying a bunch of mud in some beakers. In a lot of ways, discoveries like this are big puzzles, and if that sounds like your jam, you probably also enjoy Brilliant's daily challenges. They're questions about everything from statistics to physics, but you don't need to be an expert in those fields to solve them. Brilliant gives you all the context you need. Then, if you do want to learn more about that topic, there's a related course that goes into more detail. You can try today's daily challenges for free, but if you sign up for a premium membership, you'll get the whole archive. Also, if you're one of the first 200 people to sign up at brilliant.org/scishow, you'll get 20% off your annual premium subscription, and you'll help support SciShow along the way. So, thank you.
Oh. Boom.
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
That's a nice gun. I think I'm gonna go prepare a meal. What? Let's see. I got beans. I got beans. Pretty unlikely Korean table, dinner table. Beans mixed with scrambled eggs and some toast and maybe rice. I wanted to try. Beans are weird. There's the canned beans with tomato sauce. Sometimes some. Though I'm Korean, but sometimes you get cravings for them, I guess. Mmm. 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 And first time making this. It does seem like the eggs are in the filling in where the beans are missing. Nice. Also, and rice. I'm gonna watch some videos of our eating.
오레오 함께 할래요?
You probably don't want to hear me eating. That's odd.
Orcas are some of the most effective predators in the ocean. And while there are a lot of ways to talk about animal intelligence, it seems clear that orcas are really good at figuring out ways to find their next meal. They have an unusually large brain to body size ratio, right up there with humans, and it shows in their cognitive abilities, as they are really good at figuring out and mastering new skills. Not only that, but orcas pass down their hunting techniques to the next generation. As a result, they have evolved to be potent hunting machines, more than worthy of the nickname killer whale. While all orcas may look similar to the untrained eye, there are actually many different populations or types across the globe. There can even be several ecotypes inhabiting the same waters. And just like human cultures around the world have different traditions, each ecotype has wildly different prey preferences and hunting techniques. So here are some of the many diverse ways these talented hunters score a meal. A nice fat seal is a tasty treat to certain orcas, but they have the annoying habit of parking themselves out of the water to avoid water-dwelling predators. In Antarctica, seals often haul themselves out onto large pieces of sea ice known as ice floes. This doesn't deter one of the 5 orca ecotypes found there, known to researchers as Type B1, because they have figured out a nifty technique to get those seals off the ice and into their bellies. They work together as a group, swimming in a straight line directly at an ice floe that has a big old delicious looking seal perched on top of it, and at the last minute before hitting the floe, the pod of orcas will dive underneath and push at the water with their tails. If they've timed it right, this creates a large wave that washes the seal right off the side of the floe into the water, where the rest of the group are waiting on the other side. In at least one case that researchers have observed, the floe was large enough that the wave didn't knock the seal off. Instead, it only broke the ice up into chunks, trapping the seal on a smaller piece. The seal fled to another ice floe, and the orcas kept at it. The orcas may also work together to break up a smaller ice floe by using their heads or making more waves. They don't give up until they dump the seal into the water. These orcas have even been observed putting the seal back onto the ice floe at the risk of losing it in the process. It's been hypothesized that this gives the juveniles in the pod a chance to knock the seal off the ice too, so they can learn the behavior for themselves. Researchers have only observed Type B1 Antarctic orcas performing this technique, so they think it may be a behavior that is specific to this part of the world. but more observations of other orca ecotypes are needed to know for certain. But what about places that don't have sea ice? Well, orcas have found other ways to get their prey into the water too. See, most cetaceans, the group that includes whales and dolphins, find themselves in trouble when they end up on land. That's because for cetaceans, beaching can mean certain death if they get stuck. But orcas are the largest cetacean species known to beach themselves intentionally to get at their prey. They often deploy this strategy to get at a tasty meal on the shore, like a young elephant seal splashing around in the surf, practicing its swimming skills without a care in the world. Upon spying a seal, the orcas will swim to the shore as fast as they can, depositing themselves on the beach just beyond the surf line. If they don't quite make it onto the sand, another orca in the group may give them a boost and push them onto the beach. This often occurs when mothers are teaching their young how to perform this feat. Once they grab their prize, the orcas then hustle back into the water by awkwardly wiggling their bodies back to the waterline and riding the next wave out to sea. Orcas tend to be more successful catching juvenile seals than adults using this technique, simply because juveniles don't know well enough to pay attention. This behavior is typically observed on South American beaches, but there is also some documentation of it happening in the Indian Ocean. This suggests this may be an example of a more generalized behavior that occurs among several orca ecotypes. Seals are practically snack-sized compared to some of orcas' other options. These predators also think nothing of taking down an animal much larger than themselves, like a gray whale or a humpback whale. Their preferred killing method for a large animal like a whale is suffocation. They will work together to submerge it under the water, holding them under or even laying on top of them to block their blowholes so they can't breathe. This move speaks to their impressive brain power. It's a major cognitive leap to understand that whales also breathe out of a blowhole, and that by blocking it, the orca is able to stop the whale from breathing. While one or two orcas are blocking the blowhole, the other orcas in the pod will swim at the whale, ramming into its sides and biting the tail and flippers to injure it so it can't fight back. They don't give up until the whale suffocates or drowns. If they can, the orcas will then work together to move the whale into shallower water so they can feed on as much of the carcass as possible. If the kill happened too far from shore, they work as a group to hold the body at the surface so they can take turns feeding on it before letting the rest sink to deeper waters. This behavior has been observed in more than one population of orcas, so it's another example of a more generalized strategy. Anywhere orcas are actively hunting large whales, they may be using this technique. Not all orcas eat marine mammals. There are some populations who have a preference for smaller prey like fish. But when you're a cunning killing machine, you don't just swim up and snag a fish out of the water. No, that's amateur hour. Instead, some orcas prefer to trap as many fish as they can in a giant whirlpool and then stun them to snack on at their leisure. This behavior is technically known as carousel feeding, and it has only been documented in a specific ecotype. Type 1 orcas living in the North Atlantic. This may be due to the type of fish they prefer to eat, which is typically herring or mackerel, smaller, schooling fish that can be easy to find in large groups. Working together, the pod of orcas hunt down a school of fish and surround them. Then using a combination of vocalizations, bubble blowing, and flashing their bellies at the fish, they herd the school into a tight ball. Then they swim around the ball in circles, keeping the fish packed in together. Once they've spun them up, they slap at the water with their tails, which generates a kind of shockwave and stuns the fish. This makes them easy to then grab out of the water for a tasty snack. But some orcas have bigger fish to fry, or stun. This is because orcas have figured out that sharks are delicious. Some orca populations may even risk wearing their teeth down to nubs on rough shark skin in order to chow down as often as possible. Some orcas consume as much of the shark as they can. Other populations appear to know a little something about shark anatomy and only go after their nutrient-packed liver, leaving liverless carcasses scattered on the seafloor like a scene out of a shark-directed horror film. The way one New Zealand population of orcas hunts down sharks might make you think they've brushed up on shark physiology in the process of figuring out how to catch them. When they find a shark to eat, they first use their tails to generate an underwater vortex, which helps push the shark up to the surface. Once at the surface, the orcas whack the shark on the head with their tails. This karate chop move stuns the creature. There are shark-eating orcas all around the world, but this unique karate chop style of killing has only been documented in orcas living in the waters around New Zealand, a population we know very little about. So there's definitely more to learn. It seems like the moniker of killer whale is well earned after all. There are many groups of these incredible hunters all around the world, but there's still so much left to learn about them. We don't even know how many different populations of orcas there are in the world. And in the populations we do know about, there is still much left to learn about all their unique solutions to the same problem. finding their next meal. Who knows what they'll come up with next? Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow. If you want even more SciShow every week, check out our podcast, SciShow Tangents. We refer to tangents as a lightly competitive knowledge showcase. What that means is that even though the primary goal is to present mind-blowing science facts, they're also keeping score. And every season has a winner. Season 2 ends the last week of December, and it's still basically anyone's game, so be sure and catch up on Season 2 before we announce this year's champion. You can find SciShow Tangents anywhere you get your podcasts. Thanks to Brilliant for supporting this episode. Go to brilliant.org/scishow to learn about their course on search engines. You don't usually hear the words bird and burrow in the same sentence, because many birds prefer nesting in trees to holes in the ground. After all, burrows can be infiltrated by all kinds of ground-dwelling predators, and often are. So if you're going to live in a hole in the ground, you should probably have some cool counter-predator strategies, like, I don't know, pretending to be a rattlesnake or something. Meet the burrowing owl. It's a smallish brown owl with white speckles. It lives year-round in Florida and as far south as South America, although summer breeding populations can be found farther west and north. And it's the only owl known to make its home underground. While it can dig its own burrows, it prefers to steal them from someone else. Anybody is fair game, from ground squirrels to desert tortoises and kangaroo rats. And the owls have no problem chasing out the previous inhabitants. Once they've made themselves at home, though, they inevitably have to start dealing with troublesome neighbors. To badgers, coyotes, and other predators, a burrow is kind of like a cookie jar, an easy-to-open container with a tasty treat at the bottom. But the burrowing owls have a trick that makes predators think twice about sticking their noses where they don't belong. If a predator knocks on the door, young burrowing owls will make a hissing sound that sounds an awful lot like a rattlesnake's rattle. And it's not just humans who hear this sound and think, snake, just ask a squirrel. Research has shown that they get just as freaked out by the owl's rattle as one from a genuine rattlesnake. In fact, a spectrographic comparison done back in the 70s found close similarities between the acoustic structure and frequency of a burrowing owl's hiss and a rattlesnake's rattle. This trick is unique to burrowing owls. Even closely related owl species don't do anything like it. But rattlesnakes and burrowing owls have one thing in common. Rattlesnakes also like to steal burrows, and they also use a defensive sound to protect themselves from predators trying to get inside their ill-gotten homes. Except they use the rattle first. For a rattlesnake, this is an aposematic signal, or a behavior that informs predators that their potential victim is dangerous and therefore not to be messed with. Burrowing owl's rattle serves a similar purpose, but it's all lies. Owls aren't venomous, of course, but it's fine with them if other animals think they are. When a harmless animal makes itself seem like another much more dangerous species, that's called Batesian mimicry. And in this case, since the owls are mimicking the sound, it's acoustic Batesian mimicry. It's not really known how this ability evolved in burrowing owls, but the sound may have its origins in the vocalizations that some juvenile owls make to tell adults that they're hungry. Burrowing owls share a range with rattlesnakes and live in the same kinds of burrows. Potential predators would know that there could be rattlesnakes about, so mimicking them would pay off over the years. This is called exaptation, when animals take a trait that evolved for one specific purpose and begin using it for something totally different. No matter how burrowing owls ended up with this ability, it's made it possible for them to live comfortably underground where no other owl dares to go. Making this video would have been a lot harder without search engines, and there's a lot going on behind the scenes to make them happen. And Brilliant's course on search engines can help you understand how it works, like how the fundamentals go back thousands of years before the invention of computers. Plus, Brilliant has tons more courses in math, science, engineering, and computer science to help you get a little smarter in all sorts of ways. To get started, you can head to brilliant.org/scishow, where the first 200 people to sign up for an annual premium subscription will get 20% off. And by checking them out, you're also supporting us. So thank you.
Thanks to Brilliant for supporting this episode of SciShow. Go to brilliant.org/scishow to learn how you can take your STEM skills to the next level. Also, as our usual disclaimer, this episode was filmed on November 17th, 2020, and you can find any newer COVID-19 coverage in the playlist linked in the description. It has been a big week for COVID news. In one corner, the Northern Hemisphere is entering flu season, so researchers are trying to figure out more about how these two diseases interact. Among other things, they're finding some early evidence that maybe a flu shot could protect you against both. Then, in the other corner, there's been a whole lot of vaccine news from companies like Pfizer, Moderna, and more. So, let's dive in. As far as flu and COVID goes, we do have documented cases of people getting both viruses at once. But there's a lot we don't know, including how common this is going to be. But if there's any good news, it's that some preliminary research is starting to suggest fascinating and encouraging things about the flu vaccine. We already knew flu shots have a huge impact on flu outbreaks. Like the US Centers for Disease Control estimate that flu shots prevented 7.52 million infections, over 100,000 hospitalizations, and 6,300 deaths in the US during the last flu season alone. And that's because the vaccine teaches the body to specifically spot and eliminate multiple flu strains. But that's not all it does. It also seems that some versions of the flu vaccine may ramp up your non-specific immune defenses, a phenomenon called trained immunity. It seems like exposure to a pathogen, even the harmless versions in a flu vaccine, can ready the body's frontline immune cells. These may essentially become primed to react more aggressively in the presence of danger. And those faster, stronger reactions may help rally the immune system to fend off a second invader, even if it's completely different, like the virus behind COVID-19. A July preprint may even show this trained immunity in action. Preprints are scientific papers that haven't been reviewed by independent experts yet, so our understanding of their results might change. But since COVID is so new, they're all we've got to go on in a lot of cases. In this one from July, researchers analyzed over 92,000 confirmed COVID-19 cases in Brazil, and they discovered that receiving a recent flu vaccine was connected to fewer deaths and less severe infection overall. This isn't the only preprint suggesting that populations with good flu shot coverage have fewer cases and less severe COVID-19 infections. But like I said, this is only a preliminary study, and a flu shot is no substitute for a proper COVID vaccine. But as folks in the Northern Hemisphere head into flu season, it might at least be a silver lining. And speaking of vaccines, in the last week, multiple companies and organizations have come out with early results about their vaccines, from Pfizer and Moderna to groups from Russia and China. Each group is saying that their vaccines are doing really well according to early results. But we're just gonna focus on the Pfizer announcement for now because that's where we've been getting the most questions and where we've had the most time to take in and synthesize information. On November 9th, Pfizer and their partner BioNTech announced some early phase 3 trial results courtesy of an independent data safety and monitoring board. According to the press release, getting 2 doses of their COVID-19 vaccine 3 weeks apart cut symptomatic COVID-19 cases in the trial population by more than 90%, which sounds amazing. But these are also really early results. They aren't even published in a preprint, so experts haven't been able to look at the study data. Also, that 90% figure is based on the first 94 infections that occurred within a month of the participant's first injection either of the vaccine or of a placebo. So that efficacy number may change as more data comes in. And of course, there's still a lot of unknowns, like whether the vaccine stops people from catching the disease or from being contagious, or just prevents infections from developing symptoms. So this is extremely encouraging, but also very preliminary. And there's an even bigger point here too. Even if this vaccine is as effective as it sounds, getting it to everyone probably won't happen quickly or easily. That's because
Ha! So ha! But there's always more shit on here. Oh, I'm full. Ooh.
This is a brand new type of vaccine that uses RNA to essentially teach cells to spot the virus. And it's super fragile and needs to be kept very cold, like minus 70 degrees Celsius. For comparison, freezers in large hospitals are usually around -2 to -8 degrees Celsius. So some experts have warned that no one has the capacity to do this kind of distribution on a wide scale yet. And of course, this may be especially a big issue in rural areas and low and middle income countries. Now, not all COVID vaccines in development require these kinds of extreme temperatures, so maybe this won't be a problem we need to overcome. In the meantime, this is definitely a reminder that making a working COVID vaccine, though that is now seeming like an achievable goal, is just the beginning. And also, you know, get your flu shot too, which I did just the other day, and it went fantastically. Didn't even hurt the next day. There's a lot that goes into making a COVID-19 vaccine, and while we can't give you a tutorial on how to do it, we can at least say that Brilliant can hook you up with some pretty good biology courses. Brilliant's courses are designed by math and science educators and cover science, engineering, math, and computer science topics. If you like this episode, you might enjoy their computational biology course, which deals with subjects like genetics and evolution. To try it out, you can go to brilliant.org/scishow, and if you're one of the first 200 people to sign up there, you'll get 20% off the annual premium subscription, and you'll be supporting SciShow along the way.
친환경 슈퍼모델
Anytime you watch a video like this one, a global network of electronics and cables comes together for one purpose: to send data from a server somewhere to you. And that requires a lot of data to move fast. So, to send information around the world, we literally use the fastest thing in the universe: light. But there's a problem. Even though light is fast, there's only so much data we can physically store on a light beam. So if too many people try to access certain data at once, sites can slow down or crash. And the problem is just getting worse as more and more devices go online. But scientists may have found a solution, and it literally comes with a twist. They discovered that by twisting light beams, they can store more information in them. And as unreal as it sounds, this trick may be the key to our future internet. These days, most of the data the world produces is digital. And digital signals are basically just a string of two values called bits, which can either be 1 or 0. So any information, whether it's a YouTube video or an email thread, ultimately looks pretty similar in its most basic digital form: just a string of 1s and 0s. And we send that information around the world by encoding those bits into light that travels across continents and under the ocean through fiber optic cables. But light can't naturally store 1s and 0s. So to store data on a light beam, you have to manipulate the light wave in some way. For example, digital radio stations transmit audio information by manipulating the frequency of light. They might use, say, high-frequency waves to encode a 1 and low-frequency waves to encode a 0. But you could just as easily manipulate the intensity of light, which is represented by its amplitude, or height. In theory, high and low amplitudes could replace high and low frequencies to store the same information. You can even do better than that, though. By using both the wave's amplitude and frequency, you can double the rate that you transmit data, sending 2 bits at a time instead of 1. Overall, the more distinct features of the wave you can change, the more bits you can encode onto it, and the more data you can send at once. But there's one feature of light that we haven't gotten control of yet, and it could be one of the most effective: orbital angular momentum. Orbital angular momentum describes the movement of any whole object moving around a fixed point. So for instance, you have orbital angular momentum as you move around the Earth's axis. The Earth has orbital angular momentum as it moves around the sun. And although it's a little harder to wrap your head around, light waves can also carry this kind of momentum. You can picture a light wave as a two-dimensional sheet of electric and magnetic fields traveling forward through space. And that entire sheet can rotate around a fixed point as it travels, tracing a twisted, corkscrew-like pattern through space. The thing is, even though lots of things have orbital angular momentum, light is a sort of special case, thanks to quantum mechanics. Since the properties of light are defined at subatomic scales, light has quantum mechanical properties. And all you need to know about that is that it means light can't just have any old amount of orbital angular momentum. It can only carry certain fixed amounts. And these fixed amounts are known as states. Each state is a multiple of a fixed value called h-bar, a unit that physicists use to measure angular momentum at quantum scales. So a light beam might carry 1 h-bar, 2 h-bar, or 3 h-bar, and so on. And since the wavefront can rotate clockwise or counterclockwise, the beams can actually have positive or negative values of those numbers. What's useful about those states is that each one can be used to represent a piece of data. And light beams with different amounts of orbital angular momentum don't interfere with each other, so you can send them at the same time. That means for each new state you add, you can hold more data. And the number of states you can have is technically infinite. So theoretically, this sounds promising. The trick is actually pulling it off. In the past, scientists have managed to use special optical equipment to twist a light beam and give it a certain amount of orbital angular momentum. The problem was, it took a completely different setup to create each state, so there was no way to send data quickly. For that, scientists would need a single setup that could produce multiple different states on command. And finally, in a paper published in May of 2020, researchers at the University of Pennsylvania announced that they had done just that. They designed a special kind of laser that sent light into a tiny metal ring, just 7/1000 of a millimeter across. As the light looped around inside the ring, it picked up some orbital angular momentum. Then it would scatter off little ridges inside the ring and shoot back out into the lab. As it left the ring, it carried the same orbital angular momentum it had while still inside. And what made this so successful was that by controlling how much light they pumped into the ring, clockwise or counterclockwise, researchers could create light beams with multiple different states, all from a single source. Those same researchers even developed a special detector that could measure that momentum, meaning it could decode the information in those beams. These were both really exciting steps, and the fact that this idea has been carried out in some sort of practical way is really promising. But there are still plenty of hurdles to go. For starters, the laser could only produce 5 of the potentially unlimited states that are physically possible. It was also slower at transmitting data than existing electronics. But by refining this strategy, researchers think it may be possible to increase the amount of data we can send with light. If it works, we could increase data transfer speeds many times over. And yes, you could finally stream Netflix in HD. Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow. And in case twisting light isn't enough for you, you can check out our video on how to stop light in its tracks, right after this.
Hi everyone, my name is Denise Ruffner. I'm VP of Business Development at INQ.
Hello, Christopher Savoy.
There is nothing more important in physics than the speed of light. Its abbreviation, c, literally means constant, like the constant, the one that matters. But here's a secret. The speed of light changes all the time. It's about 25% slower in water, 35% in glass, and more than twice as slow when traveling through a diamond. C itself measures the speed of light in a vacuum, about 300 million meters per second, and it's literally...
Wait, Oh. Did I have something else? Ah, yeah. Oh.
Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Oh, maybe it was too salty.
Literally the fastest anything in the universe can go. And you know what? In nature, light is always fast, because 25% slower than the fastest thing in the universe is still stupid fast. But in the lab, scientists have done something extraordinary. Created beams of light that are slower than a car. And then, with the literal flick of a switch, they can freeze that beam in place. If you're thinking, that sounds tricky, you're right. But if scientists can master it, this could be the key to our computing future. The key to catching a beam of light is called electromagnetically induced transparency, and it was first observed in 1991. It's a way of taking something opaque and making it perfectly transparent at a given wavelength using nothing but a couple beams of light, which weirdly enough, is possible. To do it, you need an opaque cloud of gas, say sodium gas, that's super cold, so atoms aren't moving very much. That cloud also needs to be in a vacuum, so there's no outside interference. And the atoms in the cloud need to have electrons with 3 available energy levels. Initially, the electrons in each atom are in the lowest energy level. Then you shine a pair of lasers into the gas. The first is called the probe, and it emits light with just the right amount of energy to take electrons from the first energy level to the third. If you were to shine it into the cloud by itself, it would all get instantly absorbed by the electrons jumping up to that third energy level, so the cloud would stay opaque, because being opaque just means you don't let light through. Now, there's another laser called the coupling beam, and it has the right amount of energy to take electrons from the second energy level to the third. Except, if all the electrons are in the lowest energy level, there aren't any to move from level 2 to 3, so the beam just passes through untouched. So if you shine the light separately, only the coupling beam goes through the cloud. But when you shine the two beams together, things get weird. If you turn the coupling beam on first, and then the probe beam, the probe can suddenly shine straight through. What happens is, the coupling beam is trying to shift the electrons from level 2 to 3, but at the same time, the probe beam is trying to shift them from 1 to 3. Faced with these two tugs, the electron basically and uses
to see that again.
Taking something opaque and making it perfectly transparent at a given wavelength using nothing but a couple beams of light, which weirdly enough, is possible. To do it, you need an opaque cloud of gas, say sodium gas, that's super cold, so atoms aren't moving very much. That cloud also needs to be in a vacuum, so there's no outside interference. And the atoms in the cloud need to have electrons with 3 available energy levels. Initially, the electrons in each atom are in the lowest energy level. Then you shine a pair of lasers into the gas. The first is called electrons in each atom are in the cloud need to have electrons with 3 available energy levels. Initially, the electrons in each atom are in the lowest energy level. Then you shine a pair of lasers into the gas. The first is called the probe, and it emits light with just the right amount of energy to take electrons from the first energy level to the third. If you were to shine it into the cloud by itself, it would all get instantly absorbed by the electrons jumping up to that third energy level, so the cloud would stay opaque, because being opaque just means you don't let light through. Now, there's another laser called the coupling beam, and it has the right amount of energy to take electrons from the second energy level to the third. Except, if all the electrons are in the lowest energy level, there aren't any to move from level 2 to 3, so the beam just passes through untouched. So if you shine the light separately, only the coupling beam goes through the cloud. But when you shine the two beams together, things get weird. If you turn the coupling beam on first, and then the probe beam, the probe can suddenly shine straight through. What happens is, the coupling beam is trying to shift the electrons from level 2 to 3, but at the same time, the probe beam is trying to shift them from 1 to 3. Faced with these two tugs, the electron basically gets trapped between them, effectively ending up in level 1 and level 2 at the same time. And when that happens, the electron doesn't absorb photons from either beam of light. Physicists call this situation a dark state, which sounds ominous, but it just means that the electron ends up in the dark about the presence of either laser. Now that the light's not getting absorbed, the cloud becomes transparent to the laser, and the probe beam can travel straight through. It's a neat trick, but it doesn't come for free. The probe can pass through, but it does so super slowly. See, the probe beam is made up of a bunch of light waves at frequencies that are really similar, but not quite the same. As they enter the cloud, those waves slow down at different rates and start to interfere with each other. And that causes the entire probe beam to slow down. Like, instead of traveling at 1 billion kilometers an hour, it's suddenly going more like 25. Slow enough that you can keep up with this beam of light on a bike. That sudden slowdown also bunches up the light beam into a tiny, sluggish package. But physicists weren't done once they'd slowed light to a crawl. In some cases, they went on to stop light altogether. They accomplished that by turning off the coupling beam while that scrunched up package of light was making its way through the gas. At that point, the package completely vanished. Once again, the energy in that light got absorbed into the sodium atoms. But what's incredible is that that light wasn't just gone. When they turned the coupling beam back on, a package of light emerged with the same exact phase and energy as it had before. Somehow, the sodium atoms were storing information about that beam of light. So far, scientists have been able to freeze light for up to 1.5 seconds. But it's not just for kicks. This might also have applications in fields like quantum computing and cryptography. For instance, the last time you bought a computer, one of the specs you probably had to pick was the amount of memory or RAM that you wanted. The ability to store something for later is kind of a fundamental part of what makes computers useful. But the quantum computers built so far don't really have memory. Since quantum information is more complex than ones and zeros, these machines can't store information like a regular computer does. Electromagnetically induced transparency seems to offer one way to solve that problem. After all, stopping light is all about getting atoms to hold on to information in the configuration of their electrons, and that's exactly the stuff quantum computers are working with. Now, having a lab's worth of equipment keeping a bunch of sodium atoms near absolute zero doesn't sound scalable, but there are other ways to induce transparency. Some researchers have done it using materials much closer to room temperature, and in 2005, IBM developed a computer chip that could slow light by a factor of 300. That's a far cry from the 30 million times slowdown done using ultra-cold atoms, and it's not the same as stopping light, but it's a step. And even if it's all a long way from being useful, there's definitely still something incredible about taking one of physics' most important rules and bending it to our will. Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow, and a special thanks to our patrons on Patreon who make it possible for us to make videos like this. If you want to join the amazing community that keeps SciShow going, you can find out more at patreon.com/SciShow.
If there's two words in all of physics associated with the strange and unfathomable, it's quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics describes how things behave at the level of molecules or smaller. And at those scales, things don't behave in ways that we're used to. While everyday objects like tennis balls or springs have simple and predictable motion, objects at quantum scales are probabilistic. That means even when you technically know everything about a quantum system, you can usually only predict the probability of what might happen next or where an object might be. The hazy nature of quantum mechanics leads to all kinds of counterintuitive behavior, like tiny particles acting like they're in two places at once, or even seeming to pass through walls. But while all of that sounds pretty bizarre, the line between life at human scales and the quantum world is blurrier than you might think, and quantum phenomena are more familiar than you might assume. It turns out lots of quantum effects are directly responsible for many things we observe in nature, and some things we don't yet fully understand may have quantum explanations. In fact, scientists from outside of physics are increasingly looking to quantum physics to shed light on mysteries in their own field. Consider plants, for example. Plants feed themselves through photosynthesis, converting carbon dioxide and water into sugar and oxygen. And that process requires energy, which plants get from sunlight. Light is initially absorbed by an antenna, basically a molecular receiver that captures light. At the other end of the process are the reaction centers, the chemical engines that actually drive photosynthesis. What connects the two are special proteins called light harvesting complexes. In conjunction with light-absorbing pigment molecules called chlorophylls, they collect energy from the antenna in the form of energized electrons and deliver that energy to the reaction centers, kind of like a tiny biological wire. Amazingly, those complexes are nearly 100% efficient at transporting the energy they receive. By comparison, the most efficient solar panels you can buy are only about 20% efficient. Scientists think the key to the remarkable efficiency of these complexes could be a phenomenon called quantum coherence. Coherence describes quantum events with more than one possible outcome, but instead of happening one way or the other, it ends up happening lots of different ways at the same time. Inside light harvesting complexes are smaller groups of atoms, or sites, that create stepping stones for electronic energy hopping from one site to the other. The arrangement of those sites provides lots of different routes to get from the antenna to the reaction centers, where the energy needs to be. And instead of choosing just one path to take, coherence allows the energy to take lots of different paths at the same time. In a 2007 study published in the journal Nature, researchers announced evidence of this happening in photosynthesis. They were studying a specific light harvesting complex found in green sulfur bacteria called the FMO complex. These bacteria are a useful model for studying sulfur bacteria called the FMO complex. These bacteria are a useful model for studying photosynthesis since their complexes are well known and easy to study in the lab. After shining light through an FMO complex in the lab, the
Right. That doesn't count. Hey, what? Shotgun mods over there? Please. Probably. Yeah, please.
Operator, Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Should I change the element though? Let's see. First is impressive status stats. It's already viral. Toxin viral. Oh, the base damage is toxin. Okay. Then it could theoretically deal multiple different kinds of damage. If I put this in here, it'll be corrosive and electricity. Yes. Corrosive, viral, and corrosive. What if I put it like this? A bit of viral, electric. Yes, I guess. And then electric and viral. I guess I guess heat is the best. Also, yeah, I was gonna install that anyway. Boom. Whatever. Did I? No, yet. Not yet. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's keep some probability. Shit. Please set him a blade or something. Heat and viral. Heat and viral. Heat, viral, heat, viral, heat, viral. The ratio isn't exactly what I would like, but still. Huh. What about Exodus? Projectile speed? Hmm. Ammo maximum? Ammo maximum. Ammo maximum. That is. That is. Interesting. Not really. Not really. What about this one? Probably. Doesn't need recoil. Probably. Huh. Two. Don't need. Should I like put this and then put fire rate in? Hmm. Fire rate. Wait, does this mean at 0 rank this takes 0? I don't exactly remember. Hmm. Fire rate, you say? I mean, this is gonna be added. Could be useful. What is fluid, I guess? On my former. Wait. Never mind. Like our pact. Am I supposed to put that in? Point. And heated charge there. Oh wait. Not that one. Lethal torrent. Scorch. Scorch there as a reminder.
Researchers saw clear signs of oscillation imprinted on the light coming out the other end. See, when you're observing quantum coherence from the outside, the system seems to switch from taking one path to taking the other, even when they're totally different in space. The amount of energy carried along those paths is a little different too, so it looks like the system is oscillating between different states of energy. And that oscillation is a telltale sign of coherence in the system. The original study involved an FMO complex at minus 196 degrees Celsius. But later studies showed signs of coherence even at room temperature, which is more relevant to actual living bacteria. And we're not sure yet, but it could be the secret to why FMO complexes and photosynthesis in general are so efficient. Researchers think that coherence encourages the transfer of energy to happen on a particular timescale, a few trillionths of a second long. And it turns out other processes, like how sites interact with each other and how the complexes interact with their surroundings, also occur on the same timescale. So coherence might synchronize the energy transfer process to allow all these factors to come together, creating the perfect conditions to transport energy to the reaction center. While we've yet to study coherence in a living organism, these early results indicate that certain plants and bacteria could have evolved to use coherence to improve the efficiency of photosynthesis. And it's not just the plants in photosynthesis that have roots in quantum weirdness. The sunlight they depend on has a quantum story to tell too. Sunlight begins with nuclear fusion taking place in the sun's core. Fusion involves lighter chemical elements like hydrogen fusing their nuclei to form heavier elements like helium. And in the process, they also generate photons of light, which becomes the sunshine that reaches our planet. There's just one small problem. That process should basically be impossible, at least as far as ordinary physics is concerned. It's a tale of two fundamental forces, the strong nuclear force and the electrostatic force. The nucleus of a hydrogen atom consists of just a single positively charged particle, a proton. Protons fuse if they can get really close to one another, where strong nuclear forces merge them together. But those forces only act over tiny distances. At the same time, there are electric forces, which act over much larger distances. Because both protons are positively charged, they repel each other. Even in the hot, dense core of the sun where they have lots of energy, it's really hard for two protons to overcome that repulsion and get close to one another, let alone fuse into a new element. And that sets up a barrier between them. Over very large distances, the electrical repulsion doesn't play much of a role. And right up next to each other, protons are also fine, because even though their electric forces are trying to push them apart, their much stronger nuclear forces are bringing them together. It's that middle distance that the protons can't cross. It's a lot like there's a big hill in the way that they don't have enough energy to climb over. But in quantum mechanics, they don't have to climb it. Oddly enough, so long as the protons would have enough energy to sit next to each other on the other side of the hill, they can find a way to tunnel straight through it. Physicists call this quantum tunneling. It happens because protons are small enough that the probabilistic element of quantum mechanics plays a big role. Instead of thinking of protons as perfect hard spheres in one particular place, quantum mechanics tells us they're more like a wave of protonness in space. The wave tells us the probability of finding a proton at any given location. And while the odds favor the protons being on opposite sides of the hill, the math tells us there's a small chance that they could both end up on the same side. And it turns out just that mere probability means it's possible for the protons to actually end up right next to each other. And at that point, their nuclear forces can take over. So even without the energy to overcome their electric forces, the quantum tunneling lets protons get close enough to each other for fusion to take place, generating the starshine that makes life possible here on Earth. While that process is fundamental for our existence, it might seem like it's pretty far away from everyday life. But scientists think there's a quantum phenomenon which is as close as they come. In fact, you don't even need to look past the end of your nose to find it. Our sense of smell could be sensitive to the quantum nature of the world. Your sense of smell centers on proteins in your nose called olfactory receptors, and the receptors act like landing sites for molecules that enter your nose. There are about 400 different types of receptors that help us detect different smells. When a receptor detects its corresponding molecule, it passes along a signal that transmits the sensation of smell to your brain. And the prevailing theory behind how this works is based in molecular biology, not quantum physics. It's thought that receptors are sensitive to the exact shape and size of scent molecules. In this model, scent molecules fit their receptors like a lock and key. But some researchers propose that there's more to the story. For example, a 2011 study of fruit flies indicated that they had different preferences for a certain molecule with infinitesimal chemical tweaks, just a few extra neutrons here and there. The neutrons didn't significantly affect the molecule's shape or size, but the extra neutrons do affect the way the molecules vibrate. And some researchers think that could be the key to the process. The vibrational theory of smell suggests that receptors are also sensitive to the quantum states of a molecule. Inside a molecule, individual atoms carry some kinetic energy. They're basically vibrating back and forth relative to one another. But they can't vibrate in any old way that they like. Molecules only vibrate at certain, well-defined levels of energy. This is actually a key feature of quantum mechanics, and what gives it the name. That unit of energy is called a quantum. And each molecule has its own specific range of vibrational energy levels, because each molecule is made of different combinations of atoms. So the theory suggests that's what smell receptors are actually picking up on. According to the vibrational model, olfactory receptors carry an electron in a high-energy state. But there's also a possible low-energy state for that electron. And the theory proposes that if the electron drops into that low-energy state, that's what sends a smell signal to the brain. But the electron can't jump from the high to the low-energy state on its own. It needs something to take that energy from it. And remember, that energy has to be a very specific amount. That's where scent molecules come in. In the vibrational theory, it's only when the right kind of molecule lands on the receptor that the electron can bridge the gap by giving up precisely the amount of energy it needs to land in the low energy state. And the well-defined vibrational energy states within the molecule correspond to that gap. If the molecule goes from vibrating in a low energy state to a high energy state, it can absorb just the right amount of energy the electron needs to lose for the receptor to pass its signal along. Different receptors then would have different energy gaps for the electrons to cross, depending on what molecules they had evolved to sense. That way, there'd still be a bunch of different molecules, but they'd be sensing vibrational energy as well as shape. But like with so many quantum phenomena, there's still a lot of work to be done before we know for sure that this is what happens in olfactory receptors. Quantum mechanics is still pretty young as scientific theories go, right around the century mark. So we're still discovering how these bizarre, counterintuitive phenomena affect our everyday experience, from sunlight to smell. But thanks to a quantum perspective, researchers may at least be on the right scent. Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow, and thank you to our President of Space, S.R. Foxley, for helping us bring it to you. Your support means a lot, and since we can't quantum tunnel straight to you to shower you with confetti, we'll settle for saying thanks. And if you'd like to support SciShow too, you can head over to patreon.com/SciShow to get started.
This episode was made in partnership with the Kavli Prize. The Kavli Prize honors scientists for breakthroughs in astrophysics, nanoscience, and neuroscience, transforming our understanding of the very big, the very small, and the very complex. It's easy to be dazzled by all this shiny, sparkling stuff in space, and fair enough, stars and galaxies are great, but the apparent void in the dark spaces between them is not as empty as you might think. Most of what we think of as empty space has between 1 and a few thousand atoms per square centimeter. That's not much compared to the 25 quintillion atoms that's per square think of as empty space between them is not as empty as you might think. Most of what we think of as empty space has between 1 and a few thousand atoms per square centimeter. That's not much compared to the 25 quintillion atoms in every square centimeter of the air we breathe, but somehow it is enough to enable the chemistry needed to make all of the dazzling galaxies, stars, and planets in the universe. It even made us. And the Dutch super scientist Evina van Dieshoek has made it her life's work to figure out how. It's not an easy thing to do, to figure out how such a thin work. And the Dutch super scientist Evina van Dieshoek has made it her life's work to figure out how. It's not an easy thing to do, to figure out how such a thin soup of gas and dust turns into structures like solar systems with thousands of different molecules and the ingredients for life. For one, these thin clouds of molecules are extremely difficult to study. Since they're very cold, they don't emit much light of their own, and they're thin enough that most light passes right through. But a few wavelengths of light don't make it through. Every atom and molecule absorbs certain colors of light, so by looking at missing wavelengths, you can tell what a cloud is made of. And in the early 1900s, astronomers began using this technique to discover lots of atoms and molecules floating between stars. By the early 70s, we even had instruments that could look for these chemical signatures in space. So it was a flourishing field when van Dieshoek began her scientific studies around the same time, and she found herself drawn to chemistry and space. After her undergraduate degree in chemistry in Leiden in the Netherlands, she started doing research at Harvard as a PhD student and later a postdoc. Then she had brief stints as faculty at Princeton and Caltech before returning to Leiden in 1990. All the while, she was trying to home in on the answer to one question: how does interstellar gas and dust turn into us? One key part of the equation is carbon. Life as we know it depends on this element, and fortunately, space is full of it. It's usually locked up in the form of carbon monoxide, which can combine with other molecules to make the carbon chains that form the basis of life. Scientists understood this by the 1980s, but there was a conundrum. From lab studies, it was clear that carbon monoxide is easily destroyed by UV light, which breaks the bonds that hold it together. And thanks to hot, bright stars, there's plenty of UV light in galaxies. But somehow, carbon monoxide manages to survive, and no one quite knew why. So fresh from her PhD, van Dieshoek took on this problem. She created theoretical models of interstellar clouds in the lab, and then validated those models against real observations, and she started to see what was going on. The key was in the colors that were missing from light passing through these clouds. Carbon monoxide isn't vulnerable to all UV light, just the wavelengths that it can absorb. Those are the ones that rupture its bonds and break it apart. But if light at those wavelengths hits something else first, then it can't do any more damage. In 1982, astronomers had shown that the molecules of carbon monoxide on the edge of a cloud absorbed some of the damaging light, protecting the molecules further in. Later that decade, van Dieshoek and her collaborator, John Black, found that other molecules, as well as dust, can absorb some of these same wavelengths and also protect carbon monoxide from being destroyed. And in 1988, they combined these findings into a now famous paper that solved the carbon monoxide conundrum. The paper basically demonstrated that thanks to protection from other particles in its environment, carbon monoxide could survive in the midst of destructive radiation. And that is how it could stick around long enough to lend itself to life. But that's not the only way that life is rooted in these molecular clouds. Aside from carbon, one of the other key ingredients to life is water, and that's also floating around between the stars. The problem is, we have so much of it in our own atmosphere that it's hard to detect from the ground. But starting in the 1990s, space telescopes finally made it possible. Van Dieshoek was instrumental in analyzing data from the Infrared Space Observatory and the Herschel Space Observatory, which were among the first to look for interstellar water. And this research showed that these loose molecules of water play a surprisingly important role in the process of star formation. Out in frigid interstellar space, most of the water is frozen solid, and when it encounters dust particles, it attaches to the surface of that dust, making the dust both stickier and heavier. Now that they're more massive, those dust grains attract more material, setting off a runaway process of growth. As matter accumulates in a cloud, the region gets hotter and denser until it can start fusing hydrogen. And that is how a star is born. Van Dieshoek also took this a step further and showed that many millions of years later, this same process also plays a central role in planet formation. Once again, water makes dust grains sticky and helps bring matter together until there's enough for a planet. So while we might have known that we owe a lot of our existence to water, the role water plays goes back further than many scientists ever expected. These fundamental discoveries about water and carbon monoxide are just two examples of Van Dieshoek's incredible efforts to understand our cosmic origins. She's the co-author of nearly 500 publications and peer-reviewed papers with around 58,000 citations. In 2018, she was elected president of the International Astronomical Union, and that same year, she was awarded the prestigious Kavli Prize in Astrophysics for her incredible discoveries and her foundational role in the field of astrochemistry. The Kavli Prize honors scientists for breakthroughs in astrophysics, nanoscience, and neuroscience. The winners have made outstanding progress in understanding the very big to the very small. They are transforming our knowledge of the world we live in. If you'd like to learn more about Evina Van Dieshoek, you can click the link in the description to visit her page on the Kavli Prize website. You can also learn about the winner of the 2020 Prize in Astrophysics, awarded to Andrew Fabian, who made many discoveries, including a black hole that makes the deepest sound in the known universe. To hear that story, head over to SciShow Space and check out the video we just posted there.
진짜야. 유심 하나만 바꾸면 통신비가 전부 다.
If you've never seen parkour before, it is a sport that looks kind of impossible. Tracers, or people who do parkour, run up walls. They jump between buildings, and somehow they do not explode on impact after jumping off a second-story roof. As you might expect, there's a lot of biomechanics involved, and by analyzing parkour skills scientifically, researchers have gotten a pretty good idea of what it takes to parkour like a pro. One of the most common parkour stunts is wall climbing. It involves running toward a wall and planting one foot on it, launching yourself up high enough to grab the top. It looks pleasantly superhuman, and one thing in particular caught scientists' attention, that in-between step transitioning from flat ground to the vertical wall. It is not easy to turn all that horizontal motion into vertical motion, but somehow tracers pull it off gracefully. So in a 2019 study published in the Journal of Experimental Biology, researchers set out to see how these athletes do it. They built a DIY runway and a wall and filmed a handful of experienced tracers in action. Their setup had two force sensors, one on the runway to measure the force of the final horizontal step, and one on the wall to measure the force of the vertical step. This let the researchers measure how forcefully the tracers stepped off the ground and how hard they landed on the wall. Now you might think that to make it up the wall you'd need to be able to jump super high, but the experiment actually showed that technique was more important than raw strength. Most of the time in a successful wall climb, the foot on the wall landed below the tracer's hip height. To figure out what was so special about that placement, the researchers took the data from the two sensors along with the footage they collected, and they built a simulation. The simulation showed that by placing their foot in just the right spot, tracers were able to sort of glance off the wall and conserve their momentum rather than losing a bunch of it to the wall. But that only worked if they were moving at the right speed. If the tracer ran too fast at the wall, their leg had to work extra hard to keep them from colliding with it, kind of like a shock absorber. On the other hand, if they ran too slowly, the other leg would have to spend a lot of energy to thrust upward, so that wasn't ideal either. They concluded that there was a sweet spot, an intermediate approach speed that was the most energy efficient way to get up the wall. And the ideal approach speed that they calculated was very close to what the athletes were already doing. Another parkour skill is the Kong vault, which involves scrambling over obstacles like an extreme version of leapfrog. And in spite of the name, it's actually pretty different from other vaults, like the kind people do in gymnastics. The main difference is that the gymnast mechanics wants to vault as high as possible, while in parkour, the goal is to stay low and maintain horizontal speed. As a result, the two moves use the body completely differently. In 2020, biomechanics researchers published the very first analysis of exactly what happens during this vault and how it compares to the more familiar gymnastics stunt. Similar to the wall climbing study, they put force sensors on and around a DIY obstacle and brought in tracers to vault over them. From the data they collected, they were able to build a model of a normal Kong vault that included forces and torques on individual joints at different points in the stunt. And they found that as extreme as it looks, the Kong vault is actually pretty gentle on the body. Since the move stays so close to the ground, tracers don't need to spend much effort getting up in the air. Like in one study, a gymnast kicked off the ground with a force more than 7 times their body weight to get into a vault. In comparison, tracers exerted a force just slightly higher than their body weight to do a Kong vault, and they also had a much softer landing. Which brings us to our last skill. As parkour has gotten popular, researchers have analyzed various parkour skills, but one question has attracted more attention than any other. How do tracers land so gracefully? Often they're hitting the ground from very high up, but they never seem to have a hard landing. Sometimes when they hit the ground, they'll tuck their bodies and roll over one shoulder. Other times they stick the landing but drop into a deep squat. And based on the fact that tracers don't shatter their joints upon landing, it seems pretty clear that these techniques minimize the force these athletes feel on impact. Sure enough, a 2013 study backed that up by having experienced tracers land on a force plate and comparing the impact of various landings. By bending into a deep squat or rolling out of a stunt, they were able to absorb that force over a greater period of time instead of taking the hit all at once. Now, this research doesn't just apply to jumping off buildings. Scientists hope that strategies from parkour can help athletes, soldiers, and even weekend warriors stay active and avoid injury in their everyday lives. Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow, and a special thank you to our patrons who make up part of the amazing community that keeps SciShow going. We love making these videos, and we couldn't do it without you. So if you like what we do and you'd like to become a patron, you can find out more at patreon.com/scishow.
Oh shit. Forgot about the subsumption again. Wait, did I? Affinity booster is only 25 minutes left. Maybe I'll have to buy another one. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Not much more new equipment though. So maybe just 3 days. Also, Zaku. Zaku. Subsume. Confirm. That's like 3 in 1. My flower garden is growing. Volba. Now, Ashley. Feed. Feed me, master. Saku, that one. Okay, larva. Could use larva. Huh. It'd be interesting to have both vortex and larva on the Pokemon.
안녕하세요, 백종원입니다.
Some of the largest animals in the ocean feed on the tiniest little critters. And if you've ever wondered why they don't just scarf down a big fish and move on with their lives, well, their strategy isn't actually as impractical as it might seem. That's because in an ecosystem, only 10% of the energy from prey gets passed up the food chain to its predator. So it's more efficient for a giant creature to sustain itself on, say, krill, than on fish much higher on the food chain. It would have to eat a whole lot more fish to get the same amount of fuel. And it takes a lot of fuel to sustain a giant creature. So many of them rely on a technique called filtering to separate out tiny edible critters from the water as they swim. But not all filter feeders were created equal. Large ocean dwellers have some pretty unique ways of fueling up. Even among the giants of the sea, blue whales are truly giant. Adults can be nearly as long as 3 school buses and weigh 150 tons. That makes them the largest animal to have ever lived on Earth. Instead of having teeth, these whales have long plates of what's called baleen hanging from the top of their mouths. It's made of keratin, the same stuff your hair and nails are made of. So it's both strong and flexible. As blue whales feed, small organisms get stuck in the baleen, and the whales lick them off with their tongues. Blue whales will eat whatever tiny critters get stuck, but they've become specialists in hunting for one particular type of food. Krill. That's because these whales need a lot of energy, and krill make for a high-energy meal, but the whales need a lot of it. So they've evolved a special feeding strategy known as lunge feeding. This involves diving down deep into the ocean to pick up speed, and then turning around and swimming up super fast. Then just before they reach a patch of krill, they open their mouths wide and lunge straight into it. With each lunge, the whale engulfs the krill plus a massive volume of water, like sometimes more than its own weight in water. This can give them a very bizarre shape, sort of like a half-blown-up balloon, but not for long. All of the water gets pushed back out through the baleen almost as fast as it came in, leaving only krill behind. Lunge feeding uses a lot of energy, because if you're a whale, plunging through water with your mouth open creates a huge amount of drag. But the rewards are enormous. A whale can engulf a ton, literally 1 ton, of krill in just a few hours of lunge feeding, providing it with enough energy for the entire day. But not all filter feeders, or even all baleen whales, eat the same way. Gray whales are also baleen whales, and they need a lot of fuel too. They're smaller than blue whales, but they're still about as long as a school bus, and they weigh in at about 40 tons. But they've evolved a completely different way of eating than their gigantic cousins, probably because of what they eat. Gray whales eat tiny crustaceans known as amphipods, which also make for a high-energy diet, like krill, but these tiny critters don't swim around in the water. They live in burrows on the seafloor. So to feed, gray whales have to suck them out of their burrows. They do this by slowly swimming on their sides above the seafloor, using the side of their mouth to suction up the mud and water where the amphipods live. Then they push the mud back out with their tongues, leaving just the amphipods behind, stuck on their baleen plates. You can often tell where a gray whale's been feeding because it'll leave large pits behind on the seafloor. But although gray whales prefer to feed by vacuuming up the seafloor, they're also pretty flexible. You can often tell where a gray whale's been feeding because it'll leave large pits. Whales have to suck them out of their burrows. They do this by slowly swimming on their sides above the seafloor, using the side of their mouth to suction up the mud and water where the amphipods live. Then they push the mud back out with their tongues, leaving just the amphipods behind, stuck on their baleen plates. You can often tell where a gray whale's been feeding because it'll leave large pits behind on the seafloor. But although gray whales prefer to feed by vacuuming up the seafloor, they're also pretty flexible. They've even learned how to chase after herring when they're around, which is not a small feat when you have plates instead of teeth. And that's probably part of the reason these whales are such survivors. They've been around for millions of years and survived many changes in Earth's climate and sea levels. And even though they were hunted extensively in the 1900s, their numbers are on the rise again. As famous as whales are for their filter feeding, they're not the only ones that eat this way. And many large sharks are filter feeders too. The biggest of them is the whale shark. In fact, it's the biggest fish in the ocean, and these giants can be even larger than gray whales, growing over 18 meters long. Unlike other filter feeders we've talked about, whale sharks have teeth, but they don't play a big role in feeding. Instead, whale sharks have 3 methods of filter feeding, and they switch between them depending on how much food is in the water around them and how much energy they're willing to use. Sometimes they just slowly swim through the water with their mouths open, passively allowing food to filter through their mouths. This way of feeding uses the least amount of energy and might be used while searching for higher energy food. But once they sniff out a patch of plankton or something they want to feast on, they can also hang vertically in the water with their tails down and suction water into their mouths like a vacuum. Researchers think this method might be used for slurping up small patches of high-energy prey. But in some cases, whale sharks combine these 2 methods in a move known as ram feeding, where they swim while suctioning. That uses a lot of energy, but it maximizes the amount of food they're consuming at one time. Once they've gulped up their food, the water gets pushed through a collection of filtering pads and out through their gills. Scientists aren't exactly sure how the flow of food and water interacts with the filtering pads, but one hypothesis is that the food particles travel more or less parallel to the filters as the water filters out. These particles collect in a ball at the back of their throats, and once the whale shark has enough, it swallows. Another filter-feeding shark isn't as striking in size, but it does have a gigantic mouth, which it's named for. The megamouth shark is about as long as a canoe, and its mouth is over a meter across. Researchers think megamouth may have been the first filter-feeding shark to evolve this ability because it belongs to the most primitive lineage of sharks. But we don't know exactly how this shark eats because it's really rare. We've never observed it eating in the wild. In fact, there have only ever been 69 that belongs to the most primitive lineage of sharks. But we don't know exactly how this shark eats because it's really rare. We've never observed it eating in the wild. In fact, there have only ever been 69 confirmed sightings since its discovery in the 1970s. But its unique mouth offers some hints, so researchers have some theories. One clue
discovered in 1970s?
Is the fact that these sharks have a distinctive white strip of tissue on their upper lip. It's made of denticles, the same tooth-like material that shark skin is made from, and is coated with something called guanine. These are crystals that are pretty good at reflecting light, so scientists believe this strip is reflective. And that shiny strip may help them lure prey into their giant mouth. But in addition to luring fish toward it, the megamouth also goes after its prey, which include plankton and small fish. Researchers believe that it swims into a cloud of prey with its mouth wide open, and they think it can even stick its jaws out beyond its lips, which helps create suction to pull prey in. When the shark closes its giant mouth, it gulps up food and water all at once, then it quickly expels a bunch of water out through its gills, pushing out over 500 liters at once. This is where filters come in. Its gills have spongy finger-like protrusions called gill rakers that help keep food in as the water rushes out. Unlike most filter feeders, which tend to feed close to the surface, the megamouth shark follows its prey as they make their daily migration between the surface and the ocean's deeper waters. This is a little unusual for a filter feeder, but this odd habit may help explain why we rarely encounter megamouth in the wild. Finally, in addition to filter-feeding whales and sharks, there are manta rays, enormous creatures with wingspans up to 7 meters. Most rays are hunters, but manta rays have evolved a more peaceful filter-feeding lifestyle. And they even look graceful while they eat. They take in tiny organisms through their open mouths as they glide through the water, but they don't just swim in a straight line. Instead, you can catch them doing somersaults to stay in a single spot that's packed with krill, or following each other in a circle to create a cyclone and trap their food. And while this might sound more peaceful than the whale shark slurping up clouds of plankton, this is considered a type of ram feeding too. Manta rays also use a pair of smaller fins near their mouths, known as cephalic lobes, to funnel food particles into their mouths. They have plates on their gills that help keep food in as they expel the water, but surprisingly, these plates never seem to clog like other filter feeders. The authors of a 2018 paper found that the reason seems to be that manta rays filter their food in a completely different way. In most filter feeders, the filter acts like a physical obstacle that keeps food from passing through. That's not what happens with mantas. They have rows of plates as filters, and they're spaced in such a way that as seawater flows over them, little whirlpools form between them, and that pushes food particles up and keeps them from sticking to the plates. Then these particles end up ricocheting off these slats, concentrating in the ray's mouth as water drains away from the gills. And since they never actually pass through the slats, they can't get stuck, which is great for the manta ray, and it may also be useful for us. This discovery may help researchers develop new methods of filtration, especially when it comes to microplastics, which can easily clog many commonly used filters. When you think about it, it's pretty incredible that all these ocean-going giants have evolved so many creative ways to strain tiny creatures out of seawater. One thing is for certain, though. These giants may all be eating small animals, but thanks to their massive body sizes and appetites, their meals are anything but tiny. Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow, and a special thank you to our patrons, because without your support and curiosity about the world, we wouldn't be able to make videos like these. If you like what we do and you'd like to help keep SciShow going, you can find out more at patreon.com/SciShow.
Interesting.
Back in the day, bacterial diseases were super deadly. Just ask anyone who's ever played the Oregon Trail. You have died of dysentery, again! But for nomadic people in northern Africa, dysentery wasn't an issue. They'd long known about an effective, if hard-to-swallow cure, a steaming ball of camel poop. This definitely sounds fake. This incredible cure was first noted by Western science in the late 1930s and early 1940s when soldiers stationed in Africa for World War II were dying of dysentery in droves, while the local nomadic people seemed mercifully free from the illness. Turned out they knew a secret: that eating camel dung could prevent or cure dysentery. And not camel dung that was dried and covered in chocolate or dissolved in herbal tea with a little lemon or something to, like, make it marginally more palatable. No, it had to be camel dung straight from the source. If it wasn't fresh and
straight from the probiotics.
Warm, it wouldn't work. And a bit of scientific digging soon revealed why this works. Bacteria. Specifically, camel dung contains Bacillus subtilis, a bacteria first identified on hay in 1835, though it's now considered a soil microbe. It's a cousin of the most notorious soil microbe, Bacillus anthracis, which causes anthrax. Luckily, this species is kinder and gentler to us. It's a straight-up monster to other microbes, though, which is a big part of why it's so great for treating dysentery. These bacteria secrete antibiotics that knock out species like Shigella, the bacteria often responsible for bacterial dysentery. In fact, genes for producing antibiotics take up about 5% of the B. subtilis genome. Furthermore, studies suggest having...
Wait, yeah, Blaze. That's Blaze. Wait. Nah.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Ha 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 ha. Ah 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 ah. Motherfucker. Another one. Maybe I shouldn't put on Exlos.
These bacteria in our gut can stimulate our immune system in ways that make us better at fending off stomach pathogens. And clinical trials have found that they're really helpful for treating diarrheal diseases. Now, given that B. subtilis was first spotted on grass and is considered a common soil microbe, you might be wondering why it had to be fresh camel poop. Can't I eat some dirt or grass? I don't want to eat camel poop. Well, no one has specifically looked at this, but the amount of B. subtilis in dung decreases over time, while things like fungi increase. Also, the drier the bacteria get, the less likely it is that they'll settle in and reproduce when they do end up in an animal's gut. So maybe it's simply a numbers thing. It has to be fresh poop to make sure you're getting a large enough dose. Fresh poop certainly has plenty of bacteria in it, especially camel poop, because camels host a lot of bacillus in their digestive systems. Some scientists even think these bacteria have adapted to thrive inside the guts of animals. And camels and other large herbivores gain a lot from letting them live there. That's because the bacteria produce enzymes that help the animals break down the tough plant matter that they eat. Of course, nowadays, severe bacterial dysentery is usually treated with a course of basic antibiotics rather than a spoonful of camel poop. Though B. subtilis is still used as a probiotic. The helpful bacteria are grown in labs and packed into capsules, No dung required. In fact, the species is so easy to grow, it's become an important model organism, so it's made all sorts of contributions to science. Researchers have used it to learn more about the fundamental processes of cells, like how they divide, as well as the limits of bacterial survival. So not only has it saved lives, it's helped us understand life in general. Now, despite its life-saving properties, I'm guessing a fresh ball of camel dung won't go over that well as a gift this holiday season. Plus, where would you even get one? That's how you get banned from the zoo. Never fear, I have a gift that is easy to obtain, and any science lover will appreciate it. Over on dftba.com, we've just released a brand new SciShow magnetic word set. It's full of sciencey words curated by the whole SciShow team, like mitochondria, and supermassive, and quantum, and it comes packaged in a handsome SciShow branded tin. You can use the set to announce important scientific discoveries on your fridge, like researchers have found microscopic butt hair on Mars. You can find that and lots of other SciShow merch over at dftba.com/SciShow.
Beep, boop, 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 boop.
Earlier this week, biotech company Pfizer announced that the vaccine it's developing for COVID-19 is 90% effective. And that is very exciting news. It also comes with some pretty big caveats, including the fact that they haven't formally published peer-reviewed results yet. We're going to spend some time working on that story. We don't want to come to you with something rushed. We want to think it through, talk it through, figure it out, all the little details here and there. So that's coming next week. Until then, enjoy this news from the world of paleoanthropology. There's a persistent stereotype that our early human ancestors had clear gender roles. Men were hunters, while women were gatherers and foragers. While that's obviously an overly simplistic picture of diverse and complex social structures, research published last week in Science Advances presented evidence that some of the earliest big game hunters were female. Back in 2013, a local indigenous man found a 9,000-year-old burial site about 4,000 meters high in the Andes Mountains in Peru. Then in 2018, a research group visited the site with permission from the local community, where they found multiple sets of human remains, hunting tools, including projectile points, and other tools for hunting and processing animals. Since folks were often buried with their earthly possessions, it was fair to assume that one of the people in the graves was a hunter during their lifetime. The team's bone expert determined that the set of bones was probably female by the looks of their femur. And back in the lab, an analysis of proteins from the subject's teeth confirmed that it was a female skeleton. This analysis involved amylogenin. Teeth confirmed that it was a female skeleton. This analysis involved amylogenin, probably female by the looks of their femur. And back in the lab, an analysis of proteins from the subject's teeth confirmed that it was a female skeleton. This analysis involved amylogenin, a protein in teeth that can come from either the X or Y chromosome and looks slightly different in each case. Now, a single burial doesn't necessarily mean scientists throw out everything they know about prehistoric division of labor, so the researchers started looking for patterns in other early human burials. They looked through documentation of burials in the Americas from around the same time. They narrowed their results to just skeletons that were buried with similar big game hunting tools and came up with 27 individuals. 16 of them were male, while 11, including the new skeleton, were female. According to the researchers, this is evidence that women not only participated in the hunting activities, but might have accounted for up to half of the hunting population. Their society's diet may have consisted mostly of animal meat, so it would make sense to have all hands on deck to help hunt. That conclusion comes with some caveats, though. We can say very little about how these ancient people felt about gender and gender roles, since this study mostly only tells us about their physiology. But we can say that the cultural position of these individuals doesn't match up with what we've assumed. The researchers limited their search to the Americas, so we can't necessarily say that early humans in Asia or Africa had similar social setups. Plus, many present-day cultures, including hunter-gatherers, do seem to fall into this gender divide where men do most of the hunting. Since that's the case, though, this study raises some new questions. It tells us we can't project modern understandings of gender roles onto the past, but that means we'd like to know how gender divisions of labor changed over time and from place to place. Another recently published article in Nature Ecology and Evolution also gives us a better understanding of gender and human bodies, albeit from much, much earlier. Before this study, we thought that males from the extinct human species Paranthropus robustus were much larger than females, a phenomenon called sexual dimorphism. That's because when previous research looked at fossilized Paranthropus remains found in South Africa, it seemed like the males were noticeably bigger than the females. These guys lived alongside our ancestors, members of the genus Homo, about 2 million years ago. This new research describes a Paranthropus specimen that's about 200,000 years older. But here's the thing. A newly found, nearly complete skull was identified as male and was much smaller than expected. That made the researchers think that the size difference wasn't sexual dimorphism, but just differences between the two samples of fossils. With that in mind, the researchers had a new question to tackle. If Paranthropus used to be smaller, how and why did they get bigger over time? Well, around the time Paranthropus and Homo showed up, another early human relative, Australopithecus, was on its way out, and the climate in the region got much cooler and drier, which led to rapid evolutionary change as these early humans adjusted to eating much tougher plants. The idea is that Paranthropus and Homo adjusted way better than Australopithecus did, and part of that adjustment may have had to do with how Paranthropus chewed their food. The newly found much older specimen had a less powerful jaw and chewing muscles, which could mean that they evolved a stronger bite force and bigger teeth to process those tough plants better. And that made the researchers think the overall size difference could have been another one of these evolutionary adjustments. The researchers used these findings to caution others in their field about making assumptions based on a limited fossil record. Knowing what kind of evolutionary pressure early humans faced gives us a more complete picture of how modern bodies came to be a thing. And of course, it reminds us to keep our assumptions about sex and gender in check. We feel a little bit safer in our assumptions of what science fans like, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for such folks, you are in luck. Over at dftba.com, we've just released a brand new SciShow magnetic words set. It's full of sciencey words curated by the whole SciShow team, words like mitochondria and supermassive and quantum, and it comes packaged in a handsome SciShow branded tin. You can use the set to declare important scientific discoveries, such as a team of researchers found rare Jurassic parasites in Hank's hair. If that sounds like fun to you, you can find our magnetic words and lots of other SciShow merch over at dftba.com/SciShow.
Earth's fossil record is loaded with the remains of ocean creatures. But ancient life didn't exist in a vacuum, and a key part of understanding these species is understanding the environments they lived in. Fortunately, there's more to paleontology than just identifying old, dead stuff. Fossils can also provide clues to the conditions those species lived in, even in environments as complex and variable as the oceans. And these clues can give us more info than you might think, like what their environment felt like, or even how long the sun was out. We'll start with one of the biggest concerns anything might have about its environment: how hot is it? You might think ancient temperatures are beyond our understanding, since there are no fossilized thermometers, but there kind of are. You see, lots of marine organisms build shells or skeletons out of minerals like calcite, which is a combination of calcium, carbon, and oxygen. This process relies on chemical reactions, and a lot of chemistry is temperature dependent. For example, oxygen atoms in ocean water come mainly in two forms, or isotopes: oxygen-16 and oxygen-18. The difference is the number of neutrons per atom. Since O16 atoms have 2 fewer neutrons, it's lighter than O18. And as you might expect, the lighter version of water tends to evaporate more easily, while the heavier form tends to precipitate first. So, depending on the temperature, some areas of the planet will have a different ratio of light to heavy water. The key is marine critters inherit that ratio when they build their bodies. So, paleontologists can measure the ratio of isotopes in fossils to calculate ancient water temperature. And other elements can help too, like some marine organisms also incorporate magnesium into their bodies, and that reaction is endothermic, meaning it requires heat, so warmer water means more magnesium magnesium in fossils. These techniques are all part of the practice of paleothermometry, and they've revealed some big changes in Earth's history. For instance, a big study from 2000 used the magnesium and oxygen content in the shells of single-celled creatures called foraminifera to estimate global temperatures over the past 50 million years. They used forams to track global temperature changes as the Earth transitioned from hothouse conditions without polar ice caps to modern icehouse conditions, where polar ice caps remain year-round. This study provided some fine detail on this time in history, revealing multiple phases of cooling. The researchers were even able to match some of those phases with other events from the geologic record, like major changes to ocean ecosystems and even the growth of the ice sheets that now cover Antarctica. All this from some old shells. But fossils can let us get even more detailed too. Like, there's another field called paleobathymetry, which uses things like fossils to study ancient water depths. Just like some species are picky about temperature, some are picky about the depth they live at, since depth is related to things like tides, currents, and oxygen saturation. That includes forams. In today's oceans, foram communities look different at different depths, thanks to those varying conditions. And these community structures go back millions of years. So by comparing foram species in a fossil deposit with today's communities, paleontologists can get an idea of whether an ancient habitat was a shallow coast, a deep bay, or down in the abyss. And this can help us track how depths change over time, sometimes in pretty extreme ways. For example, a study from 2004 used fossil foram communities to track the sinking of a part of New Zealand. Around 20 million years ago, tectonic shifts caused the Waitemata Basin of northern New Zealand to sink under the sea. It's back above the water now, but its history is still something scientists are interested in. In their study, these researchers examined how the fossils changed throughout the geologic record of the basin, and it allowed them to document the stages of its sinking. The foram communities showed how, over several million years, the basin became a flooded land of bays and inlets, then sank to shallow ocean, and settled in waters as deep as 2,000 meters, at least for a time.
Ah, come on, I have to... This thing doesn't work. You're kidding me? Why do you even have it then? No, I wasted former. Anyway.
And finally, as if that isn't enough, a study published in February 2020 used marine fossils to calculate how many hours were in a day 70 million years ago. Because the days really are getting longer. As Earth spins, the moon's gravity causes the oceans to slosh back and forth, aka the tides. And that motion robs the Earth of some of its rotational momentum, slowing it down ever so slightly. So today, one rotation is about 24 hours, but marine fossils prove that that wasn't always the case. This research looked at relatives of clams from the late Cretaceous period. Like many living species, these bivalves grew their shells throughout their lives, but that growth came in cycles, as their development was affected by changing seasons, tides, and light levels. The end result is layers within layers, daily layers of growth within bigger seasonal ones. That meant the researchers could literally count the daily cycles within a full season cycle, that is, the number of days in a year. It's a practice called sclerochronology. In this case, they counted 372 days. And since models tell us that the length of a year hasn't changed, that means that each day back then was only 23.5 hours long. Another study did the same thing with fossil corals, which grow in similar ways. And it showed that about 430 million years ago, there were about 21 hours per day. Now, the implications of that aren't totally clear, but that does mean life back then had less time to grow and photosynthesize. So maybe it had to be more efficient or change its behavior somehow. Really though, this all just goes to to show how much we can learn about the past when we ask the right questions about the right fossils. And speaking of questions, around this time of year, you might be asking yourself, what do I get my friends and family for the holiday? Well, we've got the answer, SciShow magnets. If you're looking for the perfect gift for the science fan in your life, you're in luck. Over on DFTBA, we've just released a brand new SciShow magnetic words set. It's full of sciencey words curated by the whole SciShow team, like mitochondria, supermassive, and quantum, and it comes packaged in a handsome SciShow branded tin. You can use the set to declare important scientific discoveries like researchers have found microscopic butt hair on Mars, or whatever you think is the funniest. You can find the magnetic words and lots of other SciShow merch over at dftba.com/scishow.
뭐야? 너 어디 가? 몰라도 돼.
What do your phone screen, your basement, and the road outside your house have in common? They are all made of sand. Glass, concrete, and asphalt all use sand as one of their main ingredients, which means sand is in demand. Together with gravel, sand is one of the most used natural resources in the world, second only to water. And that means that, of course, we're running out. I hate to add to your list of worries, and this seems weird, right? After all, we have kilometers upon kilometers of beaches and also, like, deserts. There's deserts. But believe it or not all sand grains are created equal. That annoying grit that sticks to your whole body after a day at the beach is different from what makes up desert dunes, and only one of them is much use to us. To get sand in the quantities we need, it has to be extracted from the ground, coastlines, riverbanks, and quarries, and this is not only causing shortages, but also major ecological destruction. Luckily, there could be some solutions. Scientists and engineers are developing some alternatives that could help break our reliance on sand. So let's get down to the nitty-gritty. Like, it's actually gritty. What is sand? Sand is defined as having grains between about 0.06 millimeters and 2 millimeters across. If it's smaller, it's silt. If it's larger, it's gravel. Sand is formed by the weathering of mountains and land masses. Rain, snow, wind, and frost all slowly erode rock until it's small enough to be carried by water in the form of glaciers, streams, and rivers all the way down to the ocean. That's why natural sand takes thousands or even millions of years to form, and true to form, we are exhausting it faster than it can be naturally replenished. Because the definition of sand is based on size and not material, depending on its location, sand can be made from all kinds of rocks, minerals, and organic matter like shells, giving it a lot of variety. But most mundane sand is commonly made up of silicon dioxide in the form of quartz. It usually also has bits of minerals like feldspar mixed in, materials that are abundant in the Earth's crust and hard to fully break down, so they stick around as sand grains. The light brown color you often see comes from iron oxide, the same stuff as rust. Different weathering processes also give sand grains different shapes. Sand weathered by wind, like desert sand, is very rounded, whereas sand worn by water has more jagged edges because it's a more gentle form of weathering that doesn't wear the particles down as much. And while that sounds like a, minor distinction, it makes a huge difference when it comes to how we use it. And oh boy, do we use it! Humans consume nearly 50 billion metric tons of sand each year. And there's a good reason for that. Glass everywhere from window panes to cell phone screens is made from melted sand. A combination of sand and gravel, known as aggregate, constitutes 80% of concrete, which is the single most used material in the world. In 2012, we used enough concrete to build a band around the whole equator of the Earth, 27 meters tall and 27 meters meters thick. To build a typical home in the United States, you need more than 100 tons of sand and gravel. The number doubles if you count the street in front of that house, because sand is also the main ingredient in a number typical home in the United States, you need more than 100 tons of sand and gravel. The number doubles if you count the street in front of that house, because sand is also the main ingredient in asphalt. In 2012, paved roads accounted for over 4 million kilometers of road in the U.S. alone. Sand is even used as a base below the construction of buildings and roads. The demand for sand is greatest in Asia, where countries like China are building at a rapid pace. The amount of concrete used worldwide is not tracked, but the amount of cement is. In just 3 years, from 2011 to 2013, China used more cement. Than the U.S. did in an entire.
Still noisy. Anyway. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. I just. So you're talking about Bubonica? Bubonico?
Yeah. Yeah, this thing is equal.
I just finished upgrading it. Finishing it with
I did get
a little bit.
I also got the infested sniper rifle, which I find it weird that it only has a 3x zoom on it.
I'm not sure about that one, if that's good or not. I think it has low critical stats, so
actually, the arm cannon from the new infested one actually is pretty strong.
Oh yeah, arm cannon and the pistol. They're good.
I haven't tried the pistol yet. I did try the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle is really strong. It's built to be a status type, and if you raise the attack power high enough, it can actually one-shot level 30.
Level 30?
Or
just level 30?
Yeah. At least I was only doing level 30 missions when I was farming for the stats too. Built the cannon.
It could be higher.
In the void.
It could be higher. I don't know.
But I mean, I got that thing going up to like 6,000 damage for initial hit, and then like 3,000 for the explosion.
Oh, that's not. I guess not bad, but not great.
Well, I haven't even gotten it maxed out yet. I don't have both the weapons maxed yet. I kind of had it. I started trying to use the arm cannon to see how it was, because I was checking it for one of my new clanmates. As well as for Warren. I'm actually trying to figure out what this new cannon came from. Like, what appendage this is from.
Does it have to be a appendage?
Well, the Shadoo is actually a sentient arm.
Wait, is it? Wait a second.
Yeah. It's in its lore, it's actually an arm of a sentient.
Ah, shit. It does not appear with it. Shadoo Bubonico. Shadoo Bubonico. Shadoo. Wait. Yeah, I think they're just. I think they're pretty distinctive. You could say it maybe came from Shadow being infested, but other than being arm cannons, I don't think they really have similarity in
And,
terms of appearance?
oh, I did know that the name of the new Infested Arm Cannon is actually a play on words. Its actual original name, what its play on words are, the name that it came from, it comes from the bubonic plague.
Yeah, there are no other words that starts with bubo. You, anyway. So anyway, it's a pretty good weapon. I mean, the primary attack, high critical stats,
I mean,
and the
the
secondary.
shotgun was hitting enemies up to like 16 meters away. I mean, the spike got horrendous at that range, but still, it was still hitting.
Yeah, and also the secondary has a low critical but high status and radius. So
Yeah, that old fire is beautiful. I love it.
to me, weapons with multiple functions are always good. And this one,
Yeah, you know what's actually funny? This is the only arm cannon that has 2 firing modes. Because not even the Shadow has a whole firing mode.
Yeah, I'd say I prefer this one over Shadow. I think it also has the higher damage on the radio.
I do like the Shadow. The Shadow is really nice, I give it that. It hits pretty hard, it has unlimited range, there's no damage fall. But it's really good to use against sentience because it's actually anti-sentient weapon.
Yeah. But
between, if you're not doing sentience, I would say go for the best cannon so far. If it's not sentient, go for the infested cannon, because that thing wrecks everything. I was freaking violating everything I was shooting with it.
By the way, the other infested pistol that you can also get from the dojo research, Catabolist, is also pretty great.
Yeah.
The damage is pretty great.
Researching in my dojo.
It's a spray weapon primarily, and the range is 20 meters, not bad. And all then the spray itself, pretty high critical and such.
Is it like a acid thrower or something like that?
It's like a flamethrower. Like then even the primary function is pretty good actually. I think the hits are pretty fast for spraying anyway. Other than that, you say. Also I think the initial damage element is corrosive, and that's also good. And also do you know the special thing about that gun?
What's that?
Catabolist, the infested.
No, I know that if you reload it from an empty mag, it does like a viral AoE explosion.
Yeah, when you reload, you throw the magazine like a grenade, and there's two modes. When you're doing partial reload, it throws fast, but it deals a lot less damage and has a lot less critical stats and such. But the real thing is when you empty your magazine and reload, then it has a larger blast radius, much higher critical chance, and I think also stated chance, and it has the pretty very nice damage. The base damage is 2000.
Dang.
Critical
right
chance.
Now I have all but 2 materials. I'm only missing 2 materials from finishing it, which would be the blue little star-looking item, which was I can craft those, but it's the munition mask, the main factor in instead of those. I was gonna build it.
What?
That pistol takes 7 munition masks to make.
Mutagen masks.
I don't have all that.
I usually, when you need things like those, like mutagen mass, field run, and detonite injector, those kind of things.
Yeah, I did get that.
Yeah, invasions, and also you can make some, but both of them still takes some time, hours at least. So I prefer to just have them ready beforehand. Like I usually keep about 30 of them in my inventory usually, so I can if something new comes out, I can make them fast. So anyway, I think I just completed upgrading both of them, the Bubonico and Catabolist. It's pretty nice.
So how you like the infested fan melee?
Fan? I mean, it's a
The Warframe, but
I haven't
you got the
upgraded it.
alert.
I haven't upgraded it because I don't think it's
I
my
haven't.
piece of-
I'm liking them. They're pretty good.
I didn't upgrade it because I thought those are not exactly my cup of tea. But
they
I
shred
can
through enemies
see.
pretty fast.
I
Really
can
high
see-
splash damage.
Yeah, I can see them being pretty good. Oh. Just even the like special ability of throwing
How about
daggers
the
and such.
sniper? What do you think of that?
Sniper. Also not my piece of cup of tea. Sporothrix. I don't know. I don't really like it. Sporothrix. For snipers, I could use some other stuff that also has critical stats. Some maybe not. Wait. Let's see.
What type of builds are you doing for the arm cannon?
The usual, like even spread of multiple damage increasing stats. Like
I was thinking of doing mine as a critical and a status hybrid.
I usually focus on critical without without specifically status chance mods because if a weapon has a decent status chance at start, you can still proc them since you're already gonna I'm already gonna install some multi-shop mods that will probably increase the chance of getting status chance and such. Yeah, it's usually good without actually installing any status chance mods. And if the
Well, I did put on a status chance type mod, which was basically a hybrid mod. It was hold and status at the same time, so it makes the weapon do fire roll for both types of shot. I mean, if I wanted to, I could just straight up just put the critical damage and critical chance mods on, and maybe see if there's a spot where I can just add a fire rate mod instead. Maybe that would balance out the critical
by
and
the
status
way,
at the same time.
by the way, I even put Bacillus mod in it, but it was a waste. In Exilus slot, you can put the mod Shell Compression, which increases your ammo maximum by 90%. I thought it would be nice, but it doesn't apply to this weapon because it doesn't have ammo pool. It only has magazines, so I guess it's magazine side, and I wasted my fucking forma. So at least I know that now, so you also keep that in mind if you're gonna upgrade it.
Hell, I know that it doesn't take damage because it has the regeneration thing.
Yeah, I guess I should have remembered from upgrading Shadow and stuff. I did that in the past too. Anyway, now I have to. Also, by the way, before doing that, prior to upgrading Bubonico and what was the name? I keep forgetting. Catabolist. I upgraded.
I just used the Bronco and fucked up a juggernaut with it.
Nice. I also upgraded the Entrati weapons, Trumna and Spellcrum. And those seem to be also pretty nice. I like the design too. Like I said, any weapon that has multiple functions are good by me, usually.
Yeah, multiple function weapons pretty nice. Every now and then I do fire a grenade barrage from this gun. If I see a bunch of enemies in a spot together, I usually just fire a few shots from the shotgun in half, and then I just soften them up, and then I freaking fire a big old blob of freaking grenade.
Also, it seems Tromna.
You know what's funny? This gun actually reminds me of something.
What?
This guy reminds me of something.
Bubonico?
Yeah, with the grenade launcher hat. It reminds me of something. If I can just find that sound clip.
Sound clip?
Yeah, the sound clip would be perfect to go with it.
You're not gonna play fart sounds again, are you?
No, it's not a song I'm playing. It's just the character saying something about.
Then I wonder what it is.
It would help if the special would stop freaking attacking me right now. I had a spot where they weren't attacking me. You know what? I'm an Umbra. I'll just have him do the shit for me.
Ha.
Yeah, I have an Umbra out because I was still leveling up to the Necromac.
By the way, do you have Tromna? The Entrati rifle?
Yeah, I have all the Entrati weapons except for the one that is the modular one.
Yeah, I noticed after using it, but it seems kinda like Tromna. I haven't seen any previous cases of such thing, but Tromna seems to be considered as a heavy rifle, and it seems like it takes longer to holster and take out compared to other.
Oh yeah, it's considered a heavy machine gun.
Are there are any other heavy machine guns yet out? Are there?
No, that's the first heavy machine gun.
Nice. Then.
But this is the sound clip I was talking about. Oh wait, no, that's not it.
Patterson, fire a warning shot. So this is an M32 grenade launcher. Yeah, potato. Just fire it, Patterson.
Huh?
You didn't hear it?
Is it? I'm
I'll replay it.
I guess it's
Patterson, fire a warning shot. So this is an M32 grenade launcher. Yeah, potato. Just fire it, Patterson.
It's the M32 grenade launcher. Fire a warning shot, Patterson. Sir, this is the M32 grenade launcher. I'll eat like potato. Just fire it, Patterson. That's what the old fire of this gun reminds me of.
Is that from a show, by the way? To me, it's
I don't know what it's from. I've heard it was from a video, and somebody posted the sound clip, and so I just downloaded the clip.
It sounds to me the person talking, the voice sounds like Wade, the microplayer's friend, also known as Lord Minion 777, maybe.
Oh, but it does sound like him, kind of.
Not sure if it's the same person or not.
I don't know.
Bah. Anyway. Heavy machine gun. So
heavy machine guns are usually mounted on tanks.
What?
The heavy machine guns are usually mounted on tanks.
Oh yeah.
You know that the MG42
hey,
that the Germans made?
Yeah, those are heavy machine.
Yeah, that's a heavy machine gun.
I mean, come to think of it, technically, the one personnel carries is a light machine gun, or something you mount on something is a heavy machine gun. So I guess Tromna is. I don't know how. Wait. I guess Warframes are usually a little bit taller and bigger than a normal person, but still they're not like it's freaking giants. So I guess they're the same pretty much. I mean they're stronger, but still. So I'm guessing Tromna is light machine gun in modern terms, I guess.
Yeah.
And probably arc guns are like heavy machine guns. Anyway. come to think of it, from yesterday and today, I focused on mastering the newer weapons, and I pretty much mastered all the new weapons. But I am a little bit short from reaching mastery 30. But I have some left. Like, I have 3 things left. One is the Bone Widow, and 2 are the new arc guns. So I guess I'm gonna do that now.
Yeah, I love the Bone Widow.
Quick Search says that currently the best way to rank up Necromax or raising alarm to maximum in Orb Values. And
yeah, near
keep
the
fighting.
Temple Prophet, yeah. That's where I was leveling up my mech.
What?
Yeah, I sent you the video saying that actually.
Yeah. That included. Wait. Yeah, actually, I haven't used Bone Widow yet, I guess. Since I was busy ranking up other stuff. Let's see.
I enjoyed Bone Widow.
I think I will too. I mean, shield and sword. What can go wrong? Except the bugs. Oh wait, is there something better? I think was that the video you sent you? Is it the Thermia fracture? Wait, isn't that
Thermia fracture or the more level thing?
What?
Thermia fractures with a max rank of the Temple Prophet. Those is what the video said that I sent you.
Okay. But it would be better if there are teams so that more enemies would spawn, so maybe just do the Thermia fracture event thing, maybe? Well, I haven't really seen videos. Anyway. Oh shit. So I guess... so it may take some time to do so. I'm gonna try anyway. So what are you doing now? With the
No, I just got done. I just got done doing an Iron 10 treasure gather from, what's her name?
Let's see. Temple of a Prophet, probably.
Yeah, Temple of Prophet is the place I was doing it because they get pretty hard fast.
That one. I wish it would be the same. Okay, Bone Widow! Pa! Oh shit. Come to think of it, I think I should also upgrade at least some of these new arc guns too. They seem to be pretty useful. Ooh. Shut down Jekyll with one shot. So, still feels pretty empty here. Did you finish? Did you finish upgrading your Bone Widow, by the way, or any other necromic thingies? Huh? Wait. Did they change the control scheme? I don't remember.
Yeah, I haven't maxed out my necromic yet. I only put one farm at it so far.
Are you going to?
Yeah, it's fine to put 5 of them in.
I'm gonna do it now. Do you wanna join?
Sure.
Wait. Am I soloing here? Num num num.
Sounds like that.
Ah, I should subsume Protea too. Wait, did I get Protea again?
It failed to join. You gotta read that.
What?
It failed.
Failed?
Yeah, failed to join the session is what it said.
Invite. Wait,
Failed to
am I?
join again.
Is it? Well, I'm gonna get out then. Maybe. Wait, was I in solo session? I think I was in solo session. I mean, it could be different for open world, but still. There's the exit. Huh. Maybe I should do some bounties in the meantime or something. They also added some new glyphs in the faction stores.
Still salvage drawing session.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
What the? Wait. Let me change. Usually, I wouldn't get a option to invite if I'm in the solo session. It would work.
Cannot join because the session is full.
Session what? Session is full?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you'd probably mean the thing. I get that. There. Guess it helps. Eh. This time it'll work. Right.
There we go.
Ready to head to Orbelis?
Sure.
I guess it will make friends only. Ah, wait.
I stopped it and they kicked me out of the group party.
Oh, I can't. I stopped and you kicked. Anyway, wait. From just a little bit doing it by myself, my pawn will reach the rank 10, so I'll probably able to mod the Iron Bride. Oh shit, pretty long. Cannot really see it. Just a minute.
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
What color is this?
An unexpected color combination, operator. My sensors are bleeding. Pleased.
Should I switch these? I think that looks better. Maybe. Can't really see from this angle. Anyway. Alright, upgrade. Actions. Orkin Catalyst installed. Water. As for an autopsy. Yeah, it's a dark melee. Anyway. That's critical stats. Tempered blade, critical chance. Range? Oh, attack speed. Traction range in space, melee range. Melee damage. Critical damage, motherfucker! That's what we need for now. What's the base damage, by the way? Not sure. Anyway, should I upgrade Cortege to maybe Morga? Cortege isn't that great. Anyway, I think I'm done. Okay, let's go. Dispensary. You and the fart noises. Are you gonna be a YouTuber now? All the noises. Maybe I should. Did you know I can burp at command? They're coming. Well, that's some aggro. By the way, is there only one combo with this weapon? With this blade?
What about the blade?
One with those blade. Sword. Is there only one combo?
Yeah, there's only one combo, sadly.
Ah, Arcanids already. Arcanoid. Arcanoid, actually. Oh, damage! Damn!
Yeah, the damage of mine is ridiculous. I actually have over 150 critical chance on my blade.
Nice. I might as well. I come to think of it, it's a melee weapon. I should put... maybe I should put the attack speed mod, but it seems like it's not doing that much.
Actually, you don't do the attack speed mod, it doesn't even affect it apparently. At least it's how it feels, I'm not sure. I haven't tried it without the attack speed mod.
Come to think of it, it's kinda hard to recharge energy. I remember one guy saying you should it helps to bring Protea to here to support energy and such.
Actually, I don't have too much trouble doing energy because I have the efficiency on.
I think I have too. Well, it recharged now. Foot. It's channeling
Also,
energy.
have you looked at my Umbra?
Yeah?
He
Is
has
there
some
something
foot
different?
earrings.
Is there something different? Oh,
Look at what's
Bubonico.
foot by him.
Oh, Bubonico. It's like...
No, look what's over his head.
Head? Oh. Ah, come to think of it, I also bought that today too! I forgot.
Yeah, he has weight over him.
I forgot to...
He has a pink Kool-Aid.
I forgot to try that out myself. I'm forgetting many things.
Yeah, I just got that last piece today when the reset happened.
Me too.
Oh, watch this. You see the jackal over here?
Huh?
Watch that do to it.
One shot? Nice.
That is rip. That poor jackal one too.
Doesn't there seem to be more enemies?
Moving out here in the front actually does affect it sometimes.
Maybe you should go underground. I remember when I was farming toroids, we used to go underground section of this. Wait, maybe it's a different place, but underground. So if you position yourself in a specific corner, enemies would spawn rapidly, relatively. What are the enemy levels? Maybe doing thermal fracture is doing thermal fracture is better. Yeah, it's just basics, so enemy levels aren't that good anyway. Enemy levels are not that high either.
You know, you use the shield whenever you're doing the sword?
What?
Are you not using the shield at all when you're playing that sword? It enhances the shield whenever you're using it.
Come to think of it, I put it away. Maybe doing bounties would be better. I should have brought Umbra too. But I think wasn't they also still our affinity, still our kills? By the way, did they change the key for hovering?
I don't think they did. I think it's a bug that's going on.
Wait, actually it's now it's aim glide instead of space. Instead of space, you hold the right mouse button to hover.
I don't like it. I like what it was originally.
Kinda confusing.
Woo. I really do think it's just a bug. When I do it, I can't aim down the sight at all.
Haha, it's a flamethrower, it goes through your shield, motherfucker. Oh, wait.
That's the flamethrower?
Portage. Number of enemies is the number of enemies appearing isn't that great, in my opinion. I think the entropy weapons are all pretty much similar in terms of strength. Oh shit. Almost dead? Oh shit. My mech is down. Did your mech also break?
Yep.
He only rose 4 ranks. Maybe.
I got a minute 30 before I can resummon.
I get the feeling that we could be doing something else. The number of enemies spawning isn't great. Maybe it's just because there's only 2 of us, but still that's not very much. Also, I have to change some things. Try out the low skin and such.
Oh wow, Lloyd is actually getting covered in snow.
Uh-huh.
There's snow forming on him.
What was inside here? Not much. Probably not much. I can also see it on my Helios. Wait, have I been... Am I familiar with this place? A little bit, not very much. Oh yeah, it differs from places. Forge. There's some enemies under here. Actually, I think there's a steady stream of enemies, albeit from one side. You might want to come down here. Yeah.
Alright, give me a minute.
Okay. Huh? Why is it getting bugged? The sword is getting stuck. Haven't they fixed it yet?
Apparently it's not a bug. They did change it.
I mean that. I think I already read it. I mean the sword getting stuck thing. Oh shit! My mech is already blown. Whoops. Ah, I should revive. Oops. Wait, that's a lower level? Hmm. Oh shit, their level is like 100. Right, they rose. Forgot about that. No wonder. If their level keeps going, it could be bad.
You know, way to reset this is basically to leave the area and let the level go down to 0.
I'm thinking of using some other method. Open world, bunch of enemies. Let's try bounties. I also want to change some equipment.
They really need to make the
Make?
They really need to make the necromech controls have their own controls. I actually looked it up, and apparently, yeah, they changed it.
Oh yeah. Also, come to think of it, including the...
Essentially what the change was, and why they wouldn't have the problem if the necromechs had their own controls.
Yeah, that'd be pretty
So yeah, we can no longer at all aim while he's shooting while we're in the air, and we can no longer crouch. This affects PC players because the control scheme, the controller is now blended into the PC side.
Okay.
And I hate it. It pisses me off what they did here.
It concerns me too. Attachments. Oh shit. Then I can't really see that. Equipment, arsenal. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Face. Could I put something else? Tail. Oh, that one fits in well. It doesn't look bad. It's always there, bro. Anyway. Default loadout. Oh, I forgot to change the stuff on this one. Hello? We're still searching?
Quick geology lesson. Thermal frac.
No, there are stuff.
Green. And remember, you never heard of me, you never heard of Solaris U. I've just learned of a hat block with a high number of Solaris up for repo and brain shell. We're gonna erase their debt ledgers and give them a second chance. Debt ledgers are stored on encrypted databanks. We need to find that debt processing center. This couldn't be simpler. If it's Corpus, kill it. And do it quick. We've got places to be. You've got a narrow window to get this done before Nev's crew realizes what you're doing. Move fast. Keep going. Take out the same amount again for this to be worth it.
You brought your Umbra?
Oh yeah, I brought my Umbra too.
I wish you could hear this. You hit him so fast, they're blaming each other.
That was quick.
And one of them let a juicy little tidbit slip.
By the way, I think what was the bug with the sword?
Count 3. Find him, steal him, search him for clues. Waypoint mark.
Is it does it happen when the shield breaks?
Yeah, the shield breaks by itself. It stops from moving.
SU needs those
Or being
clues
used.
more than the Corpus. Lock them down before the taxmen make off with them.
Ah, caches. Let's see one.
First cache tagged. On to the next. Good work. Conduct a quick sweep for the remaining cache. Haha! Done and out like a popper up a drain pipe. Someone's getting fired over this. But here's the interesting bit. The shipping code on that last crate matches something from my records. I want to follow a hunch. Spy drone nearby. I want to check its patrol manifest. See if it mentions the debt processing center. Corpus drone right there. Take it down and I can start my hack. Starting room. Once I'm done, it should teleport.
I keep going everywhere in my map, so the kills that make on the way add to this level.
Why don't you just fly in, like I did?
Because killing on the way there in the map will give it more XP.
Huh.
You didn't think about that? Plus, I have the energy efficiency thing in. And plus, the bug that is about resummoning it is not 100% fixed. So there's a chance you'll lose all your EXP for resummoning.
Oof. Didn't they fix that or something?
They fixed it as best they can, but it still happens.
Yeah.
It's not all the time, but it does happen still. Yeah, and thanks to them doing this bit of freaking aiming when the hover thing, I will not fly anymore. I will take the grounded combat now. Until this has changed where I can fly and aim at the same time like I could, I will not do any aerial combat anymore. Them doing this change actually ruined flying combat.
By the way, do you get affinity on our necromax if Umbra kills enemies?
Do what?
Do you get affinity on our necromax if our Umbras kill enemies?
We
Or
do get
does it go to does it go to just Umbra?
Actually, Umbra hasn't been getting any EXP. My Umbra has been.
What you see nowadays?
There's something in the bottom. We need to get it decoded before the device fails. Accessing buffer. Analyzing.
Umbra sure is a nice bodyguard.
Man, why do you think I use him all the time?
Other bodies right here.
No. Well, when I'm never doing this stuff, I use them.
I guess we should at least have a full squad.
They were jumped by a corpus patrol. I'm willing to bet they were taken.
Even the bounties doesn't seem to have the amount of enemies I remember they having.
This is the place. Find them.
Wait. Did you say you can no longer crouch?
Unless it's dead in the build, but I figured we still could when I tried it myself.
Yep.
So we can no longer aim while flying though.
Yeah, I guess.
Which also, this actually messes up one of my builds.
Such as?
You know what? My Moose Swan gets a higher critical chance when aiming down the sight.
Oh yeah. Archon mods.
But that fucks up one of the mods that I use in my build. And when I'm aiming down the sight, I get red criticals. When I'm not, I only get green. So basically, it fucked over my build. This is why I will no longer do aerial combat. And I'm not going to install the hover mod that I have now. Not until they fix this shit where everything's back to normal, and they just fix to where we can change controls for just the necromancer by ourselves.
By the way, also there are no enemies around for some reason. So strange.
I mean, it's just a thing, just a wait till the timer runs up, so it's fine. And I wish the enemies did show up. Yeah, I was so used to holding space bars with the header, but now, can't even do that, and it pisses me off more. It's actually wants to make me not mess with my Mac. Now it's also messed up my board. Look at how my board changed.
Oh shit.
Do you notice something whenever I move side to side?
We forgot to hack the thing. It's been a while. I guess it wasn't just standing.
Yeah, since this update, the engine on my hoverboard, look what it's doing.
Oh yeah, I also noticed that. Yeah, I also made that today. I noticed that too, like the positions of the other parts messed up.
This update broke that.
It wasn't like that before?
Yeah, the update broke that board.
Well, hopefully they'll probably fix it.
They better. Hell, this change pisses me off enough. For the Mac. I can't freaking use my build to its full potential now. Yeah, whenever I aim down sight, I do more damage.
Yeah, those are problematic. Hopefully, hopefully they tweak that too.
Yeah, because since I can't aim my hovering, just make it where I can't use my build to its full potential.
Ability in use. I guess there's a cooldown on the shield when it breaks at least, but it's weird when you cannot use your blade because of that.
Yeah, I hope they fix that too. That's so far the only bug I've ever seen with the Mac.
The major bug.
The only bad one. I mean, this hover thing, this ain't a bug, this is they're doing in this. I'm blaming them for this change, and I don't like it.
Maybe you should actually try the Thermia Fracture mission for the ranking up of this thing. Haven't been a while. Don't exactly remember how it went.
Watch out for patrols and security measures. The enemy will destroy the data if they detect you.
Ow. Well.
Pull that data immediately.
There you go.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do it. Good people saved from brain shock, and some very relieved families, unfortunately.
How do we do the Thermia Fracture thing? Do we just find a random one? Oh.
We need to go and grab some of the coolant containers.
Oh yeah, come to think of it. Yes, coming back to now. So where is the Profit Taker? I mean, Exploiter?
Yeah, let's go deal with the exploiter bullshit.
Exploit is probably near the south. Oh,
No, the exploiter is always near the Temple Prophet. Oh, did you know there's a third orb inside the bell?
Oh yeah, come to think of it,
It's the one sitting in the lake.
What?
There's an orb sitting in the lake.
Yeah, I know that one. I guess we'll get to fight it one day, I guess.
That's where I put that waypoint, where it's at.
Where was it?
I put a waypoint down if you look on the map.
I don't see it. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yes. Here is the exploiter.
I still would love to see that orb. That orb looks interesting to me.
Yeah, me too. Okay, where is the thermia?
Well, two of us, it's better that we grab 2 thermias, or 4 thermias, from there.
Let's see how this goes.
Did you know if we did 4 canisters, there would have been a lot more enemies that showed up?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, I think that used to be. Wait.
No, that's the thing. 4 canisters increase the how many enemies show up and how hard they are.
I don't remember that feature being there, so maybe it's a new edit. I keep thinking, even though it's a heavy arc gun, arc weapon, I think just only doing normal slashes is still too little of a variety in moveset. I think that they should at least have like a dash attack or something. It's too stationary for attack.
Use a shield and then flick one time, and at the end of the first swing, and you hit it again, you can do the type of swing that I'm doing.
Oh shit, my animation is getting fucked up. What the? What's up? What? My mech is acting weird.
Yeah, and also look beside us. I explorer.
Yeah, I think this is better.
But holding up the shield and then swinging one swing until the end of the animation of swinging again. That's what I do.
What? What did you say?
Now I use the block button while the shield's out, and then I swing once and wait until the end of the animation and swing again. It makes the swing a whole lot faster. Yeah, if you watch my mech, I'll tell you what I mean.
But that's an unintentional feature, isn't it?
See? I'm doing it right now on enemy. Yeah, that's swing.
Access sealed. Let's do it again.
Frozen our fracture.
What do we do with this? Do it again? I
We
don't
got
know.
and another fracture that we have to take too. Yeah, one canister means we have to do more than one fracture. 4 canisters mean we only have to do one.
I don't. I really don't remember. Wow. Really been a while, I guess. Done so many exploiter orb. But then you remember doing the thermia fractures. There are more fractures? Do you see any more fractures? I see one.
You ready? Drop that refined coolant into that fracture to get the party started. Keep them off the canister while it does its thing.
Oh, Big Mama.
If I get there in time with a third canister. But did not.
Ah! There's my Umbra, by the way.
Channel down. Help them.
Ah, my Sentinel was already dead. Ouch. Oh yeah. Or maybe this. Oop.
Grab the canister and get to another fracture.
Bo, 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 bo. Now I'm remembering how fun it was to play as Umbra again. Fracture, another fracture. I see one. Whoop.
If Neff won't do anything about these fractures, we'll do it for him. Let's get this fracture sealed.
I guess that's the end. Wait, it seems you did put in your canister last time.
Yeah, I put in one canister, I didn't put in two.
So, oh, so this is the last one. And this one?
Yeah, last one on that canister.
Yeah. Then we get a diluted thermia, was it? So there's only 2 of us, but it's like there are 4 of us.
Yep.
Now this is on fight. Max rank. I wish you would at least had like heavy attacks on this or something.
Actually, the heavier attack is the third and final swing.
Diluted thermia. Let's go back. My weapons are full. Nah. My weapons are max. So I guess thermal fracture is the best way, I think. Judging by the number of enemies appearing. There's nothing similar in Plains of Eidolon, probably. Just normal bounties and Eidolon hunting. That's not a really thing. Affinity, which... So... That's that. I'm gonna move on to Morga. I'm looking forward to this one. So, auto burst. Trigger is burst. The attack. Magazine is 80. Fire rate is 6. Impact blast is... Critical is... Oh, there's a different mod? Semi? Eh? You mean the... charge attack? Yes. Upgrade. Actions. Catalyst. Ah. Ruby Doe. Lined barrel. Base damage is mostly blast. What kind of mods did I put in here? Alex. Nope. Punch through. Does it have punch through? Seems nice. 4 times. Multiplier isn't great. Semi. Semi on the other hand. Pretty nice. That's the Iron Bride. Attack speed is only 10%. That's disappointing. There isn't that many mods to put in here. Take a chance. Melee range. Should I put these in? Why couldn't it be faster? Attack speed only 10%. Maybe I should at least try it out. Public.
I'm gonna leave the party for a bit because I'm gonna be right back.
What?
So leave the party so you have 4 people. I'll be back.
Be back soon, what?
Yeah, be RP.
Hmm. The speed of affinity gain isn't that bad. Well, nothing compared to doing it in Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, but still.
Status check on
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
Quick geology lesson. Oh, you see Zoo, send her my way. Girls' night. Won't do anything about these fractures. We'll do it for him. Let's get this fracture sealed. Defensive positions. Do not let them destroy the canister.
did this.
Now it has come. Huh? That sounds easy.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound. Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Oh yeah. Relay blessing? What's relay blessing? Emote. What's some daily? Road of slots, okay. Win one slot, daily standing limit, daily focus limit, base mod capacity, void trace strategy. Begin. Oh, practice. Again? I can practice? Okay.
Tenno, this is your true master test. Your only objective, survival.
This is easy. That's pretty long. I guess that enemies are getting stronger. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh shit. That far away? Wait, I can do this. There's another one? Are they immune now? Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, true master.
Okay. That's bugged. This is practice, right? So, I've done it. I'll be able to do it. Probably. Alright then. For real. 7 years has prepared me for this. It took 7 years to get here. Let's go.
Tenno, this is your true master test. Your only objective, survival.
Whoa. Well, it didn't work that time. Could have been dangerous. All right. Oh, come on. I am
Congratulations, true master.
true master. Ha! True master.
Messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Got messages. A lot of messages. Look from Lotus. Look, Jin. In passing my test, you continue to prove yourself and grow strong. This message like has been to honor your achievement. The Lotus. Yeah. Teshin.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder.
Congratulations, Luke Jin. Today I greet you as an equal. And what a fine day it is. You may now use the True Master's font in any relay and to bless all Tenno present, fortify them so that they too may follow in your path to mastery. With honor, Teshin. True Master's font, any relay, and so what if I go to relay and use this thing and everyone in the relay gets blessed? Is that it? I guess that's something special. I knew there's gonna be something special. True mastery, Luke Jin, from the moment I called you to wake, you have been unrelenting in your pursuit of mastery. You defeated every test placed in your path. No blade, pistol, rifle, or warframe has eluded your proficiency. Through battles personal and grand, combating enemies old and new, you have shown martial precision and fearless honor against all that has come your way. And now, you have passed my final test to attain the rank of True Master. It has been an honor to guide you thus far. You are a student no more. Your journey as a True Master begins now. Bless your fellow Tenno with all that you have learned. With pride, the Lotus. These items have been unlocked. True Master chat emoji. 15 loadout slots. 30 Riven mod slots. These items have been delivered to your inventory. Only the true master may use this emote. Oh, what's this? Smiting Hall ornament is awarded exclusively to tenor who have earned the rank of true master. Hull ornament? Hull! Hull, as in my orbiter or landing craft or railjack? Sure. There's many things to check out, I guess. First off, emote. That's kinda edgy though. Hull ornament? Not in here. And there it goes. Full collection. Hull ornament. I'm guessing. Wait. Oh. Oh, here. It's like the ornament on the front of your car. Okay. Okay, this is more useful. Nope. What? What happened? Haven't seen about my railjack in a while. That's okay. I am the true master. Hey. And as according to Wiki, there is a. If you go even further beyond, there is a legendary rank. It seems. Don't know what that means though. Let's see. It's in the. Is it in the middle? Not really. Or what? Also, I got some Umbra Forma. It could be useful. Oh, I think this is it. Nice. I think these are most useful. Either, well, damage isn't good too. Resource drop chance. Is that, but that's drop chance. Either resource drop chance or affinity. Burn the front defeating enemies by 25%. Go with yeah, something to it. Does it even show? I mean, there isn't even many people in here. Hmm. Okay. Legendary 1, legendary, I guess if next rank is legendary 1, then it goes to like legendary 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why is Bone Widow there? That's weird. Ah, Zenith. Full. 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 Okay. Oh, Bone Widow. Okay. Full. Full. I wish I could use this on Necromax or something, especially Nox. That's interesting. I am the true master. Ah, I have to go to sleep anyway. Did I put a Umbra Forma in here? Yes, I did. I'm gonna need another one on probably
Operator,
Inaros.
this is Luigi. Will you begin another mission?
Serin Prime also already has one probably. Inaros.
Operator,
Not
you
that
have
one.
remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Hmm. Hmm. It's a lot of capacity. Hmm. Is there something else? Oh, well, I could put the thing in there. Peculiar blue. Should I put this? Hmm. Oh wait. Oh, it's an Exilus mod. Boom. Cannot do it though. But it's still an Exilus mod. Carapace. Can I also equip this one? Oop. Yes, I can. Don't mean to do. Yeah, if it's a Exilus mod, that changes many things. Anyway, it's about done. Wait, oh yeah, Zaku is being consumed. And sure. Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna continue upgrading those tomorrow, but this is for today. It's pretty late. Oh shit, I overdid. I have to